Alright, we are jumping into the action here. CCT Europe, Series 17 play-ins. We just had some technical difficulties, hence we had to skip the pre-game. But this is the opening game of Series 17 and Group A. So, let's set the tone. Ecstatic and Copenhagen Wolves. They'll be locking horns here. It is Ecstatic's map pick, and they started off on the T side. We've got the HUD flipped. I was wondering what was going on there. Copenhagen Wolves are on the CT side. They get to choose which side they start on, and boy, have they just been steamrolled on this A bomb side. Ecstatic keeping things incredibly simple. Just direct, forceful into that A bomb side. Good opening kills being landed at this point. Oh, I was going to say, it's just about trying to get some kills, but all of a sudden, freaking frags come through here for the CT side. DMB could be in some trouble as well. Oh, just tripping away at him. Nutnuts at the back of the bomb site lost his life out to Bialani, who's just going to now stick the defuse. What have we just witnessed? This was a 2 versus 5. TMB barely has any help to work with, and he'll go down to Andu. A 2 versus 5 between Andu and Bialani has just robbed Ecstatic blind. Well, that is quite incredible. That is certainly a wake-up call here for Ecstatic. A much-needed one. They went searching in the 2v5. They thought the job was done, and they've been punished massively. Right, well, it was more than enough money for Ecstatic to justify a decent investment here. They've got a lot of firepower at their disposal. Not much utility as a result, though. Good kill coming through from Andrew at ramp as well. Finds on Lele, the one sort of player on the opposite side of the map. Ecstatic still trying to make some moves here right now, and while they will find a kill, the position that Christo finds himself in, Tapeware will be the benefactor in some sort of a negative sense. 3-man advantage for Ecstatic, and it looks like they're going to try and change things up. They're going to go in towards the A-bomb site instead. I do like the way Copenhagen Wolves have also pivoted here. Bialani able to fly up that ladder immediately, clear out that plane spotted, and it's going to be Andu who doubles down. It's only Crystal left remaining, and, well, they now know exactly where he is. He's just going to go down. Copenhagen Wolves looking very convincing in these retakes right now. Alright, well, you can't really fault Ecstatic for tripling down here. I guess doubling down on the force fires and investing once again. They've come incredibly close. They've been in winning positions in both of the rounds prior to this. Copenhagen Wolves have actually done really well to get across the line in the rounds that they have played here. Where they're able to retake 2v5 in a pistol, and then the retake in the previous round as well. They don't waste any time. Ecstatic need to tighten the screws a little bit here. Well, limited utility once again for the T side as they look to try and head into the round. It's Chiquinho who's here right now, and Crystal will deal with him. And Lele was the sacrificial lamb, but the lamb that actually still gets to live. Eleni seems to know there's a player in towards the vent, and will just commit to the wallbang to find the frag, and that's going to be a man advantage now for the CT side. And Ecstatic don't really have any obvious options available right now. I mean, they've got a little bit of presence ramp and outside as well. Tapeware, I'm surprised he actually gets that frag, and that's going to funnel Ecstatic into the B bomb site, which is exactly what Copenhagen Wolves are waiting for. And Andu will be able to finish off the job courtesy of the damage inflicted by Yokinio earlier on. That's going to be a 3-0 start for Copenhagen Wolves, and they're yet to actually play up against a full gun round. And that won't be happening now. Bet your top dollar that Ecstatic will finally be settling for a save. Looking forward to a gun round in the round to follow. Open play here for Yokinio as well. Of course, didn't have a pre-game, so didn't get to talk too much about the rosters and the changes that have been made here by both the teams. But Copenhagen Wolves have had 2 roster changes, bringing Polish Rifler Bielani into the mix, and then Yokinio coming into the mix as well. Of course, previously a part of Metasport. As Ecstatic look to try and find a way to break into the safe bomb site, but a double kill on the spray down through the smoke will be enough to spot them around the side. And yeah, I'd imagine Tapeware is the IGL. He always has been the IGL for Copenhagen Wolves. I wasn't a big fan of Yokinio picking up the role of IGL AWP, and to see him just commit to that AWP role exclusively and see what he can do. Hopefully in a better place. I know that there was, part of the reason that he stopped playing for Metasport was focusing on, I think it was mental health, if I'm not mistaken, or something in that sort of, to that degree. Anyway, good to see him competing once again alongside the Copenhagen Wolves boys. Andu, of course, previously a part of Game Legion, was cut just before the major started, which came as a surprise to many, and that was me included. I really liked what I saw from Andu, but Ash had a different vision. It is a little bit ironic because Ash has now spoken recently about how they're looking for less supportive players. That's why they decided to put the team as well. They're looking to try and find more playmakers. I think Andu is a playmaker, but obviously not the tool that he was necessarily looking for in his tool shed. Either way, Christo, good crosshair placement as he steps up from Squeaky, and he's going to drop straight down the vent here. Should have been hurt by the AWP, has been, but Yokinio still has his head ripped off anyway. Christo's on a tear, picks up his beloved AWP. I don't think he heard Andu drop down. Now he his way forward. And Christo actually is going to be able to get out alive for a moment. Is he still been hunted down by Andu? That's a really big kill from TMB to at least regain the advantage for Ecstatic. 3 versus 2, they can't afford to drop the ball again in another advantageous situation. Okay, well, Andu actually will be able to deny the bomb plant there. His teammate in heaven as well. 45 seconds on the clock, and Sirius in the vent. That is an ideal position to find himself in right now. Taper is going to peek ahead of the molly. Now they know exactly where Sierra is as well. Copenhagen Wolves have done it again. They've won yet another disadvantageous round. In fact, 3 of the 5 rounds they've won have been from a disadvantageous position. The 5v2 in the pistol, the 3v4 retake in the round afterwards, and now this round as well. Can't really lose faith or lose heart if you're Ecstatic, because you're constantly getting into these winnable positions. They're just not able to convert them. Problem is, T-side nuke, they could be in complete control of this map already from the get-go, but that's just not the case. Lele's going to get hunted down by Tapeware as well. Good awareness from Tapeware. There's an anti-eco here. Numbers spotted towards outside. So Kane is in a good position. He has been constantly sort of finding himself in and amongst things, but I suppose he's the only player who's having a pretty good time of it right now. And Christo, well, off the back of that opening kill outside, has now just caused some chaos, and Sirius has been able to thrive amongst that chaos, getting himself a second kill, bringing it down to a 1 versus 2. AWP at his disposal. Oh, and he's caught a glimpse of the garage player as well. Problem is, the bomb's going to be really difficult for Sirius to recover. Time not so much the problem. He has got head armor, so at least that's going to aid him a little bit here coming into this 1 versus 2. Just nothing being offered up by Copenhagen Wolves. Sierra actually does find a way to find a pick. He's going to recover the bomb as well. He's got just enough time here. Does he? 4 seconds. He would be able to plant the bomb. The problem is that his head's going to be spotted out by Shane. Oh my god. At least he was able to get a bomb plant. Shane only had a single point of health. Eventually, he does spot Sierra out in the corner. Sierra tries his best. His toes are still wiggling. Post-mortem signs there. Oh, goodness. I mean, that toe wiggle there had a touch. Shane would have been enough to actually get the kill, but Copenhagen Wolves again have managed to claw their way across the finish line. Okay, well, Ecstatic now needs to start to try and turn the tide. TMB going to drop right on top of Tapeware's head. He doesn't actually spot the player out on top of Mini. Bielani's burning by the flames. Oh, Ecstatic. This is looking a whole lot more convincing. Brute force, the name of the game. Not pulling any punches. It's only Eugenio left, and there's no need to keep him here. I mean, they've been getting a lot of kills in these rounds that they've been losing, so I'd imagine that Copenhagen will probably don't have much money. Oh, okay, good shot from Jaquinho. At least he's been able to nestle himself into T-spawn. Good approach from Ecstatic, just cutting out the fluff in the round, running at their opponents, recognizing that they have a good shot of just forcing their way into the A-bombs. That was really good util usage as well. Good pathing. TMD getting that frag outside was a massive bonus for Ecstatic as well, having that extra avenue of entry. Looks like they want to try and go for a fast-paced approach again in towards the bomb site, but DMB has just been shut down early by Shane, so that's going to stop this round cold in its tracks. Oh, Eugenio, ha ha ha. He's so fortunate that Sierra doesn't actually just look in that direction. And Andrew tucked in, hugging the wall right now, goes unchecked, initially able to get 2 kills as a result. A lot of damage done to Nut as well. Tapeware will filter in to finish off that frag, and Copenhagen Wolves just get themselves straight back to winning ways after losing the round before that, which is a huge win here for Copenhagen Wolves, because they wouldn't have had any money if they'd lost this round, and then it kind of feels like things restore back to the way we expected them to play out, and that's Ecstatic doing work on the T side of their map pick. But now we have some serious questions to ask about what sort of a half Ecstatic are going to be able to manage here. They will have another full buy, but should they lose this without a bomb plant, 8-1 becomes 9-1, and at that point it's code red for the team who have picked the map. Great work from Christo. Again, continues to be the chief destroyer here for Ecstatic with his AWP towards outside, able to find himself 2 frags. Do not count Copenhagen Wolves out of this. We've seen them win many a disadvantageous situation already here on Nuke. There's going to be another one of them. Shane phasing through the squeaky door smoke. Makes the individual play. Individual brilliance has been the savior for Copenhagen Wolves more often than not. And now Shane nestles himself in behind the boxes. He times his peak really nicely. What a recovery from Shane. This was a 3 versus 4 in favor of Ecstatic, and Shane gets all 4 of the kills of the players left alive from for Ecstatic, right? Shane just goes above and beyond. What a huge round coming through from him. That was the first frag he finds as the smoke fades. Then he pushes through that next squeaky door smoke. He's able to get 2 kills. That's round over, but he doesn't clock out after that, mate. No way. He continues to do damage. Make sure the round is locked in, and as expected, no bomb plant for Ecstatic in the round they lose, which means now they're going to have to save. Copenhagen Wolves are in complete control. Alright, well, strength in numbers here for Ecstatic as they look to try and go through in towards this lower bomb site. I've at least been able to find a kill and upgrade a gun here in the round. TMB passes his AK across to Nut Nut. Now they have some decisions to make. Where are they going to try and finish off the round? It looks like they're just going to try and go through single door in towards this B site. And Andu is kind of caught between ramp and playing this B-bomb site right now, which is not ideal by any stretch. The smoke being deployed, and just hits the one little shot through the smoke there to take down the low HP TMB. Won't be able to do anything about the bomb plant itself. Bialani and Unlele. Oh, he must have been spotted, right? That's unfortunate for Unlele. Timing certainly working out against him there. Now a decent advantage in the round. An HE and a flash to play with, but they need to find kills. And, well, there's the first of the 2 required. Sierra took a lot of damage in his exchange there towards Vents as well, so he'll certainly struggle to clutch this one out. However, the player sticking to the defuse right now does not have a kit. Eugenio, he's got his pistol out, realizing how much damage has been done, but he thinks he doesn't actually have enough time. I'm not sure. I think he may have just had enough time. It would have been incredibly close, but he still dies to the bomb explosion, and Ecstatic have now got one of their own. They themselves have won an unlikely round. Kind of getting one back, and it feels like they deserve it considering the way that Static have lost a number of the rounds in this first half already. Copenhagen Wolves probably a little bit ill-disciplined there, trying to get the player without the kit to stick a 10-second defuse, and Eugenio should have been faster in terms of trying to move in that direction because they knew Zero was Vent, which means he would have had to peek from double door or single door, and Eugenio wasn't in a position to cover either one of those eventualities. He wasn't able to cover the player defusing the bomb regardless of where Sierra peeked out from. Alright, well, we're just going to have to wait patiently, guys, while Andu is having a quick restart of the PC. Hopefully he's got one of those fancy NVMe hard drives, and so shouldn't take too long. What a game it's been here so far. A blistering start back, and feels like it's been very back and forth. The rounds are probably been a lot closer than what the scoreline would suggest up until this point, just based on how close these rounds have been, even though it's an 8-2 score. A lot of these rounds have been very winnable for Ecstatic. Look at some replays here while we wait for Mr. Andrew to reconnect. This was the big round here for Ecstatic, and have a look at what I'm talking about. I mean, it's just really smart positioning there from Sierra to hug the wall like that, so that he can just try and duel with the defuse. I guess not much of a duel when that player is forced to stick to the defuse. Either way, Ecstatic, this round, is basically worth 2, and I guess you could say the same for Copenhagen Wolves, because whoever loses this round isn't going to have any residual money. So, big round here. With Ecstatic's pace and with the current scoreline, if they lose this, 9-2 becoming 10-2, you'd imagine that's mapped down in the first half. So, I think it's absolutely vital here that Ecstatic find a way to win the round. They narrowly missing out on the player there, as Zero is looking to make a play of his own, going through the smoke. Shane looked somewhat prepared for it, but Zero will still get the better of him. Tapeware has spotted out in the corner a piece of Zero, and he will actually complete the kill. Restores the advantage. That's a really important frag, because Zero is going to be a huge thorn in the A bomb side player's side. Gets another one back. 4 versus 2. Ecstatic are floundering. Oh my, not the only man left remaining. 1 versus 4. A bomb plant here would at least be something to welcome so that they can get a little bit of extra cash going into that next round. But he's decided to rather fake the plant instead of committing to it in the smoke. I think committing to the plant in the smoke is actually the best option. You kind of just, you know, you accept a lesser win, and that win is getting the extra money going into the next round instead of trying to win out the round in itself. Kind of cash out in the round, if you will. He went for all glory. 9-2 now, and Ecstatic not going to have great money coming into this next round. Alright, looks like Ecstatic are going to go back to their good old faithful A hit here. Delaney on top of the rafters will find the first frag for free. Nut taking a huge chunk of damage to the HE grenade as well. And then you have Shane who's playing underneath the rafters, so full control right now. TMB peaks from closer than Shane would have expected, but Shane has no problem in finding that frag, and Nut's taking so much util damage here in the round as well, but this one is as good as done. Can you believe it? Can you actually fathom the fact that Copenhagen Wolves are going to get 10 rounds on the CT side of their opponent's map? Make sure it's nuke, but you think about how the first few rounds unfolded, the 5v2 in the pistol, the 3v4 retake afterwards, and then another 3v4 or 3v5 round they won in round 5. Ecstatic were really fighting tooth and nail for those rounds, and now they're going to walk away with a very dominant halftime scoreline. Delaney will finish off the job. That is a phenomenal half coming through here from Copenhagen Wolves. Alright, well, goes without saying that Ecstatic have to win this pistol round here to kickstart their CT side. What the plan's going to be, Copenhagen Wolves look like they're going to go for something simple and direct, kind of similar to what we saw from Ecstatic in the first half. Game's going to be on the rafters, nice little slide down from him to drop into Mini. First frag found as a response from the CT side, and Cristo backstabs them from outside. He's going to find 2 kills and then slip back to safety. Sierra coming up the vents in the meantime is actually going to trade positions with Delaney, who's dropped down with the bomb undetected. Looks like this has been read to by Sierra though. Yeah, he's got the read. Bomb planted out in the open, so Delaney will die here. At least there's a planter, right? But Kino won't be able to do anything further here in the round. That the diffuser's tucked in behind the silo, even if he isn't. He's being covered, and there we go. Job done. Ecstatic have won the CT side pistol, as was necessary. fighting force fire here from the T side. Are they going to respect the smoke? Doesn't look like it. And, well, certainly not after that kill through the smoke there from Shane. Just commits to the spray with the Galil. Frag down, that's a great way for them to open up. And it looks like they're going to continue to force their way in towards this B bomb site here. Recognizing that they could get ahead of the game. Windows have been shot open and they have come across Mr. TMP. Fight being forced. HE grenade going to be good to get the 1 kill. But man advantage will persist. And that's converted to a 2-man advantage. Nuts in towards the single door right now. Opens it up. That compromises his position and who destroys him. And that's going to be Copenhagen Wolves just romping to an 11. These Crystal is going to be able to carry his gun over into the next round, but this is indeed 11 on the board now for Copenhagen Wolves. 11-3, what a way to answer back after losing the pistol. It's going to be a very good boost for them. Imagine that could be the end of the map. Ecstatic are going to be forced into pots and pans coming into this next round here. That kill there from Shane through the smoke is really the frag that offsets the round. That's where they start to commit their way forward. As expected, Ecstatic are going to spend all their money coming into this next round here. It's not like a full save would have afforded them much going into the next round. They're so far behind the game already. May as well go all in. This is Copenhagen Wolves' best opportunity. You win this again, it's another force fight to get the job done. Here's their moment. Apologies about that, guys. Had a little bit of an interruption my side from my connection, but I'm back, and looks like I missed another big round out of Copenhagen Wolves. Seemingly going through outside down secret into that B bomb site, finding both the kills, as I can see from the minimap, on the 2 CTs in secret. And that's round over, and Sears even going to die to the bomb explosion as well. Oh, that really sucks for him, man. Would love to have carried that armor and Deagle over, could have dropped something to one of his teammates. It's 12-3. Copenhagen Wolves have now got 9 map and series points, or rather just map points, excuse me. 9 opportunities to finish off the job here. Okay, well, now we will see if Copenhagen Wolves can finish off the job. Against this broken by 2 rifles, one of them being a Galil, a couple upgraded pistols and an MP9, what Sierra has. Being able to recover the smoke, he's had a great map, hasn't he? As is Andu. Jane as well had some great pop-off moments in that first half. Negative proceedings here and now. You want to go for a bit more of a direct approach. They've got numbers set up first into the safe bomb site. It does look like Ecstatic are expecting this to a degree though. Fair target from the bomb site, one on the ladder as well. Nut in the corner, going to get blinded up by the flash. At least he's able to find a frag before he goes down though. Indy with his Desert Eagle playing around the squeaky door. Oh my goodness, it's actually a man advantage right now for Ecstatic. Do try to just take a bit of a safer option right now. Himself and Tapeware going to pivot away from that A bomb site, instead head into the round. Sierra is here with the MP9 and Andu's dealt with him. Had him spotted in the death cam, turning around after finding that frag. So perhaps Ecstatic are going to be somewhat motivated to still keep their players over towards the safe bomb site. No rotations being made just yet. TMB still behind the silo, and then Anlele still behind the dead bench. So it seems like Ecstatic still have a very good idea of what's coming their way right now. No rotations have been made at all. Oh, good trade out of Andu. Very good trade. Problem is the bomb dropped in the open, and TMB will be able to finish off the job. So Ecstatic will stay alive for a little bit longer. 12-4. It's going to be a big fight towards outside. You gets the trade, but damage done favoring the CT side right now. TMB, nice little backpedal movement there from him. Andu has to really overexert himself to try and force the fight. And Jaquinho's gotten another heal now. No, there's a player behind the blue box as well. Oh, Jaquinho. That was the moment to really recover the round here for his team. It's not going to happen. Being left alone in the clutch as a result. Problem is he's taken some damage in that first exchange, so down to a 1v2 now, and concluding secret, and there we go, job done. 5-12. Static doing their best to fight back in this one. Right, well, Copenhagen Wolves enter some unfamiliar territory as they actually have to save all their money now. That's a good chance for Ecstatic to just pad the stats and close the gap a little bit more. Reduce it to 6 rounds. That's what they're going to need. Got to think back to that first half, how close Ecstatic were to winning a number of the rounds. They just kind of fell apart. Had some significant advantages in the first half pistol, and a couple rounds that followed after that. They weren't able to convert them, and they were punished. Meant that Copenhagen Wolves were able to get up to double digits in that first half, which you'd imagine is enough to win the map off the bat. They're now up to 12. They have to win one of the next 6 here. They'd like to get it done sooner rather than later, so they don't actually have to overexert themselves in the process of winning this map and getting across the line, move things to their map pick with more energy in their reserves. It's going to be Ancient next. We know that's a good map for Copenhagen Wolves. Their most played map. Okay, well, Shane, here we go. Trying to lead the charge in towards the safe bomb site. Safe where phases through the smoke. TMB on the opposite side, though, welcomes them with open arms. What's actually happening on A, though? Shane has just gotten full control. There was no one on the A bomb site itself, evidently. Advance is going to come through for free now. It's going to have to be a retake here. Ecstatic have got a man advantage. They've got kits, they've got util. It's not like Copenhagen Wolves have great post-plant positions either. This is an awkward one that you have to win if you're Ecstatic to stay in the map. All order. Util now going to be coming through. Good Molly going to just place Shane. Dashes in afterwards. Shane underneath Heaven though has been able to avoid the utility, and now he can try and leave his mark. He's able to find 2 kills. Oh, it's a sea of orange in the kill feed. Copenhagen Wolves are flawless in the post plant there. Getting all 5 kills. They don't lose a single player in the process. They win their opponent's map pick 13-6. Ecstatic are going to need a big reset off the back of that map. They were in a number of really good positions, but not able to convert them. They fell too far behind the pace of the game. Copenhagen Wolves punished them. And that is a very good map victory here for the underdogs. As we head to their map next, it's going to be Ancient. A map that Ecstatic have looked a little bit rough on. Have to wait and see how that action will unfold. But that is the first map of the game done and dusted. Copenhagen Wolves coming away with a very impressive victory. Not sure what's happening with my tech on my side, guys. Oh, alright, apparently it is working. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like I was saying, next map up is going to be Ancients of Copenhagen Wolves. It's their most played map as well. Andrew had a fantastic performance on that first map, as did Violani. Shane had some really good rounds as well. And just a very good team performance across the board. So a lot to be excited about the Copenhagen Wolves. As for Ecstatic, like I said, they're going to have to use this break to reset themselves and come out swinging on that second map so that they can keep themselves in contention here in their opening game. Alright, we're back, and we're going to be getting into the second map of the first game of the day soon enough. It is Ecstatic taking on Copenhagen Wolves, and we've just come off the back of Nuke, which was the pick of Ecstatic, rather. And Copenhagen Wolves emerged as the victors, and comfortably so at that, winning 13-6 on their opponent's map pick after a dominant first half. They won 10 rounds on their CT side. I mean, that scoreline kind of suggests that it was actually a very dominant game coming through. But a lot of the rounds that were lost by Ecstatic were actually very close rounds. There were 3v4s. They had a number of advantages. There was a 5v2 in the pistol round they lost as well. So that leaves a lot to be desired. And Ecstatic's certainly going to have to reset themselves coming into the second map now after the way they fell apart on Nuke. And well, we go to Ancient now, which is the pick of Copenhagen Wolves. So hopefully we will see an improvement here for Ecstatic. Otherwise, they'll find themselves in the elimination match here in Group A. Yeah, and the Swiss stage is what these teams are playing for, right? That's the prize that they have up for grabs right now. Winners of their series progress through the play-in. If you win in the play-in, decide a match, and you get into the Swiss stage itself, and you build yourself forward in towards the playoffs. As we can get a look at some of the groups now. Didn't get to see the groups earlier on. Of course, we had to skip the pre-game, so now we can have a look at how the groups are set up. I'd say Ecstatic have to be the pick of the teams, but Group A is still stacked. I mean, all four of these teams are going to be fancying their chances and backing themselves to get through to the deciders, the play-in deciders. See Group B. Now, I think let's rather just go through the groups here, production. I've kind of spoken about the rosters already throughout that previous map. So let's, if you have the graphic for Group B, we can bring that up. If not, we can just roll things forward. Thank you very much, production. I appreciate that. As we get a look at Group B now, Alaska was a team who kind of impressed me a little bit when I cast them in the Series 16 play-ins. Fireflux, that's the roster with Sensi and Paz and Skrunk, and they're a very exciting prospect. I'm looking like they're playing some good Counter-Strike. Apogee also playing some decent CS. I like Apogee's logo. In fact, I like all the logos here in Group B. See Group C, we can see which teams are populating Group C. Yeah, big names indeed. I mean, of course, Unity. I don't think Mikey is a part of Unity anymore. He was a part of Unity, and then obviously there was the conversation about him potentially joining OG, and Mikey ended up joining Eclot, right? So I'd say between Aurora, NIP, and Favbet, all three teams will fancy their chances to reach the play-in deciders and then quickly brush over Group D. Okay, never mind. Game's live. You guys will have to wait for Group D. A little bit later, we'll jump into that and we can delve into the details. Either way, let's jump into the second map here of the first game of the day. Copenhagen Wolves. This is their map pick. Ancient. Ecstatic get to choose which side they start on. Unsurprisingly, it will be a CT side start for them. And, well, Ecstatic have to win this map here to force it to a third. That is the equation. That is the situation. See what this map has in store for us. Copenhagen Wolves. Utility coming into this round. An upgraded pistol for Andu as well. In fact, he's a 5250. Oh my goodness, Sierra, you're in no man's land there. That is an awful position to be in if you get fought by more than a single player, because all you can see is the top of their heads and they can see your entire body. Not probably a little bit aggrieved not to have found a frag there. Now we're going to see Copenhagen Wolves is trying to lead the charge in towards this A bomb site. Andu spots a TMB, but Christo finds two fantastic kills. He's looking for more as well. He's had his bell rung down to 18 points of health. Andu, you're going to try and make a play through the smoke here. Bomb plant has been tapped, not committed to by Jakini. That will bait Anlele out. And it's only Christo left. They know exactly where he is. And Copenhagen Wolves will open up first here on Ancient. Okay, well, it's going to be a full eco from the CT side. Ecstatic yet to really get going here in the series. We expected some big things out of them coming into this match. They played some very good Counter-Strike yesterday in Series 16, where they beat out Aurora 2-0. One emphatically on Inferno, and then had a very good win on Anubis, a map they kind of struggled on a little bit. Ancient's also been a map that Ecstatic have tended to have some frailties on as of late, so not like they'd be super confident coming into Ancient. They played the map once this year against Kono. They lost 13-9. Going back to the end of last year, they lost it a couple times as well. Also made a roster change. Nixon was replaced by Sierra, the previous Mouse NXT prospect. Now guns in play here for the CT side. Glass cannon off the and Ecstatic have to get off to a better start compared to what we saw out of them on Nuke, that's for sure. TMB is going to get chased down here by the MAC-10. My goodness, Tapeway desperately trying to force that fight as early as he possibly can. He comes off second best, and Sierra's been able to find a kill as well. So this is exactly what we needed to see coming through from Ecstatic. Oh, TMB. This is brave. It's a 5 versus 3. Don't necessarily need to go for something as brave as this. Bialani's got the read on it. Smoke starts to fade. Does TMB hang around? And Lele's coming through as well. It's going to be a double smoke fade play coming through. Bialani's good for one. I mean, it's very brave from Ecstatic to commit to that play there, considering they've got the advantage in the round. Round should be locked in 4v2. Not sure how Copenhagen Wolves will be able to get their way back into this. I mean, they have got some utility, I guess, between Eugenio and Shane. So they could smoke off short, maybe Molly long, try and find a bomb plant, perhaps. Oh, that just is unfortunate. TMB's had a hell of a round here. 3 kills coming through for the IGL. Shane is faking the bomb plant, hoping he can force a fight, but there's nothing offered up, and going to fake the plant again, but steps into the scope, and it's the job done. Ecstatic are on the board. Oh, nice run boost there to get Sierra on the ledge. It will get him a kill. He goes down straight afterwards, though. An important trade from Andu, and Chiquinho then earns the man advantage for his team. Big brawl in towards middle at the start of the round there. Both teams just butting heads, and Ecstatic going to come off slightly more dizzy than Copenhagen Wolves after that exchange. So, I mean, he was the one player who was able to keep up with the pace of the game on Nuke, and he's gotten off to a decent start here on Ancient as well. TMB and Lele, the first responders on the scene. Bomb plant at least found, but Copenhagen Wolves, I think, are going to have a really tough time with here in this post plant, just trying to lock it down. Andu at least gets the trade frag there. Tapeway is playing smoke fade. He's going to go through, and Lele caught looking the other way. Huge play coming through there from Tapeway to tip the scales in his team's favor, and now Chris tries to retake with an AWP. He's got a kit, he's got utility, but does he even want to go for this is the question. It doesn't look like it. What a round there to win for Copenhagen Wolves. And it looked like the retake was going to be very good for Ecstatic, just based on the positions that they had. Maybe TMB slightly disconnected from his teammates there. It looked like Anlele was stuck behind the smoke, and Crystal was still rotating around, and TMB was trying to get the retake going already. You know, he gets traded out. There was no chance for an immediate response from the CT side, and kind of fell apart. At least they can re-afford a decent investment here, but if Ecstatic lose this round here, then they're going to be in a lot of trouble early on here. They're deep right now. He's got Tapeware locked in the corner. Oh, timing. Thought he could be in some trouble there as he pulls the smoke grenade out, but it's actually going to work out fine. Problem is that Ecstatic have bled themselves dry with their utility here by trying to maintain these forward positions. So, sure, you got TMB outside of Jag and Lele down at the bottom of ramp, but they're not going to have any util going into the rest of the round here. Retake would be very challenging. Nut deep in towards middle as well. And there's a great read here from Ecstatic. Util starts to come through. First frag found. They know there's now another. Tapeway is going to be able to deal with both, but there's a third. There's still another player in the bomb side. I don't think they're going to expect Zero here as well. Utility getting dumped in right now. Tapeway does clear his corner, but Zero will at least find a kill. Can he get another? No, not to be. And in fact, it's only Christo left remaining. So the risk of taking up positions on the front lines doesn't work out for Ecstatic, because that's the thing that kind of goes wrong. If you lose two players very quickly, it takes a while for rotations to actually get an effect because of how far forward players are on the bomb site. And we'll kind of like the setup. I'm not going to fault the setup there from Ecstatic's point of view. The two-man setup outside the double doors was fine, and especially when you've got the insurance policy of Sierra towards long on B. But I think Sierra needs to get a little bit more done from that position if he's really going to be able to get his team into a winning position. Okay, well, an eco now for Ecstatic. Christo at least been able to carry the AWP over into the next round, so they still have a little bit of firepower at their disposal, but Copenhagen Wolves alive and well here on their map pick. Christo's going to go searching. Good position taken up. He has the smoke at his back to cover him from the ledge. Oh, he misses that first shot. That compromises his position. Oh, I thought he was going to be on for the collateral. I thought Christo was on the brink of making it a 5v3 with a single shot fired, but unfortunately not able to realize that, and instead it's going to be a 4v4 as Copenhagen Wolves look to try and get themselves in towards this B bomb side. Shots grazing by, and Lele actually will end up connecting, and Nut has done the same as well, so there's a man advantage all of a sudden here for the CT side on the eco. Going to continue to dump the utility. The AWP also alive and well in cave right now. This is oh, Shane, what in God's name is that one tap? That is an incredible reaction coming through from him. That is a beautiful one tap out of Shane. Oh, he just sends his opponent 6 foot under. We need to run that back in a replay, please, production. Still a very good chance here for Ecstatic to make something happen in the round, because well, Nut's here with the Desert Eagle. But Jaquinho has still found the frag anyway. And now he's going to try and rotate back in towards this B bomb site. But Zero with the AWP is, I think he's going to be able to hear these footsteps. So at least he's still in the position where... Oh, there's no time. There's no time. What are they doing? What are they doing? No, not like this, Copenhagen Wolves. This is the worst case scenario. They've lost the round by virtue of time. And he's even been tagged on the cross as well. Oh my God, Copenhagen Wolves, are you kidding me? How on earth have they lost the round in this fashion? There was never any time for Jaquinho to try and rotate back with the bomb. And he tries to anyway, and that's just, they just lose the round by virtue of a bad decision. Well, we're going to have to see how much that'll come back to haunt them. Okay, well, Ecstatic could use that to try and build up some momentum, some head steam here on Ancient, claw their way back and put some pressure on Copenhagen Wolves for the first time on the map, but that would require them to win this round. It would require Ecstatic to win this follow-up round here. If they lose this round straight back to square one, and the heroics of winning the eco before this just really don't mean all that much. Say heroics. Kind of a big misstep there from Copenhagen Wolves, a big miscalculation. They've got Andu, who's outside of the B doors right now. I wonder if, or it's Bialani rather, excuse me. Doesn't have any utility to try and sell the fake, so instead he's going to be playing that late lurk role. Lele tucks himself in behind the box as that smoke fades and he inflicts a lot. Thankfully for Copenhagen Wolves, one of the players who dies is actually the low health player, right? So I guess that's not the end of the world. You got Bialani still, who's not getting anything done over towards B except clearing it out and realizing there's nobody home. But he's going to need his teammates to still find a way to actually get into the safe bomb site if Bialani's going to be able to get anything done here. He's going to have that big backstab. This is really awkward for Copenhagen Wolves, so they're going to have to force a fight in Donut to try and get the bomb plant or gamble the plant in the smoke and hope that it doesn't get denied, which it hasn't. It has not been denied, but Bialani has died on the flank. Shane gets a nice shot there onto Christo. Jaquinho just doesn't have the health for this right now. Still able to just track back and get that first kill, but then swings to try and force the fight on Sierra, and he comes off second best. You can understand the thought process there for Jaquinho. The unexpected play is swinging and fighting, hoping he catches opponents off guard, but doesn't happen. With that, Ecstatic will again win another round here. That's 3 on the board for them. Copenhagen Wolves, I feel like their extremity players just not really getting as much done as they could be, and now they're going to have to settle for a bit of a save here. They have some upgraded pistols coming into the round and a little bit of utility as well. Shane is just trying to charge his way in towards Jaguar right now, and he will catch TMB in transition, so that frag kind of sets the round in motion. Rotation's going to come through thick and fast here from the CT side, but Andrew is just destroyed on Lele. He's picked up a rifle as a result. Nutnut's also lost his life out, and they've been able to drop a smoke deep in towards CT, so that's going to just cut off these rotations and make sure that Ecstatic don't have a way back into the bomb site. And in fact, it looks like it's been enough here. Enough work has been done for Ecstatic to just abandon the round altogether. Oh, Copenhagen Wolves, they've just gone and won an eco. What a way to shake things up here, just when it was looking like Ecstatic were clawing their way back. At least Sierra is going to be able to inflict a little bit more damage here, but it's certainly going to be the CT side who are feeling the pain. Ecstatic dropping the ball there against the eco. TMB, first player to lose his life out, and the Copenhagen Wolves has completely smothered Ecstatic there. Right, well, now that forces Ecstatic into very awkward territory, as they're going to have to try and force their way forward here in the round. They've got SMGs and upgraded pistol and AWP. That's what they have to try and make something work here. Sapo has been calling really well on the T side so far, and that's a very important smoke from Unlele to keep Copenhagen Wolves at bay, because they were ready to just charge forward into that B bomb site. Going back and forth, man advantage here for Ecstatic. Only for a brief moment until Jaquinho finds his own frag. the bomb site open for business as Nlele's been forced backwards. Shane has just been on a tear this series, man. Shane has been in some incredible form. That's the only way to put it. 11-3 here on Ancient. And it's going to be a good kill from Bielani at range as well. The force buy has fallen departure for Ecstatic. Cristo has no option but to try and save his AWP here, which he should be able to, right? Yeah, there we go. Hits the shot to take down Bielani. But the round will go the way of Copenhagen Wolves. That's going to be 6-3. And you look at Copenhagen Wolves historically, I mean, this is their most played map. And they generally do their better work on the T side, but they still have a solid CT side behind them as well.
Terrorists win.
All right, well, it's going to be Copenhagen Wolves who call for a bit of a pause here to just discuss the situation and talk about the plan coming into the next round. It looks like Ecstatic have just kind of succumbed to their fate here in terms of just going all in on the force buys. Force buy after force buy. That is what the plan's going to be here. And that, I mean, they're just, yeah, doubling, tripling down now on this approach. If they continue to lose these force buys, they might even be in a position where they lose the map in the first half once again. They go down 9-3. I just don't see a world in which they're going to be able to recover that. Not only because it's Seaside Ancient, like, that's not necessarily the defining factor, but it also comes down to the way the first map unfolded and just the form we've seen from the team and the individuals throughout this match so far just hasn't been compelling to believe they would be able to make a three rounds work going into their T side. Copenhagen Wolves going to go for a big burst in towards the safe bomb site. They've now reverted into number stage Counter-Strike. He gets blocked off fire smoke lane. Not a great smoke though. Tapeware is still going to go through off the back of a flash. He found the first frag and they'll get the second on Sierra as well. Listen, rotations are close by here because Ecstatic clearly had a very good idea of what was coming their way. But the youthful usage is so good from this T side, covering all their bases as well. Continue to just smoke and flash off, and Lele eventually going to get spotted out on the bomb side. Tapeware's done a great job by finding 2 frags in this round. One of the first players to just throw himself forward into the thick of things. Cristo's only died 4 times, but constantly had to save his gun as well. Won't be able to deny the plant. No, that was the only way to maybe stand a chance to run. Look at Andu. Oh, coming through from Red Room. He even waits for them to line up, commits to the spray, gets both the kills. Copenhagen Wolves in complete control of their map pick. Now an eco. And a lot of damage has been done early on as well. Chance for Copenhagen Wolves to lock in 8 rounds going into their CT side of their map pick. Should absolutely be able to make it happen considering the lack of firepower. It's not like it's only... Not like they've got upgraded pistols even, really. Barely any armor. In fact, no armor coming into this round yet for the CT side. Bielani spotted out another. Even though Copenhagen Wolves are heading in towards the stack, I'm not too concerned. Individuals just look so damn convincing throughout this series so far. Across the board, Andu on entry duties again. Copenhagen Wolves have been going through a lot of roster changes, it must be said, throughout 2024. I would wager that they probably used like 10 to 12 players in an official capacity last year. Go back and actually try and check the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 players on their books in 2024 on HLTV. Now, of course, some of them, well, it wasn't for very long, like Mups, who didn't even play a single map. So you've got to take that with a grain of salt. So let's even say, 10 to 12 players who actually did play more than 10 maps around there or thereabouts in Copenhagen Wolves. This team here, this team could be the team of stability. This team could be the team of 2025 that takes Copenhagen Wolves to new heights. At least in terms of what we've seen out of them in the past, 10 years since their Danish teams in 2016 and before. Ever since they've come back and tried to go international, Tapeware and Shane have been the two consistent factors of their team, and you can see why they've retained both of these players. Bielani, Andu, and Vikinho, more recent additions. I'm very convinced by Andu and Bielani, that's for sure. Vikinho maybe still something I'm a little bit questionable about, just based on the form we saw from him when we met his sports. The first time I'm getting a look at him here on Copenhagen Wolves, and he certainly does deserve a look in, but going to need to see more than just the one series from him before I'm completely in. Either way, 9-3, Copenhagen Wolves just romp to victory. Beautiful flashes here with the way that they make their way in towards middle. Andu pushing through the smoke takes advantage of that great util usage. Forward position there from TMB gets caught off. And, Shane lands another instant headshot. 9-3. Beautiful work from Copenhagen Wolves on their map pick. Let's see if they can finish off the job here. Alright, into the second half we go. Goes without saying, Ecstatic have to win this pistol round here. That is non-negotiable. Ecstatic have to keep the faith, yeah. And they're going to go towards this B bomb site. Bielani has the Julies in cave right now. TMB is a big enjoyer of this exact play himself as well. The molly is enough to force Bielani forward. Oh, he hasn't got the kill instantly though. TMB eventually will find the frag. That took him a lot longer than he would have liked, but Bielani will come off second best. And now TMB has his beloved Julies. Really, this is Ecstatic's pistol round now with them finding themselves full control of the bomb site. Smoke still in play as well. There's no kit to the CT side, so time's certainly going to be a problem. A single flashbang here to try and get them forward in towards this bomb site. And here we go. They now start to edge their way forward. Flash flies over the top. TMB. Nice angle held with the Julie's going to be able to find a frag. You got Christo peeking off the back of that, and everything just falling into place here for Ecstatic, exactly as they needed. Great pistol round coming through from them, and that's all predicated off the molly there to just clear out cave, right? Not normally a piece of utility you see being thrown into the mix on a T-side pistol round of Ancient, but it's a huge bonus for them, and everything just works out perfectly for Ecstatic there in that T-side pistol. Right, apologies, having some connection issues on my side evidently, but no connection issues for Ecstatic on the round. I say that, it was against an eco, and they took a hell of a lot more damage than they would have liked. If we do get a quick look at the replay here, just numbers out and towards middle for both of these teams. The USP is menacing, as they get 3 frags, nearly a 4th in the mix there as well. It's Unlele who comes through to save the day there for Ecstatic, as Copenhagen Wolves, well, they've now got themselves in a position off the back of all that damage dealt in their eco round, where if they can win this gun round here, they then just break the T-side economy immediately. That is the opportunity available to them. You're going to see Ecstatic looking to get themselves out into middle. Cyril will find the first Andu, though. Player unchecked, undetected, will step out. He needs both these kills, and he has found both of them indeed. Recovers it back into an even numbers game. Delaney holding the angle on the speed bomb side. Christu comes through the smoke, hoping that because there's so much emphasis on the mid defense there from the CT side, that there might be a bit of a gap over towards B. Unlele so brave, and look at this backstab from Tateway. He's on a huge flank right now. Surely this is never going to be read into by this CT side. Do they check it? Unlele kind of peers in that direction. Oh, he could still win the South here right now. Nut will go for the wide swing. Tateway didn't have much ammo, but he still had enough. He holds it down. And Copenhagen Wolves win a massive round there. That is them up to double digits. Oh, that flank there from Tateway was brilliant. I mean, they unfortunately nearly cost him because he doesn't get the lineup he wanted. Started off 5v3, Zero with both those kills. Andu replies with 2 of his own. And then Bielani has a job to do over on the B-bomb site. I was really surprised. Unlele just phases through the smoke there as well. Bielani probably kicking himself a little bit that he doesn't get that kill. Okay, well, Ecstatic have decided to empty their pockets and spend all this money coming into the next round. If they lose this force by Ecstatic, then basically map and series over. 2 Galils and Tech 9s, that's what they have at their disposal. Limited utility as well. Not ideal at all, but got to find a way to make it work. It's really been a rough day in the office for Ecstatic. A lot rougher than what we're actually used to seeing out of this outfit. And to be fair, they've transitioned very well with Siri coming into the team. At least for the series I saw from them yesterday against Aurora, it was very convincing. But it makes sense that there could still be some teething issues. Alright, Tateway, 5-7 play. Interestingly enough, would have expected a bit more firepower for him. Let's see if he can make it work. He does find a kill and does a decent amount of damage to a second player as well. MP9 for Yokinho tries to force the fight there, but it doesn't actually work out. So that means we're down into a 3 versus 3. Yelani with the AK at range commits to the spray. It's not the cleanest, but he will still be able to come away with the kill. Andu. Oh, the spray through the smoke. Actually just going to connect right at the tail end there, and it's the bomb planter left alive. Nut will go down. That was a messy round, but Copenhagen Wolves prevail as they get themselves up to 11, and now it's decision-making time for Ecstatic. I mean, they're going to have, what, around $3,000 on each person here. Yeah, there or thereabouts, actually slightly less, 2.5 to 3K. Do they save and play for OT, or do they go for another force buy here? Copenhagen Wolves have impressed me massively today. Okay. Ecstatic have indeed decided to spend all their money here. Once again, they don't want to play for overtime, but that gives Copenhagen Wolves a really good opportunity to finish off the series without having to play against a full gun round in the second half. They lost the pistol, they won the force, they won against the force, and now they're playing against another force. Win against this one, you play against another force. And then you can essentially just finish off the map on their CT side without having had to play against a single full buy. And Ecstatic, are they going to have to go through the smoke grenade? They are indeed. AK at range, getting blinded up. Bielani does well to find a kill there, but Ecstatic are sprawling all over the bomb site. They've had to go through a lot of util though, which means they've taken quite a lot of chip damage in the process. volleys and nades continue to be dumped in. It's down to Christo, and unfortunately he's just going to get overwhelmed. Copenhagen Wolves is committing everything into the rotations there, and there's no bomb plant for Ecstatic either, which means it's going to be an even worse off fight coming into this next round. Yeah, this is a disaster for Ecstatic. Today has just been a complete write-off for them. A car crash of a day for sure. Individuals across the board just not pitching up. The only player I can truly say that pitched up today for Ecstatic has been Christo. Had some good moments in the first map. He really did do his job in the early stages of the map as well. But ever since then, it's been a disaster. And it's going to be a big fight in towards middle here. And, you know, the difference maker is he's been able to avoid the trade at the stage where the swing off the flash and Lele so close is the one who pays the price. 4 versus 2. Copenhagen Wolves going to finish the job here and now. Oh, Christo's been dinked, man. Will at least be able to land a tag of his own. Not following suit with the bomb on his back. Oh man, so much confidence coming through from Copenhagen Wolves. This is game over. And there we go. And there we go. Game over. What a display coming through from Copenhagen Wolves. That is such a good look for them here, winning the series 2-0, dominating Copenhagen Wolves on Nuke, which was, Ecstatic on Nuke, which was Ecstatic's map pick, and then coming through with an even more convincing victory on Ancient. What a way to get themselves into the winners match of Group A. That's going to be a huge boost of confidence for Copenhagen Wolves as they played for some fantastic Counter-Strike. I have to say, you know, Shane had some great rounds on both maps. He was definitely the more consistent player on the side of Copenhagen Wolves, and I'd say Andu as well, right? Probably the two of them, the chief destroyers. But you can't discount Tapeware, Yokinio, and Bielani at all. I mean, also all had their moments where they popped off. Some really good calls from Tapeware on the T side of Ancient. Yokinio was solid with the AWP, had some good recovery rounds for the team, and then Bielani also did his job to perfection. So that is certainly an exciting performance coming through from Copenhagen Wolves in terms of the level we've seen from them recently since they brought this team together, and what we can expect from them going forward into the rest of Series 17. With a performance and a win like that over Ecstatic, I absolutely expect to see them in the Swiss stage. As for Ecstatic, like I said, that's just a day you write off and do your best to forget about, because there's nothing memorable about today except about how crap it was. So they're going to have to just go back and try and figure out what went wrong and come back stronger. I saw them play yesterday against Aurora where they looked so much better. So I'm not going to get too far ahead of myself about Ecstatic. I still think they're a very good team, and one match certainly doesn't define them. Either way, guys, we are going to now throw this one into a break. Don't go too far. We have about an hour and a half, so there's a decent amount of time now before this and the next series. It's going to be Kono playing in the next series up against Iberian Soul. So don't go too far. That Iberian Soul is a pretty exciting roster in terms of the players that they have. So we will be taking, like I said, an extended break. It's going to be about an hour and 20 minutes before we jump into the pre-game. Be sure to join us for that next match. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be getting into the second game of the day. It is Iberian Soul versus Kono to see which of these two teams will get themselves into the winners match of Group B and who will be getting themselves into the elimination match. I say Group B, it's actually Group A. It's the second game of Group A. Of course, we had the first game of Group A earlier on, where we saw Copenhagen Wolves coming out besting Ecstatic with a very impressive 2-0 victory. 13-6 on the first map, 13-5 on the second. Ecstatic never really got going, and that means we have got Copenhagen Wolves in the winners match and Ecstatic in the elimination match. Now, the winner between Kono and Iberian Soul obviously go through to that winners match, and the loser will play against Ecstatic. So you really do want to get yourself into that winners match so that you can get a little bit of a life in the competition, and not have your backs against the wall kind of thing going into your next matchup. So that is how things are set up in Group A at the moment. Let's delve a little bit deeper here with the rosters. Let's have a look at Iberian Soul first. They're definitely the team that intrigues me more out of the two coming into the series. Now, it's basically just the Koi roster with Alex instead of Adam S, right? That is essentially what we've got right here, which tells you that these players clearly still all wanted to stay together, even though they ended up leaving the organization, or they got dropped by Movistar Koi. And, you know, someone like Mopaz was in Movistar Riders from 2017, so you know, his allegiance with that org was over an 8-year span, and it's finally come to an end. Of course, Alex was playing with NIP. He was the IGL of NIP before he got dropped from the roster as well. They overhauled their team, and then we saw Mistem actually take over from him. That was just clearly a temporary solution, though. They never really intended to stay with Mistem long-term, as far as I can tell. But either way, Alex is now alongside some of his former teammates. You know, he used to play alongside someone like Mopaz a long time ago. Like, I'm talking back to 2016 days kind of thing, guys. So you have to throw your mind back a long time to see the last time these last two players were teammates. But they're reunited, and this team can do damage. If they can get things going, if they can figure things out, this team can be a top 20 contender kind of thing. I think they've got some very good and exciting pieces. Just Dodo on the York can be a great prospect and or exciting player. Mopaz, of course, a phenomenal opening fragger. Soul, a consistent rifler as well. So let's see how things develop with time here with this Iberian Soul roster. Let's move things forward here. We can have a look at their opponents, Kono. Now, obviously, some familiar names here and some not so familiar names here. Soltovsky, Amster, and Captain Kirka, all well-known players from the Ukrainian scene. Soltovsky, of course, the AWP IGL. Captain Kirka coming through from Bait, ended up being dropped by that team, and well, he's somewhat landed on his feet, I guess. Probably a bit of a downgrade for him, but he's going to have to try and play his way into some form once again. Of course, Amster also had a period with Bait, and that didn't end up working out, so he's now back with Soltovsky. Captain Kirka joins them as well. And the two players I don't know anything about is CJ and Zogan, two new players, two up-and-coming prospects. Need to learn a little bit more about them. Certainly have Iberian Soul as my favorites coming into the series, but we'll have to wait and see if that actually is going to be the case or not. Now, let's have a look at the veto. You can see what maps are going to get played here between these two teams. Give us a train, baby. I'd love a train. Only seen it once so far. Would be good to see it again. And let's see if it's going to get picked up here by either of these teams. We can just roll forward with the veto production. We don't have to stagnate it too much. Mirage going to be picked up by Kono. That makes sense. It's a map Soltovsky's always enjoyed calling on. And there we go. We have our train. Iberian Soul bring it to the table. Decider, what's it going to be? Perhaps an Inferno. Generally a pretty typical decider. And yes, that will be the case here coming into the series as well. So Mirage, Train, and Inferno is how we're set up coming into this series. And, well, we don't really know a huge amount about Kono's strengths, just because this team is so recently formed. They've only played 4 series. They've won 3 of them a couple of weeks ago. They haven't played a game in the past 2 weeks, but they've started off strong as this Kono team, and couldn't really say the same for Iberian Soul. I mean, they lost to Ecstatic, they lost to Zero Tenacity, they did manage to beat 9. I mean, obviously things were kind of falling apart towards the end of the Movistar Koi days, so results weren't looking great there. But yeah, like I said, I still hold a lot of hope out for the team and have a decent level of expectation. I think if they can bring things together, they have some very good pieces to work with. Soul in particular is a player I'd like to highlight. I remember back in like 2022, I want to say on the Movistar Riders days then, going back to Mad Lions, that 2021 to 2022 period, I think Soul was actually cracked. He was performing performing at a very high level, putting in some very good performances. Maybe has kind of tapered off a little bit since then. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see if he can actually realize that same sort of form we've seen out from him in the past. Now, that is how things are set up here, guys. Going to throw this one to a short break. Hope production doesn't mind that. Just take a little bit of a breather before we jump into the series here. Mirage is going to be the first map when we get into the action. It's Kono's pick, so don't go too far, guys. We'll be jumping in as soon as the players are ready. All right, we're going to be jumping into the action here between Kono and Iberian Soul in a couple moments' time. Mirage is going to be the first map, and it is the pick of Kono, but don't count Iberian Soul out. I feel like just with the team, the composition, and their strength in general, it could eventually become a decent map for them. I mean, I haven't had great results, but it's been a map Iberian Soul have still been playing, right? Played it 3 times since they've come together with this exact roster. Haven't gotten a win yet, but they did narrowly lose to Zero Tenacity 13-11, which means kind of feels like they could be around the corner from a successful result. Either way, let's see if this is the corner, as we will be jumping into Mirage in our first map of the series, Kono's pick. Let's get into the action. Okay, round 1 live opening game for both of these teams here in Group A. Quite interesting to see Captain Coca and Soltovsky teaming up with one another as Salsal goes searching, hunting, finds an opening kill. There's a big lean over towards the A bomb site right now for Iberian Soul. It's actually only Mopaz who's just jump spotting this B bomb site right now. And there are a number of guests waiting on his doorstep. And it's not like any of the players for Iberian Soul are in a position to immediately rotate either. They are hard committed in towards A. And I wonder if Kono are going to look to maybe pivot away, since they have got a player who's just making a bit of a ruckus in connector right now, trying to take the attention away from that B bomb site. Mopaz has been pulled off the angle, drops the smoke. CJ is just toying with them on A right now, but the action's going down on the other side of the map. Salsa will eventually deal with CJ. How is Mopaz still alive? Not only is he alive, he's managed to get a kill. In fact, it's only Captain Kirker left remaining. Mopaz must have been a menace playing around that smoke grenade, and eventually he will get hunted down by Captain Kirker. At least that will enable a bomb plant. Alex doesn't actually commit through the window. Salsal is making his way up catwalk. He's actually managed to creep forward really nicely here, has Salsal. I mean, I don't think Captain Kirk is going to expect him to come through from here. Big swing, and the Julies will prevail. My goodness, that's a really important round there for Iberian Soul. They were in control throughout most of it until Captain Kirker comes narrowly close to winning a 1 versus 3 there. Nice attempt from him. I'm surprised that Mopaz was able to stay alive for so long over on that B-bomb side, honestly. While CJ was still playing with them on theirs a bit, Mopaz was still been toying with them, playing it around the smoke grenade. Eventually Captain Kirker takes him down, finds the second frag on Alex, and he had a moment, he had a chance here. Fires a couple of shots, couldn't connect on the headshot. Nice little slide there from Salsal to make himself a difficult target, and Iberian Soul open up first. Well, they may have won the pistol, but they look to try and force the fights in towards top mid early on in the round, and they've come off second best. That is a great way for Kona to start off their force buy here. Just steamrolling the two players who look for those early fights, get punished, and immediately now they transition over towards A. You can see everyone's on the same wavelength, everyone's on the same page, and exactly what's expected of them. And Iberian Soul are chasing Ghost. They're still kind of leaning towards mid right now. WG with his SMG. All an ideal fight, and you're going to have Hamster just charging forward. My goodness, this is looking ruthless from Kono right now. You'd imagine that there has to be more synergy and more of a base developed for the Iberian Soul players compared to that of Kono, considering that 4 of the 5 players were in that Koi roster before it dissolved, before they were dropped by the org or they departed the team. Hamster and Soltovsky are the only 2 people on Kono who have any history playing with one another. So, definitely, you'd imagine better relationships. You know, the players on Iberian Soul will know each other far better than the players on Kono. Certainly something worth considering. Having said that, still good moves being made from Kono in that previous round. Immediately, all on the same page with the same decision there after they get those 2 kills. Not like anybody was sort of left wondering what the protocol was. Fantastic way for Kono to answer back after losing the pistol round as well. In fact, if they can go on to win against the Force Spy here, then they'd actually be in a better position than they would have been had they just straight up won the pistol, converted the anti-eco in the gun round. Or the Force Spy and then the anti-eco, right? Because then you'd be up 3-0, but your opponents would have an extra chance of round loss bonus going into the first gun round. In this instance, if Kono can now weather the storm against the Force Spy and make it 1, then win against the eco afterwards, make it 3-1, then Iberian Soul actually only have 3 counts of round loss bonus instead of 4. And that just means they'd be light on a few pieces of utility and maybe an MP9 instead of an M4 on one of the players. But that's assuming this Force Spy doesn't work out for Iberian Soul, which is actually proving not to be the case right now. This Force Spy is going very well for the CT side. Initially, it was kind of back and forth, kind of on edge. However, there's a kill that comes back here for Zogan, so it's a 2v2 all of a sudden. That hard work from the Iberian Soul players in towards mid has been somewhat negated. I like the move being made here by Barbarian Soul as well. Just completely abandoning the C4, pivoting in a different direction. I mean, WG is low, so they couldn't really take the fights on their own terms. WG is going to make his way through lowers. Surely this has to be considered by the C side, right? He's going to emerge, and there we go. His lack of health just makes that near impossible for him. Alex is going to come through from catwalk. Can he catch anyone in transition? Oh, missed his shot. Bomb carrier has been able to get across, will smoke off connector, and that means he'll have no problem actually getting onto the site itself. Iberian Soul's force by not going to go the way they would have liked, or the way it looked like it might have gone there. And they'd been able to find some kills towards top mid. Oh man, Alex even falls. Zogan takes him down. I thought that Alex would have had that kill dead to right, but doesn't work out for him. So good recovery from Kono in the round. League right now for Iberian Soul, and chance for Kono to go clear by 2. About making sure that they don't lose any unnecessary lives here against the pistols. Just keep it nice and clean, build up some money. Already have a decent amount of cash on a couple of players here. You just know that Soltovsky is going to pick up that AWP at as soon as convenience. Variant Soul trying to get a bit of a read on things here and shift their pieces into the bomb sites. The problem is they only have USPs, so even though they do have the numbers leaning towards the green side, it's still going to be a very easy cleanup here for the rifle. Zogan gets a multi. Keen to learn more about Mr. Zogan and CJ. Haven't seen too much, obviously. Haven't seen these players in any games before this.
Bomb has been planted.
Of course, Buria has been one of those key players that played alongside Soltovsky for a very long time. He's now moved on to a different team, Persona Grata. The team with Perk, Afro, Mikey, FNL. FNL from the Monty Gen team. I think he's the IGL of that team as well. So the former Fnatic Orpub. And yeah, like I said, Buria. He was one of those like long-standing members who had often been alongside Soltovsky. And we saw another one of those guys, Paul Bandana. Name a couple. Either way, first gun round is upon us. Sterodo has his AWP here. Oh, well, it's not their map pick, but I don't want to fall too far behind the pace of the game. And if they lose this round, that will be the case. Good default coming through from Kono, able to find some control. 3 players middle. Amster just patrolling both lowers and apartments right now. And you got Zogan who's working Palace. Reach that minute mark. Round start to take a little bit of shape. Iberian Soul not really being too active on their CT side either. Kind of allowing Kono to come to them. But now they start to enter each other's proximity. Alex could get caught off guard. Yeah, Kirka. That element of surprise. Salsal at least going to be able to find one, but he's certainly not going to be able to avoid the trade. How does Mopos get done on this? He's in ladder room right now. Hasn't actually been able to affect the round. DJ is the one who's now forcing the CT player back, and that's a very good kill onto WG. Oh, Kono. Okay. This is a great gun round from them. I really like the way that they've gone about their business in the gun round here. How they were able to scale their way forward. Good util usage, good timings. The combinations were on point as well. Captain Kirk, the player who sets the round in motion after being boosted into snipers there, getting that kill on Alex was a frag that really opened the round up. That is going to be 4 on the trot now for Kono.
Alright, well, Iberian Soul have a few pieces to work with here in the round. Of course, the Orb was carried across. They've got the M4 and Mopos as well. A couple upgraded pistols and an MP9 sprinkled into the mix here to try and plug the gaps. But Kono are looking very good. Looking like a well-oiled machine right now. Again, heavy emphasis in towards middle, which has been standard procedure here for Kono. Hamster playing that lurk role. Dodo with his AWP is watching apartments right now, and generally I prefer to see an AWPer trying to be a little bit more active than that when he's got one of the most important guns in the round. I mean, obviously the AWP is always super important, but in a round like this where you only have the AWP and rifle to really get excited about, I'd like to see Dodo trying to take the round by the scruff of the neck. Trying to find a way to contest Kono in middle. Trying to get some information as to where the hit's going to come through so he can preemptively set himself up. WG at least going to go through Palace, and he spots out a player in T-spawn, but one player, so it's not like it's an ironclad info, but it does look like it's going to be enough for Iberian Soul to rotate an extra player in towards A. So I've kind of got their numbers leaning in towards the correct side of the map right now. And the fresh smoke ramp is actually going to be pretty annoying here for Kono. In fact, they may not have the luxury of waiting for the smoke in its entirety. Zogan's going to use an HE to clear it out, so he charges his way forward. Just catches a glimpse of the player up close. That's really good work from Zogan to find both those kills. Mopos finds H-Raid, but goes down straight afterwards. I love that from Zogan and Kono, where they use the HE to blast the smoke open and then just start pushing through. And Kono, rather Zogan is emerging on the other side of the smoke just as it's almost fully rebloomed once again, right? So he's actually been able to clear out what's in front of him and then clear the corner as well before his vision's completely obscured. Just really good timing there from Zogan. Now going to be 5-1. Dodo, well, he's going to have to fight to try and save his AWP, but he's missed his shots, and Kono continue to do damage here on the C side of their map pick. Okay, well, Iberian Soul have to turn the tide here, right now, right here, right now on Mirage. Otherwise, things can start to get ugly very quickly. WG able to get one and get out of dodge. Captain Kirk is very low, so it's tough for him to kind of try and force the issue there. Himself and WG almost cross paths, but Salsa will actually catch a glimpse of Captain Kirk up. 5v3, very good position that Iberian Soul find themselves in right now. Alex at range from Catwalk finds an important trade, but Logan actually gets an impressive frag back there. Problem is, all three of the Iberian Soul players are actually over towards A right now. You got the AWP and you got Mopos and CC as well. Zogan is probably going to be the one to suffer at the hands of Mopos, and there we go. Kotovsky goes down, and it's going to be a far better round coming through from Iberian Soul. They're able to get the kills before Kono start to sprawl all over the bomb site, you know, get themselves a 5v3, then have the numbers to just trade their way to victory from there. Nice swing there from WG. Almost gets it on Soltovsky, and he actually is able to avoid the second part of the setup as well. Good to see Iberian Soul starting to flex their muscles a little bit more. Some confidence on display here. Looking to make moves, you know, taking a bit more initiative on the CT side here, poking and prodding. I'm taking the round once again. Kono able to get some control in middle. Where do they go from here is the question. Looks like they're going to try to split their way into this B-bomb site. Able to make their way forward through middle unscathed up until now. Now they're going to turn up the wickets. They start to push a bit more aggressively. Hogan making his way forward from Cat, finds that first frag, knows there's a player back at bench as well, tapping away. Not able to get the kill he would have expected, but that's okay because Amster and Captain Kirker are able to mop up, find kills in quick succession. Bomb carrier trying to get across onto the site, which he will successfully damage down onto WG, but frag found by the Spaniard. Brings it into a 2v2. Soltovsky's waiting for somebody to actually jump through the window into the bomb site. That's what he's preempting. RVG wants to go the entire way around. This is quite a big risk from him, taking the extra time, an extra avenue of entry. Perhaps this is what's going to catch the T's off guard. Bomb halfway gone now. Soltovsky's still waiting for someone to come through the window, and there we go. That's what he's waiting for, and he gets the frag. WG trades, but that's okay because it's now Amster with full health left alone in the 1v1 out in the open. WG not expecting him. Trying to clear out that cheeky little boost spot. Amster gets the kill. Kono restore themselves back to winning ways as they get a 6th on the board. That was a difficult round, but again, a really well worked round. You just got to commend Soltovsky for his hold here on this T side. The way they go about their business, you know, the way that they take map control methodically in middle, retain enough util to make sure that they can transition from map control into the bomb site, smoking top con, and then pressuring through apartments and upcat at the same time, making life very uncomfortable for the CT players. And the 3-player split through middle and 2 players through apartments works out perfect. Oh no. And they can now shatter the CT side economy if they win this next round. They've got Mopos in the corner. That's why they're just forcing the fight. But you know what? Mopos has actually been able to find a kill before he goes down. Spagoda is right there to ensure that nothing gets out of control after Mopos does lose his life. That's a very important sequence of kills coming through for Iberian Soul in a round that could have gotten ugly very quickly. I mean, the fact that Mopos even finds a frag from that position is incredibly impressive. And it's going to be flawless, or damn near flawless, coming through here from the CT side. Mopos the only man to lose his life. That means we have a game on our hands now. Rounds going back and forth between these two teams. Iberian Soul starting to wake up here, starting to pitch up and do some damage on the CT side. How far can they take it? Win another round here, they earn themselves an anti-eco. They'll be up to 5 at that point, so good opportunity. Oh, Captain Kirker again getting boosted into snipers early on. We saw this type of an approach from Kono earlier in the half, and they're falling back onto it once again. Soltovsky just patiently waiting, holding the angle. Nothing to worry about because his catwalk is protected and he had snipers covered as well, so he can just patiently wait on the angle. Rewarded for his patience. Amster also rewarded for his patience as Mopos tries to go through the smoke, and well, Kono just making sure Iberian Soul can't build up any momentum here on the CT side. Every time the Spaniards have been able to win a round, they lose the round straight afterwards. And that is going to continue to be the case here. Oh no, lock in a half win at the bare minimum. Alright, well, Barbarian Soul will have enough money to justify a reinvestment here, but their backs are certainly against the wall. If they lose this next round, 8-3 will almost certainly spill over into 9-3. And I feel like that's probably an unrecoverable halftime scoreline with Kono playing as well as they are right now. So I think Iberian Soul's hopes for the map here actually hinge on this round right now. Okay, well, big push into the A-bomb side coming through from Kono. Again, a bit of a variation. I like the position WG is taking here on top of the box, and he's actually going to be able to make good of that position with 2 kills. That's a fantastic return for WG. Zogan desperately trying to find a bit more from Palace, but now that his position's compromised, I don't see how he's going to be able to get any more work done. And Alex underneath Falcon, I mean, this is just irrecoverable for the T side. Iberian Soul making sure they keep themselves alive here. Give themselves a fighting chance in Mirage as they make it 7-4. And completely bust up the economy for the T side. That second frag from WG was the frag that really just solidifies the round here for Iberian Soul. Not a position you see all that often, but actually worked out very well for him. Getting above the smoke grenade. Okay, well, change of pace again from Kono, this time over towards the B-bomb site. Mopaz is the one who's here right now, able to find a kill. He's got Salsal, who's arrived on the scene. Kabota's got a very quick flank, but is Steph going to be heard? No, he's able to find one, maybe a second. Narrowly misses out. That would have been a really good second kill. Probably a frag that I wouldn't say locks in the round, but certainly makes life a whole lot easier for Iberian Soul. Now their backs are against the wall, down by a man on the retake. They've got kits and they have a smoke grenade. Captain Kirker, oh man, big duel there against WG, just tears his head off. That is going to be surely round over. I mean, Alex will have to pull up a brilliant clutch here to try and make it happen, but Zogan puts him to death. A great half out of Zogan. First time I'm seeing him in action, and I'm impressed by what I've seen. 11 kills in the half. Captain Kirker, the Chief Destroyer, with 14. Kono will be very happy with their return. 8 rounds on their T side. All right, well, big pistol round here for Kono to try and keep up the momentum from that first half into the second. If they can win the CT side pistol, they will absolutely be in the driver's seat to finish off the job. WG, the glimpse of Soltovsky's head. Unfortunately, I think if he just had his gun out and not the molly, he probably gets that frag, you know, either way. He'll also find an opening frag on the speed. Bomb side, Amster's been cleared out, and he's had a couple of heads exposed to him. Finally, he will be able to get 1 kill. He needs some more, though. The second frag is decent. Can he stay alive for a little bit longer? Rotations coming through. Soltovsky's arrived on the scene, and you know what? CJ's here as well. There's a flank from Market, though. A flank from Market. CJ's desperately trying to avoid that player in Market. He finds the tap on the first. It's now down to WG, and well, with CJ being as low as he is, he was always going to have a very difficult time of it in the 1 versus 1. And that is going to be a really important pistol round won by Iberian Soul. They've now won both pistol rounds here on Mirage. fight back begin. Full eco now for Kono, and a chance for Iberian Soul to close the gap to 2. Going about their business here, methodically making sure they don't make any mistakes. They are going to now peek into this cheerleader stack in the top of the connector. One frag. If they could get a second, that would be nice, but it's not going to happen. Salsal and Alex survive the USPs. Iberian Soul get themselves up to 6 as we head into the first gun round there. Could be an AWP if Soltovsky wants one. It has to be glass cannon with no utility. I wouldn't be surprised if he did, but he'll opt against it, instead prioritizing the rifle to get extra util coming into this next round. And this is the statement round now to set the tone for the second half. Iberian Soul looking to mount the fight back. If they win the gun round, then the game is completely opened up. If Kono win this gun round, then they'll maintain pole position here to finish off the job. And it looks like Iberian Soul are going to keep it simple and direct as well. Just numbers in towards ramp early on. That AG grenade does a good chunk of damage. Going to enable the A1Ss going into the rest of the round here. One tap on Sarsol or WG would be enough to get the job done as WG on entry duty starts to lead the charge in. Actually, no one on the A-bomb side right now for the CT side. In fact, I'm going to say they might be further forward than what Kono expect, but oh man, it's just been a great cleanup here from the CT side. HE should finish off Sarsol, and it does. Both CJ and Captain Kirker are low though. Don't discount Alex, but never mind. Captain Kirker puts him to death as well. Finishes the round on 4 health and with 4 frags. That is remarkably impressive from Captain Kirker and Kono as well. I like their protocols there. You know, they kind of realize there's a big exec going on the A-bomb side. They give it up completely. Don't just leave one player committed who's almost always going to go down. They take mid, realize there's nothing there from the T side, and they pivot back into A together with numbers, swinging the smoke together, and just arm wrestling Iberian Soul to victory. T side now going to spend their money, but it's not a very convincing investment here. Should they lose this round, 10-6 becomes 11-6, and the game looks as good as done at that point. Here we go, Amster with the job to do on the C-bomb side, able to find one, as is Captain Kirker. It's a great cleanup between the two of them. Just the Mac 10 left remaining. Stododo, sure, he gets one, but never going to be able to clutch out the round from that position. And, oh man, you got to think, like, yeah, I don't mind how basic and sort of standard the previous round was, just trying to go with a numbers-based approach into that A-bomb site. And then it's like, okay, next round, surely we're going to see a little bit more depth and a bit more of a tactful approach. I know they didn't have all the util in the world, but surely could have conjured up a little bit more than what we saw out of them in this round. Instead of just going with like 5 players through apartments and hoping for the best. In such an important round as well, it's a very risky approach to take, and one that has not worked out. And that puts Kono in a really good spot. I mean, winning the round, keeping 4 players alive is a huge boost to their economy, and now they play against the Pistols. Oh, nice work. Smoke cleared out there. Soltovsky capitalizes. Catches Mopars just tucked in the corner. Pistols being picked apart. Not a single frag here for Iberian Soul, as Kono are 2 rounds away from getting the job done on their map pick. It's been a dominant display here. Everybody contributing when required. You got 14 kills on both Amster and Zogan, and then Captain Kirker putting in a very impressive shift right now with 19. Alright, Iberian Soul, it's do or die. What have they got to show us on this T side? What's Alex going to call here? Not like you can say... It's not like you can really say, okay, Iberian Soul are a new team. They've just come together at the start of the year, because 4 of their 5 players were playing together on Koi before this. So they should have a pretty decent understanding of the style of Counter-Strike. They want to play a pretty decent understanding of each of the individual players and their strengths and weaknesses and how they can combine. frag from Mopaz. Captain Coca goes searching. He pays the price. It looks like Zogan also wants to try and see if he can find a trade here. Knows for a fact there's a player behind the top of the middle after spotting out that utility. They'll try and molly him out into the open, but players already shifted away from it. Zogan needs to be careful here. Yeah, that was a bit lazy. I mean, he knew Mopaz was around there earlier on, so probably feel like Zogan should have been more aware of that potential threat. As it is looking good for Iberian Soul. They've got the man advantage. WG still in towards middle is going to be able to make his capitalize on his position as he finds a frag, and it's only Amster left remaining. They now know exactly where he is as well. Zendiary to try and force these players out, and he will find the first. But at least there's damage being done by Amster right now. I don't think there's any world in which he's going to be able to win the round, and whoa, he comes close. Zodo down to 8 health, but it's going to be Iberian Soul who win that all-important gun round. Has to be the start of a couple of consecutive rounds, though. We haven't really seen a streak from Iberian Soul yet here on the map. Been very scratchy. Round here and there, never really building up momentum. They've actually, the most rounds they've won in a row have been 2 here in the entire map so far. Okay. Open play now for Soltovsky. Another challenging round here for the T side. Able to get themselves out and towards the top of middle. Iberian Soul look like they're setting themselves up for a big split in towards this B bomb site later on in the round. 3 players edging their way forward in middle right now. 2 players set up in apartments. A fresh smoke though could kind of disrupt things here a little bit. And oh, Captain Kirk probably feels like he should have gotten a kill. At least Soltovsky will find a frag to keep the numbers level. Amster kills one of the apartments players. Zogan just remains committed in position. Steps out at the perfect timing. Himself and Amster combine. A brilliant defense between the 2 of them on the B bomb site. Sure, Zogan goes down, but never any threat of losing control of B as Amster gets the trade straight afterwards. And again, Iberian Soul not able to build on a round win. Look at this position here from Zogan. That's a glimpse of the corner of one of the players. Steps out, finds that frag, and then job completed afterwards. 12-7, 5 map points here for Kono to finish off the job on their map pick. Look at the investment here for Iberian Soul. It is not one that inspires much confidence or hope. Okay, Iberian Soul all in over towards A. Captain Kirker gets dinked down to a single point of health. He's got an A kill. Surely nothing more that he could offer here in the round. A little bit of chip damage on Alex is even something that would still be welcomed. Gonna have to be a retake now from the CT side. They've got plenty utility. They've got hits across the board as well. Everything they could possibly hope for. Iberian Soul trying to fight for a bit of a deeper position in towards jungle right now, but they can't get past Zogan. He's been a multi-kill monster so far here on the map, and he continues to put in a great shift. CJ goes above and beyond. It's going to be a flawless retake here from the CT side. Lots of damage done, but all 5 players will live to tell the tale. Captain Kirker even gets a second kill in the round on just 1 point of health. And that is Kono just romping their way to victory. That is a very impressive map win for them. In complete control throughout the entirety of the map. And remember, they win the map 13-7, but they lost both pistol rounds. So that paints a very bleak picture for Iberian Soul, who did convert one of the 2 pistols. That was in the second half, but really never got going at all. Never won more than 2 rounds, and yeah, just didn't really inspire a huge amount of confidence there. As for Kono, a lot to like about that display. Captain Kirker gets 21 kills at the end of the map. Zogan, my first look at him is one that leaves me with a lot to get excited about him as a player going forward, and just this Kono roster in general. So, with that map 1 done and dusted, going to throw it to a break, and we come back. It's time for Train, Iberian Soul's map, but we will hope for an improved performance. Alright, map 2, gonna get underway. Kono versus Iberian Soul. Iberian Soul not really delivering the goods on the previous map. Sure, it was Kono's map pick, so we were expecting a bit more out of the Ukrainian squad, and boy did they deliver. Very convincing performance indeed coming through from Kono. We now move across into Train. Now, this is a map that Iberian Soul have played a couple times. They've lost it on all 3 occasions. As for Kono, it's the first time we're getting a look at them on Train. But I have a feeling they'll have a pretty decent level. It's going to be an aggressive approach coming through initially here. CJ gets a frag, but gets traded out straight afterwards. Rotations come through quickly from the CT side as they chip away. Mopaz just going to be able to make his way back up the stairs. Loses a leg in the process, and now Soltovsky's trying to keep them locked in with the Julies. He's going to find one, rattling off the shots. He's done good damage to the second as well. It's now all on to Dodo. Trying to find a way into A, but Captain Kirko will just be able to step out from the wall and finish off the job. Kono open up their account first. Great way to set things in motion here on Train. They lost both pistol rounds. They lost both pistol rounds on Mirage, and they still won the map 13-7. So what does it mean when they win some pistol rounds? Like I was saying, although this is Iberian Soul's map pick, I think Kono are going to be a very good Train team. I think with Soltovsky being a strong IGL AWP, he'll thrive on this map, and I feel like they have a very good tactical depth on the T side of this map as well. 5 MP9s, interestingly enough. I didn't expect that from Kono, considering that Train's a map that generally has some longer range duels. Soltovsky will be able to farm a frag towards Ivy. There's a lot more where that came from, though. He's just going to try and smoke it off and perhaps fall back. He's just taking a lick of damage there, and CJ times his peak very nicely. So MP9s are doing all right. My concern comes in the next round for the MP9s. Oh my goodness, that's so brave, Soltovsky. That's so incredibly brave. They are just forcing all the fights right now. And all 5 of the MP9s will stay alive. So this next round's going to be a full bonus round here for Kono, but surely they're not going to be able to win a round with 5 MP9s, right? And if you're Iberian Soul, you know you're going to be playing against a number of SMGs coming into this next round. And with that info, you know that Kono are going to be trying to push into top, trying to force fights into A main, maybe try and take control up at the top of B ramp. You have to be ready for that. Iberian Soul, they've got a huge weapons advantage coming into this next round, and surely they're not going to have much trouble in terms of actually winning the round itself. Let's see. As expected, deep control being contested here by the CT side, trying to get a couple players outside of A main, try and contest maybe in towards top as well. Full bonus round for Kono. Nothing to lose here. Iberian soldiers let the CTs have their fun. They're saying, okay, we know you guys have SMGs, we know you're going to try and take control, but that's going to cost a lot of util to get that control. There we go. First sort of gamble play being made by CJ, pushing through the smoke. He gets shut down. Easy frag for Alex. Now committed to the front lines here are Kono. Not far damage here. Swings pop dog. Able to get the first, and Captain Kirko combines with them. That's a very good multi-kill. Zogan even finds a frag deep in A main, so it's actually a man advantage now at the disposal of the CT sides. Dodo trying to change up his avenue of entry and towards the say bomb side. Mopaz is already out of A main. Time ticking away. So Dodo's the one with the bomb on his back. Is he going to go down pop and try and join up with Mopaz on A, or what's the plan going to be here? Captain Kirko's in such a strong position. Spots the legs up. Frag found. That means Dodo has no option but to go into the B bomb site from here. And there's no one home on B, so he will at least get the bomb plant free. Captain Kirko rotates back in this direction. Timing maybe okay for Dodo to at least cross onto the site here. And Captain Kirko spots him out. He's going to try and finish off the job in style, and boy does he. That is a massive round for Kono to win. Not only do they keep 3 players alive, but all 3 of those players get to upgrade their MP9s to AKs. Oh boy, I am very worried about Iberian Soul off the back of that round's result. bit of a half investment now for the T side. Not enough money to justify the full buy. Upgraded pistols and that hero AK on Mopaz. Able to inflict some early damage on CJ. Iberian Soul are approaching the T side pretty passively right now. Seen quite a few teams actually approach the T side with some pace and vigor, but not the case here so far. Big exec now. Kono looking to try and lock down the defense on the safe bomb side. It's going to be Salsal who leads the charge with his Tech 9. Good double kill coming through from him. Logan's been able to find one. So awkward for him. Running out of ammo, has to go for the pistol. He was never going to be able to get a third. Has he done enough yet to give his team a fighting chance? They're down by a man. Captain Coca gets one back. A second coming through from him, but WG will lock in the trade, and Iberian Soul needed that round so badly. An eco round win coming through for the Spanish team. Gets them on the board. Well combined hit there onto the A bomb side, just sprawling all over A once they set foot in that direction. Emerging out of Pop Dog and Ramp at the same time and just collapsing. Coming through from Ivy as well. Too much for Kono to try and deal with. And that will be Spaniards getting themselves on the board. That has to be the first of many, of course. Now we will see a bit of a change of pace coming through from the T side as they look to get into the safe bomb site. Good frag found initially, but there's a response. Captain Coca and Amster combined. Will they have expected Mopaz to have gotten through is the question. Yes, they have. Absolutely. Either he was spotted or they were just completely aware. And they're going to double peek again. Captain Coca and Amster just combining beautifully in this round. Working together initially to cull the threat coming through from main. And then afterwards they hold hands and clear out Olaf and then get the frag on the Ivy player as well. That's a beautiful little combination between Amster and Captain Kirker in that round. Captain Kirker's having a field day of it, man. I mean, obviously, it would have been very rough for him to have been cut from bait. Maybe to a degree understandable with bait trying to take things to the next level, you know, reaching the top of tier 2, trying to the tier 1.5 sort of thing more consistently. Decided to bring Kenzie Saw into the roster. Hasn't really looked incredible yet, but still, obviously, still early days. And I was wondering where Captain Coca would end up, and it's quite a big step down for Captain Coca to play with this Kono roster. You know, a couple unproven players in CJ and Zogan, but he didn't sit on the sidelines, and I actually respect that. Instead of taking some time off playing and being on the bench for a while, he's actually just decided to immediately get back into the thick of things. Now look at this from Salsal. Bomb plant going to come through. Does Soltovsky roll the dice? No. Instead, he waits patiently. Soltovsky emerges through the smoke. I thought Soltovsky might try and land or line up a bit of a shot through the smoke there, but instead just waits and he will finish off the job regardless. 4-1 now for Kono, but I'm glad that Captain Coca decided to just take a step down and continue to be an active player and just show bait what they're missing out on. Absolutely delivered the goods on the first map, dropping 21 kills in the 13-7 win there, and I think he's 8-1 right now here on Train. So proving to be an incredible player for Kono, and I'm sure Soltovsky is loving having a player like Captain Kirk at his disposal. Probably, I'd argue, actually the best individual player that Soltovsky's ever had at his disposal to work with. Just in terms of like his raw mechanical ability and his skill set of being like this crazy opening fragger who is fearless, happy to run at his opponents and be in their faces, full of confidence. Big round here for Iberian Soul as they empty their pockets once again. They've got a MAC-10 and a Galil in the mix here. Not ideal, and it looks like they're going to try and venture in towards the B bomb site for the first time. Explore the opposite side of the map and see if they can find some success. Two players here right now for Kono. Soltovsky with his AWP is carrying in towards heaven. About timing as he re-smokes ramp. And that's a pretty decent timing on the smoke as well when you realize there's only 41 seconds left on the clock right now. Iberian Soul, I don't think they have the luxury of completely waiting for that smoke. As the AWP has been forced back, WG just charging his way forward, forcing these CTs back deep into the side. This is some really deep control being taken by Iberian Soul right now. 3 players committing to this push, committing to the pursuit, and I'm really surprised that Kono actually have a man in the surplus right now. Southall's deciding against playing late into the round. Understandably so, and it's actually going to be Amster who finishes off the job. That's an incredible display coming through from Kono. How they're able to keep their composure despite Iberian Soul applying so much pressure so quickly into the B bomb site. Running down ramp, forcing the fight in towards Connector off the back of that molly there. Not giving Kono a foothold in the bomb site, but Kono actually still robust in their retake there. Still able to force their way through Con, deal with those deep Iberian Soul players, and then still find the full retake as well, getting onto the bomb side, dealing with the 2v2, despite the low health on one of the 2 players. Look at this position. If you freeze the round here and ask who wins the round, I'm betting Iberian Soul almost every day of the week. Sassel gets this first frag and then decides against actually trying to bunker down. Zogan with the instant headshot, but he was low, so pressure was on Amster to finish it off, and he absolutely delivers. 5-1. Again, Iberian Soul win a round and then lose the round straight afterwards. That's keeping up with the theme from what we saw on Mirage, where they were just never able to build up momentum. The only time they won 2 rounds in a row was after they won the second half pistol and then the anti-eco. That's the only time they strung consecutive rounds together. Never winning more than 2 rounds and never doing that with gun rounds either. So some concerning signs here for Iberian Soul. And it's not like these are teething issues. They should have a very good understanding of one another in this team, considering the history between the individuals and having played on Koi for so long. Either way, it's another half investment coming through from the T side, and they're going to go back to what's worked for them already. Numbers barreling out in towards A. Spray betrays Amster. Thought he might be able to lock down the double. At least Zogan gets the trade, bringing it into a 2v2. Bomb plant available here for the T sides. Dodo not committing to it immediately. Zogan and CJ, 2 unproven players, the 2 new additions here, combining. Try and see if they can find a way to win the round here for their team. Southall caught napping, and they'll know that the bomb plant is now the last man left alive. Stododo's just out in the open trying to reposition, but Zogan will swing. He's having another incredible map right now as Mr. Zogan. He's 11-3. I mean, he was one of the standout players for Kono and Mirage, and now we're getting it here on Train as well from the rookie. Oh, devastating blow for Iberian Soul. It looked like they could be on course to win another half fight there. Similar strat to how they won their first round, just trying to split into the same bomb site. Got themselves a 3v2, but don't get another kill from that position. Okay, at least this is a good change of pace coming through from Iberian Soul as they just force their way in towards the same bomb site. My goodness, that's the first time we've really seen Iberian Soul just throw caution to the wind and run down the defense on that A bomb site, and it's worked out perfectly for them. That's a very good change of pace and a good look here for this T side as well. Despite the fact that Amster killed 1 through the smoke, very good flashes there for Mopos to follow up on. We know how good his opening kill prowess is, and it's on display here with the quad kill in the round. Now, can he do that again? Mopos just rolls up his sleeves there. Iberian Soul try to ride that wave of momentum, or will they go back to the way they were approaching the round previously? Oh, double swing shut down. Southall gets both those kills, a huge double kill, and that's courtesy of the instant headshot that comes through with the first frag. Tovsky's going to go back in towards Ivy, finds the first. Aware that there could be another, and Amster's going to be the one to swing to get that kill. So what looked like a very good round in the 5v3 for Iberian Soul has actually just been switched up to an even round now, 3v3. very even situation in a 3v3. Both teams having a player who's pretty tagged up as Varian Soldiers look to try and find their way into the safe bomb site. Mopaz is actually going to be able to get the kill there on Zogan. Very good patience coming through from Mopaz, but Amster has a flank of his own right now. Iberian Soul off the back of killing that player in Pop Dog, though I thought they may try and venture into the B bomb site. Instead, they'll still commit to the A plant, but it's reverse bomb train right now, planted for connector, so actually a very good position that they find themselves in. Mopaz is going to go the entire way around, though. I mean, it's just about relying on Stododo actually staying alive for as long as he can. And he's been able to land an important shot there, just committed to the corner. I mean, Amster's really going to find a favorable angle while he's on top of the bomb train, but he's thrown a nade at the worst possible moment. Stododo will punish, and Iberian Soul now start to gain some traction here on Train. The Train has left the station as they win consecutive rounds, and I think they've broken that CT side economy in the process. Always looked like it was supposed to be their round off the back of Southall's double. Goes back and forth though. Kona bring it back to a 3v3, and Iberian Soul kind of quietly walk their way into the A-bomb sites undetected, catch the CTs off guard, and now they should be able to get a 4th round for free. What's going on, boys? This was just the full eco. This is the full eco. This is supposed to be the 3-round Iberian Soul. You worked really hard to win 2 rounds before this, and it looks like they're still going to be able to keep control here. Volkovsky is making his way down Pop Dog. It's 2 USPs against 2 AKs, and it looked pretty scary at one point, but I think Iberian Soul have done enough to recover, and there we go. I know exactly where Amster is. They've tagged him down. Everybody breathe a sigh of relief. I was worried. I was concerned.
Bomb has been planted.
6-4, the imminent scoreline, and before we head into another gun round, an Iberian Soul would go a long way in recovering this if they can win the following gun round after this as well, because then they make it 6-5, and Kona wouldn't have much money going into the last round of the half, so 6-all would be ripe for the taking at that point. See if they can make that happen. That is the opportunity that presents itself. They could still suffer an 8-4 deficit going into the second half if they aren't too careful. I mean, at least they've got money, so they're guaranteed back-to-back gun rounds here on the T side, but they still need to proceed with caution. You can see they've looked improved in these past sort of 6 or 7 rounds. They won their first round in the 4th and then lost to 3 consecutive retakes, and now they've won 3 rounds in a row since then. So they have been improving as the half has gone on. Okay, well, see what this 11th round has in store for us here. Iberian Soul again going back to a bit more of a passive start, a passive opening, covering their bases, waiting to see if there's any aggression they can punish. Plenty util being retained here by the T side as well as they wait for their moment to start to make a move here in the round. So, pretty well set up to deal with what's coming their way. 3 players hard rooted on the A bomb side. Soltoski will have a quick rotation as well, which I'm sure he will commit to soon with the util raining in over towards A. A little bit of misdirection. Iberian Soul trying to throw some util towards that B bomb side as they now commit forward. Good flash there. Castle will catch off Captain Kirker, and Mopaz has another opening frag as well. Zogan's gone down. Rest of the util will lock in the bomb site here for Iberian Soul. And Mopaz, this is what some might say overzealous, and in fact he will be giving up his life for free, but at least that does affect the trade. That's round over. Soltovsky and CJ have no option but to commit to carrying their guns over, and Iberian Soul have really fought back nicely here on their T side of Train, breathing life back into this game. Okay, well, let's see what this last round of the first half has in store for us. Of course, Kona have a bit of a broken bye coming into this, and I thought we could be in store for another dominant victory here for the Ukrainian outfit, considering the way the map has started after they'd won that 5-man MP9 round. But looks like Iberian Soul have got their foothold here. They've got themselves a couple good opening frags on the A-bomb side as well. Mopaz has been devastating in the later stages of this first half. He has been so difficult for Kona to try and contain over towards Yard. Again, another big multi-kill coming through from him. It's only Soltovsky left remaining. Blocked off by a smoke grenade for now, but he becomes exposed. His position now made known. And there's no way for him to get out of this one alive. Bomb carrier is going to completely avoid him altogether and say, boys, I'm leaving this one to you. Taking the bomb in towards B. You can finish it off. And Sousal absolutely will. Iberian Soul level up the scoreline going into the second half. A good recovery indeed as they win 5 in a row to make it 6 apiece. Big pistol round for Kono. Feels like the tides have turned here in Iberian Soul's favor. And if the CT side win the pistol round here as well, then they certainly do tip the scales quite heavily in their favor, being on the favored side of the map, having the momentum behind them, and winning the pistol round. And that's a very nice one-tap coming through from Alex. Pulls back to a different angle. Continues to lock Kono down. Kono. Oh! Is he in trouble? No. He's actually okay. Can he stay alive for the reload? Unfortunately not, but he feels like he's done his job in the round, and Sousal will conclude it with his Julies. Sousal very clean with the Julies in general. We saw that on Mirage as well. And Iberian Soul have gotten themselves a lead. It's been a while since they tasted the sweet nectar of the lead. In fact, it was only when they won the first pistol round on Mirage. That was the last time they'd led in the series. This is a far more meaningful lead. Start of the second half, and it's going to be a full eco now for the T side as well. So good chance for Iberian Soul to extend their lead. An easy clean up here for the CT side. WG can combine with Mopaz. SMG is going to mop up Kono. Oh, okay. Nice kill there from Zogan. At least he's able to find one, so Totsky will go down eventually, and that's going to be Iberian Soul keeping 4 players alive. Healthy boost to their economy as they start to pull ahead here, heading into this first gun round. Iberian Soul can make a big statement if they can win this gun round that follows, going up 9-6. And also putting Kona on the back foot economically. Remember, this is a big streak from Iberian Soul. It's the first time we've really seen them come to the party here in the series so far. 7 rounds in a row, not showing signs of slowing down anytime soon either. Pressure on Kono. Got to find a way to make this gun round work. What's the play going to be? I was mentioning I expect them to have a good T-side on Train just because of Soltovsky's style and type of individuals they have. Someone like Captain Kirk who could be devastating on the T-side of Train if he's set up and enabled properly. Soltovsky a good tactical IGL, which is generally the approach that thrives on the T-side of Train. Oh, CJ, does he clear his corners? Yeah, he spotted out Mopaz. Good awareness there from CJ, because that's not a corner you'd expect players to be in all that often. Mopaz cheekily just staring into the wall, hoping that no one looks in his direction. But if you so much as kind of glance in that direction, you will catch a glimpse of an arm, right? Either way, okay. Southall going to go aerial on top of E-Box right now. Looks like Kono are going to try and get their way into the A-bomb site. However, oh, this is a false sense of security right now. CJ's pushed down. Does he clear Southall out? Looks like he was kind of looking for it, but not the entirety. He doesn't actually clear the whole way through, but that's okay. They still get the frag. Oh, I thought that could be a huge problem because Kono is set up to split into the A-bomb site. And then they were going to rotate back to CJ because he had kind of cleared out B. But then I was worried they actually run into Southall thinking the bomb site's open. And then Southall mows them down. But no, that's not what happens. Kono will find success in this all-important gun round. Break the streak here from Iberian Soul and get themselves back to winning ways. Here we go. Another important round for Kono to try and continue the fight back. It's a two-man setup in towards Hot Dog to the CT side. It's a double swing coming through from the T side. And Captain Kirker will be the difference maker. 4 players head into Pop. Only one emerges, and it is the captain himself. Alex, hugging the wall at Pop Dog, will be able to find the first. Captain Kirker's low, commits to a big wide swing, but a smart reposition for Alex makes him difficult to try and track. Soltovsky gets one back. Has to deal with York now, using the ladder, but Stododo has no problem connecting on the shots, and even though Iberian Soul came off second best with that skirmish in towards Pop Dog, they'll win the war of the round. Alright, well, at least there's enough money here for Kona to afford a reinvestment, but if they lose this round, they'll be absolutely bust financially. 10-7 becomes 11-7, and that feels like a irreconcilable position at that point for Kono. So pressure still firmly on Soltovsky's troops right now. Time being taken by Kono as they now start to make their way in towards the safe bomb site. Iberian Soul have 3 players. He had some very good first frag from Captain Kirk. I spoke about how he could be an incredible skill set to have for a team on the T side of Train for this exact reason. Just devastating on the entries as he blows the door wide open. That was incredible from Captain Kirker. All 3 frags found, and he doesn't take a single point of damage in the process. Again, emerging out of Pop Dog. Love watching this guy operate. And that is going to be Kono just keeping Iberian Soul within reach right now. They draw within 1 round. You look at the money here for the CT side. I think they're going to actually have to eco in the round to follow, which means probably a good chance for Kono to level up the scoreline. Captain Kirk is hunting for more, and he's kind of heading in the correct direction. That's a 4th frag. Again, no damage taken. It's only Alex left alive right now. Captain Kirk is still kind of heading in the correct direction, and he's so close to the ace. almost gets the 180-degree turn and burn, but at least Alex will survive to tell the tale. It means they have one rifle to work with in the next round, but I'm almost certain it's still going to have to be an eco for Iberian Soul and Kono. Continue to try and fight for that 2-0 victory. Get themselves into the winners match here of Group A. Right, well, against my better judgments, Iberian Soul have actually decided to spend all their money coming into this round here. Which is a brave decision to have gone for the force buy. Heavy emphasis on trying to push up ramp and get top control as well. Soltovsky posted on the angle. It's a really nice shot there. Stododo just kind of trying to jump spot to get information in Ivy, and he pays with his life. Soltovsky could find more, and he does. Great work out of the Yorker. Two important frags found. Alex's M4 has been dropped as well. Salsel is still up close outside. Gonna go unchecked initially, but doesn't expect Amster to come through from Olaf as well. Big trade out of Amster. And Kono have navigated this anti-force buy perfectly. Really good kills out of Soltovsky to open up the round and set things in motion. Actually, I mean, a great call from Kono. Actually, the perfect antidote there from what Iberian Soul and Boy, right? They put emphasis on... Oh man, that's unfortunate for Mopaz on the timing, but like I was saying, Iberian Soul put emphasis on trying to take early pop control and push up the ramp and then try and combine and pincer their way in towards brown holes. But Kono have gone with numbers towards Ivy. Soltovsky finds the first frags, they get full Ivy control, and he kills the rotator. Good trade here on Salsel, and yeah, with Salsel's position, he was never going to be able to get out of dodge or try and stay alive and avoid the trade. 9-all, and now Iberian Soul have to eco. That's why I was concerned about their decision to go for the force buy in the previous round. I think they would have been better off had they ecoed and gone for the full buy here instead. Alas, USPs, that's what they have, and they've gotten an opening kill. I'm just going to group up here with numbers. Kono shouldn't have any trouble in finishing off the job in the round. So there's a kill on Captain Kirker, but it's not like that gun has been recovered. Kono do need to make sure that they don't lose more than one more player here in the round. That would be annoying for them. And, well, Zogan's been dinged. And if you're Iberian Soul, I don't even think you should commit a single foot into the bomb site itself. I think you just kind of hold corners, you hold angles, and you wait for opponents to try to exit the bomb site. And then from there, you see if you can maybe lock them in, get a player to die to a bomb explosion, maybe you land a dink at the end of the round. I think that's probably the best option here for the CT side, but yeah, Kono's still able to find enough kills here to create some exit paths to get out the bomb site. Kono with the lead, and if they can win this gun round here, they then put themselves in a very strong position to finish off the series 2-0, but that's a big if. Full weaponry at the disposal of Iberian Soul. Soltovsky and Stododo exchange glances, and Stododo comes out on top of that exchange. Really important opening frag found. Orp has been recovered as well. Smoke grenade picked up by Captain Kirker. Soltovsky's going to have to now call this round from the sidelines. Kirker's going to go searching. 2 smoke grenades here for him to try and work his way through. WG on the opposite side of the second. Just nestles himself in the corner. And we'll wait for it to fade. Stododo's still here to work with WG though. So, and then Salsel's not far away either. There is a lot of emphasis on the defense towards Ivy here for the CT side. With good reason. Captain Kirk now spotted out there, aware of his position. He's trying to backtrack and get out of there, and he actually will successfully fall back. In the meantime, attention has to shift towards A main, because that's where Kono are looking to try and find their way into this A bomb site. Logan is the one edging his way forward. Salsel and Olaf going to go completely unchecked, though. Free frag for him. Hamster with the Yorp at least gets the trade, but he's been brought down to a single point of health in the process. Moto still patiently waiting on Ivy. Will step out, takes the fight on his terms. This is a really important round for Iberian Soul. Hamster is not going to be afforded his life, I'm afraid. He's going to be dying after the timer. Worst case scenario, Alex just rounds the corner with certainty. I mean, at least Amster still has money, but it just means they're going to have to buy up an AWP unnecessarily here. And that is the scoreline leveled up once again. Iberian Soul fighting tooth and nail right now to see the lights of day on that third map. Alright, another massive round in the grand scheme of things as we reach the business end of the match. 21st round upon us, only 4 rounds left here in regulation. Looks like Kono are going to try and go for that change of pace. They're going to try and go for that brute force approach in towards the safe bomb site. Lots of people raining in right now. Zodo uses the AG to clear out that gap smoke and works out perfectly to find an opening frag. That's going to make life really difficult for Kono to actually breach the safe site. Look at the rotations from Iberian Soul. Mopos is already on a massive flank here as well. Have any of these steps been heard? It looks like it's Zogan's waiting for Mopos, so that's a big kill back in the round for this T side. Bringing it back into an even numbers game and kind of opening up the round as well, because Iberian Soul don't have nearly as much information at their disposal as they had previously. Alright, well, Kono are going to eventually head back in towards the safe bomb site, but Iberian Soul have a very good idea that this is the option they're employing, because Alex is now recommitted to the flank that Mopos wasn't able to find success with. Good position that Salsol's in right now here on top of the box. He's able to just get the first for free. I'm surprised he even gets the second. Where's that flank from Alex? This is going to be the difference maker here in the round. He's able to get the kill there. Not the cleanest onto Soltovsky, but he gets it nonetheless. Logan just looking for a bomb plant, which I don't think he will find. He actually does at least activate the C4 just in time there to get some money going into the next round. But that's going to be another round for Iberian Soul, as they've now been able to get their noses in front. A bit of a lead for Iberian Soul. Yeah, no surprise to see Kono calling a bit of a pause here. They don't have a great financial standing, so they have a decision to make. Do they want to just half fight here, maybe get a hero AK in the mix, and then try and play for overtime? Or do they want to try and find a way to win this round right here, right now? There is the one AK that I expected, but I don't know if that's a guarantee we'll see a full investment, and there we go. I mean, listen, they got 4 rifles, sure, 2 are Galils. If I'm Kono, though, Captain Kirker is absolutely getting one of these AKs. Makes no sense at all to have Captain Kirker on the Mac 10 with the level we've seen from him in the series so far. Surely CJ or Soltovsky, the IGL, somebody just compromises, sacrifices themselves a little bit to get Captain Kirker on that AK. He's been instrumental in the rounds they've won so far on this T side with his entry prowess, so I think it's criminal that they're condemning him to a Mac 10 right now. Alright, big round. Kono have some options available as they've been able to get Brown Hall's control, player watching Pop. Got one in A main, and then Amster watching deep in Ivy. So Kono know Iberian Soul don't have any big flanks coming through in this round or any key information. And with Kono knowing that, they know a fake would be a very good option to employ right now because Iberian Soul don't really know what's going on. So there we go. Now it's going to be the execute coming through from this T side. Mac 10 of Captain Kirker doesn't work out. Not to say he would have got the kill with the AK either, but not ideal. This round's completely fallen apart for Kono. Their decision to go for the risk, to roll the dice here with the investment is not one that's going to pay off. And that means Iberian Soul will get themselves up to map points, and Kono are going to have a broken investment to work with in the next round. Surely Zogan should just be committing to the Savior. I know saving a Galil is far less than ideal, but it's a far better set of weaponry, the Galil and armor that he would have had to work with compared to what he's actually going to have at his disposal now. And that should be the map over. Great work there from Stugoda with the Yorp. He's been pretty powerful so far on the CT side, finding some good impact. Now it's just pistols with utility here for Kono. They're going to try and find a way to force it into overtime from here, but this is Iberian Soul's best opportunity to finish off the job. This is their moment because they're playing against pistols. That's all the T-side have. Kono can win this round, it means it's going to be a full buy in the next. So this is Iberian Soul's chance. They're going to go for a big execute in towards the B-bomb side. There's two players here right now, WG and Mopar. Slash is good to get the players out of heaven initially, but that's just the first phase of the execute. Both WG and Mopar is able to find a frag apiece, and now the rotations are coming through as well for the CT side as well. This round is looking cooked. Lots of damage done. I mean, a nice shot there from Zogan to create a bit of space. Maybe enough space for the bomb plant. Soltovsky will fall back and activate the C4, but I still don't see a world in which Kono, with their lack of health and weaponry, or even utility, are going to find a way. I mean, Soltovsky's decided to try and go deep with the Tech 9, playing up close to the smoke. I mean, Stododo's expecting this, though, waiting for some sort of a play to be made, and he's read into it perfectly. You can understand why Soltovsky felt the need to go for that as well, but everything just falling into place for Iberian Soul. Zogan left alive, lands a nice shot on the first, but with such limited health would never really stand much of a chance, and it's going to be Iberian Soul to get themselves the victory on the map. They were down 5 or 6-1 at one point, covered a 6-all half, and then complete the job in the second half. Great showing from them once they got things going. Level up the series 1 apiece. And with that, we will be going to Inferno as the third and final map of the series. Iberian Soul will breathe a sigh of relief. It was looking like they could be in some trouble at one point there on Train, but once they got their act together, they were able to romp their way to victory. So with that, it is going to be a leveled up scoreline. Inferno, the next map. Don't go too far. We'll be back after a short break.
Alright, the last map of the series is upon us. Iberian Soul versus Kono. Both teams winning their respective map picks, which means we will require a third map here to separate these two teams. Winner gets themselves into the winner's match. Obviously, play against Copenhagen Wolves there, who are able to best Ecstatic, condemning them to that elimination match. So, loser of this has to play against Ecstatic, and that's a really tough game. I mean, Ecstatic are a strong team, so have to play them in an elimination match would not be a great time. Soltovsky in apartments early on, peering down at second mid, getting some information. He gets more than just info. He's able to find himself an opening frag as well. Off the back of that, Iberian Soul have kind of been funneled in towards this B bomb site. They have got two smokes, one for CT, one for Coffins. There's been a smoke thrown by the CT side though, which kind of negates both of those T side smokes as they try and commit. WG is the one who leads the charge. He spots it out two players, finds the frag on the first. Captain Kirker coming through the smoke, gets two really important frags, and then slinks back through the smoke and keeps himself alive. That is huge impact coming through from Captain Kirker. Now you've got Soltovsky making his way up and on, and not going to catch the timing though to find the player falling back towards Coffins after getting that bomb on. Captain Kirker with some pinpoint precision, able to find himself a third kill, brings WG down incredibly low. He should just get overwhelmed, I'd imagine. One bullet would be enough to get the job done, and there we go. Big swing from the Julies will conclude the pistol. Kono open up first on Inferno. I think that both teams are going to fancy their chances coming into Inferno. I don't think either team is going to feel like they're at a massive disadvantage coming into this as the third map. I mean, you think back historically for this Iberian Soul core, players like Mopaz and Stododo, they've all got really good memories, and they've always had very good form on Inferno in particular. It's been a great map for Mopaz. He's always been really impactful. His entry prowess towards Banana is just so much to try and sustain as the CT side. Dodo, a very solid AWPer on the map as well, so I'd expect strong form from Iberian Soul on Inferno, but I'd say similar things about Kono as well. Soltovsky's always been a great IGL on this map. His teams have always been proficient on Inferno. In the map, they've always been happy to play and pick in general. Of course, we haven't really seen them in recent times on the map. Only played it once with this team where they lost out to Sinners 13-11. Okay, Iberian Soul with the force fire here, looking to try and get themselves off the mark. Setting themselves up with a big execute into this B bomb site. Kono could really struggle to contain this. Captain Kirk is holding that tight angle. At the first sign of presence or utility, he's going to drop the smoke, but look at how far forward WG is actually pushing. He's going to be way ahead of that smoke grenade right now. Captain Kirker not at all ready for that. He was playing anti-flash, knowing the T's would dump their utility to try and get through that smoke. So that extended, that forward position from WG is what completely catches Captain Kirk off guard. That's round over. That's round over. Iberian Soul with a very strong response. A great force buy there. Love the way they go about their business. Simple and direct. Forward position on that hero AK. Opens up the bomb site, and Kono just never stood a chance of making anything happen after Captain Kirker goes down. Okay. Well, here we go. Force fire response from the CT side. Obviously, they kept majority of their players alive, despite the fact they lost that previous round.
Can Iberian Soul build up some momentum here, some head steam early on? They've actually struggled in the early stages of both the maps preceding this. Been off to poor starts on both Mirage and Train, so is there a world in which Iberian Soul could kind of turn that tide and find a strong start on the map here, give themselves more of a fighting chance and not have to work as hard to actually get the victory? Iberian Soul again going to go for the numbers-based approach as they smoke off the Archer side of middle. Still a decent amount of util left remaining as they take their control. But for the time being, not going to be a platform with which they springboard themselves into the A-bomb site with. Instead, they're just trying to keep the attention focused over towards that A-bomb site. And it's only Captain Kirker at B right now. And he's just thrown his last smoke grenade. And Iberian Soul are not in any, Kono are not in any position to commit to quick rotations. Oh, this has been really well worked from Iberian Soul. This is a great call out of Alex, man. He's worked this round perfectly so far. Captain Kirker, I mean, I have no idea how he gets a kill from this. Stuck behind the fountain right now. Mopos will just find that frag. That's round over. And it was WG, I think, who was still... No, it wasn't WG. It was Dodo, rather, who kind of kept Kono interested over at that A-bomb site, just making some noise in the middle. Kono thought they had the T site dead to right in terms of the read, but evidently it was all a ruse. And Iberian Soul find no issue at all as they go in towards that B-bomb site and double up their round counts. Okay, well, now there's a decision for Kono to make. How much money do they spend here in the round? Because they can't just keep committing to these force buys because they're keeping MP9s and one M4 alive. Eventually, they'll have to say, yeah, let's just save here around these guns that we've got and then get the AWP and rifles across the board in the next. That B-bomb side has certainly been a point of contention in the early stages of the map. All three of Iberian Soul's rounds ending towards B so far. Some good conditioning, still some good fakes being thrown into the mix. It's not like they aren't giving any attention towards middle or A. Keeping Kono guessing, being difficult to read right now are Iberian Soul. And again, the bomb side is where they head. Kono commits to the full stack in towards the top of the middle with their MP9s and the M4. Captain Kirker, the only player who heads towards B to just get some information, and well, he's been forced back by the util alone. Iberian Soul really hammering home on this B bomb site, going to start to condition Kono, who thought, listen, they've gone B 3 times in a row. Perhaps this is where they try and change it up. Let's go for the gamble stack top middle. Bet on red, it landed on black, and well, Southall takes some damage to the molly, but at this point, Kono just looking for exit kills. They've got all the players that have weapons are going to be retaking through top banana right now. They're not actually attempting to win the round. They're just trying to get as many kills as they can, inflict maximum damage. Problem is, they're funneling all of these T players in towards Captain Kirker, who has a USP. Does find one nice kill on Alex at least, so that's something. Zogan might be able to find a bit of a fight here as well. There we go. Mopos will die. Time for one more, maybe? Oh, there is actually. Okay, well, at least there's some damage inflicted coming through from Kono there, forcing Iberian Soul to rebuy most of their weapons coming into this next round. However, it is Iberian Soul who are in control, and in fact, they're still going to play against 3 MP9s here. I don't like this. I think CJ should have dropped his MP9 and gotten an M4 instead, so they would have had 3 rifles and 2 MP9s. I mean, they've been in this position now for what, like 3 or 4 rounds on the map, 3 rounds on the map where they've had majority SMGs in these rounds, and that's not very convincing. Well, Kono able to get some early control towards Banana here. Captain Kirker wants more than just control. He wants killed. He's gone hunting after that smoke's faded, and Mopos says, no chance. patiently waiting there, punishes the early aggression. It'll be a big round win here for Iberian Soul if they can make this one work. Oh no, I've got 3 counts of round loss bonus behind them. Of course, they won the pistol and they've lost 3 rounds since then, so if Kono loses round, they get 2,900. It's actually be enough to afford a buy in the next, I guess. Maybe that kind of motivated the way, kind of some of their decision making in terms of the investment share. Either way, Zogan by himself, he's been really good today. I've been very impressed by what I've seen from Zogan throughout the series so far. And he deliver some support coming through, but he's going to be left to his own devices in the top of Banana, and he does step out at the right moment there. Catches Mopaz off guard. From Salsa to make a move in apartments as he caught a glimpse of Amster, certainly will have now. Alex has gotten a kill top Banana, everything just falling into place here. Iberian Soul will force their way into this A bomb site. Soltovsky's got a very big job to do on the angle right now, a tight angle indeed. And he's not going to be able to accomplish much, I'm afraid. So that's going to be Kono locked out of the bomb site. I mean, it's a 3v2. They could kind of try and feel this one out. There's a catch up for CJ. Dodo playing mini put with his teammate, put Soltovsky down. That's round over. At this point, CJ should just head for the hills and carry the AK over. It's exactly what he's going to do, but Iberian Soul in complete control. I mentioned how they've struggled in the past couple of maps in terms of the start that they've had. And that's in contrast to what we've had here on Inferno so far, as they go up 4-1. Okay. As I mentioned, Kono would be able to afford a full buy here, so at least they've got everything they need coming into the next round, but they need to start actually winning some rounds. What's the change-up going to be? We've seen them go for a few different variations. They were able to get some deep banana control earlier on, but they then just bit off more than they could chew by actually trying to force that control all the way. You know, Captain Coco kept pushing down Banana in towards T-Ramp very early on in the round, and that cost him his life. So maybe they should be going for Banana control, but then just retaining and holding on to that control instead of trying to do more from that position. Big round here for Kono. I feel like this is actually the first round on the map that they've had rifles across the board and an AWP. Like every other round where they've had weapons, it's been at least 2 if not 3 SMGs. Let's see if that's going to turn the tide here. Maybe lead to some improvements for Kono. Iberian Soul able to kind of navigate their way in towards the top of Banana. 3 players waiting to pounce. Kono kind of trying to flex their muscles a little bit here as well, dropping a smoke grenade to keep Iberian Soul at bay. It actually does look like it's done enough to force Iberian Soul in the opposite direction. They're going to try and explore this A bomb site. Hasn't generally been the ports of call here for the T side so far, so trying something different. Soltovsky with his door posted on the angle. Just gets demolished. Great work from WG. That kill opens up the door massively on the A bomb site right now. Amster has a job to do from mini pit. Thankfully, it looks like the players coming up from shorts and apartments actually aren't as far forward as they would have liked. But oh no, CJ, you need to trust Amster, mate. You need to trust Amster. that Amster's going to be able to cover library and apartments. He needed to be library and archers rather. CJ had to be watching short and apartments, and unfortunately they both end up going down. I mean, it was always going to be very difficult for them to hold on to that control with the position that Iberian Soul had. It looked like there was a little bit of a lack of a communication there. They were a bit disjointed pushing into the A bomb site with the players coming around the corner, forcing the fights on A before the apartments and the short player were actually in position to pounce, but it all worked out in the end. And that is going to be a 5th round on the board for Iberian Soul. Only Captain Focus staying alive, which means that Inferno are probably going to have to eco in the following round, and 5-1 could become 6-1 very quickly. Round here, Inferno actually have been able to afford a decent investment despite what I'd initially expected. Big fights breaking out here top of Banana. Kills going both ways right now. CJ is still in position, but he's going to have a really tough time staying here. Southall looks like he's hard set on clearing out completely, and he will come through. Big frag found there to open up this B bomb site. It was an even skirmish up until Southall gets that kill. CJ was kind of hoping and praying that Iberian Soul would think they had full control. Not to be, though. Southall is going to be able to find a big frag on Amster. That's the kill that basically locks in the round. Iberian Soul make it 6-1. That's a huge gun round for them to win. Soltovsky, I mean, the best you could hope for here is just carry the AWP across into the next. Like Iberian Soul have a very good idea of where he is right now. He's going to start to reposition to see if he can carry the AWP over, but Iberian Soul, 6 rounds in a row here, just dominating these gun rounds right now. So difficult for Inferno. I mean, they've tried a few different variations in towards Banana, and look at this. Oh, no. Soltovsky misses a shot there, gets punished by Mopos, and that is a 6th round with no AWP being carried over, so probably a bit of a half buy. Surprisingly, a pause being called by Kono. And like I was saying, I mean, Kono have tried many different variations. Oh, man, Zogan was unfortunate to hitch on the wall there, trying to jump back around the corner. But, as I keep trying to say, Inferno have tried a few different ways to contest Banana, and none of them have really worked out. So I think it's time where we should probably try maybe fighting for apartments to get some information on the other side of the map. Just bunker down, commit 2 players on B, retain their utility, try and lock Iberian Soul out the bomb site to buy time for rotations if the exec does come through. But yeah, outside of that, continuing to fight for Banana feels like it's probably not a great option. There's nothing they've tried. None of the variations have worked so far. 6-1, and it's going to be a half investment from Kono. So, great chance for Iberian Soul to add a 7th round to their tally here and continue to tear ahead with this exciting map. Alright, well, the half-buy's gotten off to the best start possible here for Kono, with both CJ and Captain Coca finding a frag, and AK has been recovered as well. So, ironically, the round in which Kono don't have a huge amount going for them is the round where they've been able to get themselves in the best position. narrowly missed shot there from Dodo. Captain Koga kind of trying to bait his teammate right now. He's just going to wait for his teammate to make contact, and he'll swing through with the 5-7. Zogan able to find the frag and then fall down. And surely this round is done and dusted. Only Alex left remaining 1v4, bomb not planted. So Kono have gotten themselves a bit of a reprieve. It's going to be a let-off. And there we go, job done. Kono have doubled up their round count. They keep 4 players alive. They get to upgrade most of those guns. In fact, every single weapon's been upgraded here for Kono. 3 AKs and an AWP. And they have to use this platform to try and build on now. Build themselves into the game from here. Win a couple consecutive rounds. Try and put some pressure on Iberian Soul. If they lose this round immediately afterwards, it feels like they're just back to square one at that point. Alright, let's see. Iberian Soul, can they get themselves back to winning ways after losing the previous, or is this where Kono make a mark, draw the line in the sand and say you go no further in this first half? Made there, do a chunk of damage to WG. Quite a lot of space being offered up here to Iberian Soul right now. Not much of a contest, top Nana or in towards middle or apartments. Not Molly will keep Kono very interested over towards the B bomb site where 3 players remain in position. Kono just don't have any info right now. Molly has missed the mark, but it's not going to be a costly one. And a split into the A bomb site would work so well right now for Iberian Soul. It looks like that might be the option they're employing here on the fly as well. Even have a player who's going to be coming out of apartments. Oh no, 1 player big pit, 1 player mini pit. Rotations now being committed to. Fresh smoke though. To kind of negate the impact of these rotations. Let's see. And fight's going to start to break out now. Amster holding a very tight angle, just peering beneath the crate there. Finds the first frag and the second as well. Instant headshot coming through from him. Gets space for his teammates to emerge from library. Amster with the spray actually gets himself 2 kills. A third came through from him, but Salsal matches that with 3 of his own. 3 frags in quick succession. I mean, you thought with Amster's heroics that would have been enough to just lock in the round off the bat for Kono, but evidently not. Zogan and Captain Kirker to try and make good of that trap kill from Amster. Trying to combine here in the retake, complementary angles as they work their way forward. Orpa's been taken down and they know exactly where the last player is. Salsal gets a quad kill, but wasn't able to complete the ace. Captain Kirker rounds the corner, finishes off the job, and Kono showing some signs of life now on the CT side. Okay, well, Iberian Soul have just kind of spent a little bit of money coming into the round here, but not a huge amount. There's some upgraded pistols and a Galil in the mix as well. Just looking to try and take contact in towards the safe bomb site again. Kono betting quite heavily over towards B. Well, it's going to be the A hit. I didn't realize there were 3 players here for the CT side on the safe bomb site. Soltovsky combining some really nice shots being landed here by the Orpa. Amster finds himself another multi to go a big way in locking down that A bomb site. Kono keep all 5 players alive as the optics of this half continue to improve for Kono as the CT side is getting better and better. Quite direct. We've seen a very simple and direct throughout the entirety of this half so far. Is there going to be a bit of a change up here now that Kono have figured them out? Now that Kono have been able to win these rounds by finding multi-kills and having quick rotations. It's not like there's been many fakes from Iberian Soul, so Kono have been able to trust the information that's been coming through in these rounds. Find themselves on the right side of the map with the numbers that they need. Alright. Not a huge change up here. There's going to be a couple players trying to come through from apartments. Kono, they've changed their setup slightly. Hamster's going to get caught with a nade out. Worst possible timing. At least CJ finds a frag before he inevitably gets overwhelmed. And Coca got a kill on Banana. So numbers are level, but Iberian Soul will certainly have the advantage coming into this round now in the 3v3. Oh, big missmoke there from Soltovsky, or the flash rather. Just trying to feel this one out. There's a couple of hits between them, but the bomb is so far gone right now. Logan going to try and force his way through the smoke there, charging his way forward right now. He's getting able to get a kill. He's going to try and get on the defuse here. He needs his teammates to just try and keep him alive for as long as they possibly can, and unfortunately it's not going to be long enough. Alex just finds an angle there to get the kill on Zogan. You've got to appreciate the heads-up decision-making there from Zogan to just jump on the defuse as quickly as he does, but doesn't work out in this case. Kono do come pretty close to making that retake happen, despite the fact that it looked like it was almost always going to be Iberian Soul's post plant. 7-4. Eastside have at least now gotten themselves a lead going into the second half, which feels important considering the way the half had played out. You know, there was 6-1 up, and the half ended 6-all. It would feel like Iberian Soul probably left a few rounds on the table. Big fights breaking out in towards the top of Banana. Alex avenges his teammate Mopaz and then is even able to go one step further by finding a second kill as well. Great entry frags coming through from the IGL. Last round of the half, Iberian Soul looking to double up on their opponents. Going back to that simple and direct approach, which has been the theme here throughout this T side. And then can't really fault them. I mean, it looked like it was kind of falling apart and that Kono had found the antidote, but Iberian Soul strength in numbers approach has worked out here once again, assuming they can finish off the job. Bomb nearly halfway gone here. There's a couple of kits and there's a lot of utility, but so much work for opponents trying to do a fresh molly. That could just basically be enough here. Not sure that was necessary for Alex. If he kind of gives his life up, Amstel will double down. Taking some damage as they've had to commit through the flames. Soltovsky's going to force his way forward as well. He's connected on the no-scope. He's got himself the kits as well. He's got more than enough time. What a way for Kono to win the retake. They came incredibly close in the previous round. This time they've done it. That's some great composure. I mean, normally retakes on the CT side of Inferno can be so difficult, but they've been very competitive in those challenging retakes. And that round could make a huge change. It could be a big difference here in the grand scheme of things. What should have been 8-4 is actually 5-7. Alex might be kicking himself. He offers up a fight here for free. It's not like he was mollied out into the open. Getting a little bit ahead of himself there. It was a costly mistake, and well, now we go into the last half of the series. Okay, well, that's a good way to start off the pistol round, and it's an even better way to move it into the bomb site. Alex has been unchecked, though. How many can he get from this position? There's one frag coming through from him, but it's not the multi he's so desperately needed. And he's just kind of checked down Banana, so he's not going to expect Amster to be here. Oh, Alex needed a multi-kill. 2 at the minimum there. Only gets 1. Should have been able to potentially devastate Kono. And Salsal's left in what should be an unwinnable 1v4 turn 1v3. He's able to at least find a second kill. The problem is the time. There's no Kitcher, so Salsal's just basically inflicting the maximum damage. And he will get finished off here by Amster. So there we go. Kono open up their account first in the second half. They were down 6-1 at one point. It is now 7-6. So they've had a very good fight back as they draw within 1 round. Probably going to... I wonder if they're going to force here for Iberian Soul. Right, I was wondering whether or not we'd see a force buy from the CT side, and they have indeed decided to spend all their money here. Some utilities, some SMGs, and upgraded pistols for Iberian Soul to try and answer back after losing the pistol and deny Kono leveling up the scoreline. But the risk that comes with this investment is that if they lose this round, it's going to be 8-7 before they get to buy up again, and they'd be chasing the game at that point. It looks like that could be the eventuality here as well, because Iberian Soul have gone for a big gamble stack on the A bomb site. 4 players rooted on A. Certainly not even going to consider a rotation. Mopaz has another smoke, though. But it's pretty obvious what's going on here if you're just chain smoking the top of Banana. Because if you had a stack, if you genuinely had 3 or 4 players stacked up on the B bomb site, you wouldn't chain smoke it, right? Because you'd want the T side to come in that direction. Either way, Mopaz will use his last smoke grenade to try and play around here. On this B bomb site, he's got all 5 of the Kono players heading in his direction. Good luck, have fun, Mopaz, is all I'll say. And, well, I don't think he had any luck or fun, as Zogan just leaps forward with that UMP. Kono have done it. That's going to be 7 apiece. At this point, Iberian Solid is going to be fighting to try and keep these 4-step weapons alive. It would still be pretty good if they could keep all 4 alive and then essentially have a full force buy in the next round. Yeah, essentially they're going to have a full force buy at their disposal in this next round, even though it's going to be an eco round. They're not going to be spending much money, so it's not going to be an invested round here from Iberian Soul. They might just buy up a few pieces of utility, but they've got all the guns they've carried over, so it's not going to be a free round here for Kono as they're in pursuit of getting the lead. For the first time since that first pistol, unfortunately, we do have a disconnect from Amster, who's been massive so far for his team in this map. This from Alex. Oh no. I think maybe like a second before that might have been a better chance to pounce. I think that last T kind of started to look back in the direction of Banana, and Alex might have been worried that he had been spotted, so he just pulls the trigger. Kind of forced to pull the trigger there before he was presented with the opportunity he was looking for. Great series between these two teams, fighting tooth and nail to get themselves in that winner's match and book a date with Copenhagen Wolves, who looked very convincing earlier on, it must be said. Copenhagen Wolves looked really solid in their series against Ecstatic. They won the first map 13-6. That was on Nuke. That was Ecstatic's map pick. And there were a lot of close rounds there, actually. I feel like Ecstatic probably should have won them. I mean, they lost out a 2v5 post-plant on the A-bomb side. You know, first round, they start T side. They get really good entry kills on that A-bomb side. And they lose a 2v5 to the retake. That's kind of set the tone. Then immediately afterwards, they lose to a 3v4 retake. And then on round 5, another disadvantageous round. And that just really set the tone for the map. Ecstatic were never really able to dig themselves out of that hole again. They lose map 113-6, and then we go to Ancient, and Copenhagen Wolves looked even better on Ancient. I mean, honestly, talking about a team who had a lot of changes throughout the previous year, I think when I checked on HLTV, they'd used like 12 plus players last year. This is actually the best looking I've seen from Copenhagen Wolves so far. The best look, the best outfit, the best iteration of their rosters. Just the players that they brought in most recently have really paired up nicely with the guys they had before. You know, Shane is playing incredibly. Himself and Tapeware, those are the two players who Copenhagen Wolves have actually retained from the previous versions of the teams that they've had. And then since then, most recently, they've added Chiquinho, Bielani, and Andu. And those three players have actually looked really solid. I mean, across the board, the whole team looked really good. It was a convincing performance, and I'm excited about the future of this Copenhagen Wolves team, especially with Andu popping off the way that he was. They cleaned Ecstatic up 2-0. And that completely shakes up Group A if you think about it, because Ecstatic, I would have said, were probably the best team coming into the group, and now they're in the elimination match. So whoever loses this has to play against the group favorite in the elimination match. Winner plays against a very good-looking Copenhagen Wolves. Hamster's going to be returning soon, hopefully. Do we need to throw this one to a break, production? Do you have any word on how long we're going to take? All right. We're not entirely sure how long this one's going to take, guys. So let's just throw this into a break, and we'll be back momentarily. Okay, apologies about the short delay there, guys. Amster hopefully been able to rectify whatever problems he was facing. Some big problems here for Iberian Soul. The map started off phenomenally, up 6-1 at one point, but ever since then, Kona have won 6 of the past 7 rounds, and they've been able to level up the scoreline. And now, I guess you've got to kind of say they're playing against the force by, even though Iberian Soul haven't spent their money. With the fact that 4 players stayed alive from that previous round, good nades in towards the top of mid. And good response nades coming through from the CT side, so decent chunks of damage being inflicted both ways here early on. Okay, Iberian Soul playing a very passive round here on the CT side right now. They have got 3 players grouped up on the A bomb side though, so Kono could find a bit of a tough time of it when it comes to actually getting onto the bomb side itself. Mopos catches a glimpse of one, can't do anything about it. That puts Alex under so much pressure now in the corner of the bomb side with his MP9. He's able to find the first, doubles down. That allows Mr. Dodo to combine the 4v2. Molly picked up, that's going to be dropped in front of the player trying to come through. That's Amster, but he's died anyway. Oh my goodness, it's only Soltovsky. This round's completely fallen apart here for Kono. Would have had a lot of hope coming into this round, considering the weapons they were playing up against. Eventually, Soltovsky will be able to pick up that WG. Problem is the bomb has been dropped on the A side. There's no way back into this one here for the T side. Soltovsky wouldn't really want to save the MAC-10 and armor here, I don't think. Oh, it's a huge let-off right now. Iberian Soul on the brink of winning. with their forced up weapons from the previous round. Soltovsky, what is that headshot burst there with the MAC-10? Never expect Salsel in towards Graveyard. Was always going to go die, if not to Salsel, then to Alex, but still. That is going to be Iberian Soul regaining the lead here. Unexpectedly. Okay, well, Kono able to afford a full reinvestment in the following round. Alex did some great work in towards the top of Banana throughout the first half on that T side, and he's carried that form over into the defensive half as well, where he finds a strong opening frag. Takes a lot of damage in the process, but lives to tell the tale, and that's going to funnel Kono over towards A, where Iberian Soul have actually just rotated a player away from. RVG might be rotating back in this direction sooner than he realizes. Dodo with Resorb forced backwards, and Iberian Soul have a decision to make here. Do they try and force the issue in towards Banana, get information, or do they just commit to the rotations and gamble? And it looks like it's going to be the latter. Mopaz would have been left some utility, no doubt, to keep control of that B bomb site. Stododo wants to go searching, though. It's exactly what CJ is waiting for. How far does Stododo go? All the way into the angle, and he still wins the gunfight as well. That's a massive frag out of Stododo. 5v3 now. Kono trying to maybe sell a little bit of a fake over towards that B bomb site there, bleeding the utility from Mopaz, and it's actually forced WG to turn his back, so maybe still a chance for Kono. Even numbers on the say bomb site. Barely any time though. Dodo dropping an HE grenade. He's going to still be ticking away to the flames. I'm surprised he tries to flash before he actually swings out there. It's all on Alex now. He's going to go unchecked in the corner, able to find the first frag, but not the second. There's a very quick response, so WG's on the scene. So Soltovsky, who has to commit to the bomb plant now, should die and does. Doesn't get the bomb plants in time either. Iberian Soul with a massive round win there. AWP recovered by WG as well. And that means it's going to be a 2-round lead for this CT side. Pretty sure Kono are going to have to eco in this next round as well. It gets very close, but Iberian Soul get themselves across the line. Great teamwork there on that A-bomb side, playing off of one another. The Dodo impactful there with that frag on CJ and Boiler Room as well. And as expected, Kono have to eco. Oh, Alex, my goodness, just ruling the roost in towards top of Banana right now. 3 beautiful headshots there. Just mowing down the Kono players as soon as they push through the smoke. And CJ will receive the same treatment there from Mopaz. A flawless round, not even a single point of damage taken by Iberian Soul as they get themselves up to double digits. And they're now just 3 rounds away from finishing off the job. And locking themselves a position into that winner's match. Kono started off the series so well on Mirage, man. It was a really great performance from them on their map pick, and they got off to a strong start on Train as well. They were up, I think, like 6-1 at one point. Iberian Soul brought it all the way back to 6-all and then won the map 13-10, I want to say. And if Kono loses this gun round, I think it's over for them. Yeah, Iberian Soul actually respecting Kono here towards Banana. They committed quite a lot of util to Iberian Soul, smokes and some nades as well. And they still abandoned the fight, which I think was the better decision. Hamster, though, does draw first blood. Big kill from Captain Kirker and a wonderful second frag. He's going to spot that third player, tries to slide by, not able to. Does WG know there's a player here in towards 3? I'm not entirely sure that he does, you know. Zogan will still just swing into the crosshair. I still don't think this round is on because Dodo is so far away. Yeah, so Totski got this kill for free. Okay, there we go. Dodo will just now remain in position with the Zorp, and Kono have kept themselves alive by winning this round. Captain Coca, instrumental. Always is, man. Just so sick with the entry kills. Okay, well, Kono, an important 8th round there. Nice position from Amster, punishes Salsol's aggression in apartments, and you can kind of understand why Salsol was compelled to make that play, because his teammates had gone down in Banana, or not gone down, but at least had been forced back from Banana, so they didn't really have much info. And then Captain Kirker does the Lord's work. 10-8. There's still actually a decent amount of money here for the CT side after their investment. Probably not enough for a full buy in the next, but game is still alive and open. Okay, well, the 19th round has in store for us here. Open play for Sudodo carried over from the previous. Oh, WG kind of jiggle peeks initially. Spots out a player, is completely blinded. Wants to go back to see if he can force the fight. And, yeah, decides against it, wisely so. Right, Kono getting themselves up for a big push into the safe bomb side. Iberia and Sol are well poised to deal with what's coming their way, though 4 of their 5 players are over on this part of the map. Mopos would love an HE grenade right about now to clear out that library smoke. Kono still have plenty time here to work their way forward and still have a second wave of utility as well. Amsa still has a smoke. There's a couple mollies as well. Also on the balcony. First point of contention, able to find a frag, but oh my goodness, there's just a sea of blue in the kill feed. Mopos finds one back, but full man advantage for Kono right now, and I think they might have just called it a day. Look at the money, saving these 2 guns probably means a reinvestment in the next, and Mopos just wants to pick up the AK. Kono breathing life back into their campaign here. Really nice strat coming through from Kono. Very good util usage. You know, the first phase was to get them control, to get players in towards archers, to get players in towards shorts, and then from there, the second wave of util just allows them to collapse on the bomb site itself. Great opening frag there from CJ. He's probably been a little bit underwhelming throughout the series, if I'm being brutally honest. And Zogan, the other up-and-coming prospect, has certainly impressed me more. Okay. Big position now for Kona that they've been able to get themselves in. They've got some money in the bank. They've drawn within 1. If they can win this round, yeah, they level up the scoreline, and Iberia and Sol don't have much money. Managing to keep keep their formation and keep their cool here when the pressure is mounting up. The game is really heating up now. On a knife's edge, could go either way. Iberian Soul have been in control throughout most of Inferno so far, but that control could be taken away from them. On the smoke there from Alex. Doesn't look like it's going to be respected by Kono. Captain Kirk things just before the smoke blooms. That allows for Alex to catch a glimpse, but Mopaz isn't able to get anything done though. And so, still pretty awkward here for the CT side. A massive spray from CJ just commits to the wall bang. That frags Alex. That's round over again. Iberian Soul not even considering the rotations there. Not even a single player was moving off that A-bomb site. So I guess at that point, you're just hoping that the two B players can either get the job done, or you're hoping it's a fake, and both big gambles to make, man. That's going to be a 10th on the board for Kono. Mopaz is having an awful day in the office right now in Inferno, and I actually was kind of talking him up coming into this map where he was been a great map for him historically, but he's 6-14 right now, and I'd look at the Siberian Soul team and say I expect Mopaz to be the strongest fragger. So that's a problem. Kono looking revitalized on the P side of Inferno right now. Nice shot there from Stododo, looking to just try and force his way in toward Banana. This is, for the most part, a save round here for Iberian Soul. Only Mopaz has been able to break the bank. We haven't really seen Stododo find much impact with his AWP. I mean, he's had an AWP in a number of these gun rounds so far, and he's kind of just always been on the opposite sides of the map to where the action is going down. So now he finds himself, kind of forces himself into the round by peeking down Banana early on and finding that opening frag. And he's going to hang around over on this B-bomb side as well, which is where Kono are headed. Himself and Mopaz will have a job to do here. Util going to start to come through. Surely a flash to Lions to Dodo, who's actually just going to try and take an even more aggressive angle. He does not want to get forced out of this bomb site. Got to hope and pray he doesn't get blinded, and now he has been forced back. This is so awkward. He's missed that key shot. Oh man, was a really big gamble there from Dodo in terms of the position that he sets himself in. Mopaz has gone down. Alex, the first rotates, has lost his life. WG gets one back, but that's just a kill to try and keep himself alive and enable the save. Or is it because both Salsal and RVG have found a frag, which turns the 4v2 into a 2v2? That turns the round on its head all of a sudden. Iberian Soul, they're going to give this one a bit of a look in. Zogan and Soji. Two new additions here. Set up a crossfire in the back of the bomb site. One towards quad, one towards dark. DJ just jiggling. He's going to take first contact, takes the attention. Can the trade come through? Absolutely it does. Zogan holds his nerve there, and the two rookies prevail. Kono win the round. No gun save this time for the CT side. And Kono have found the lead. First time in a long time that they've had the lead at their disposal. When was the last time Kono actually led here on Inferno? I actually think the only time Kono have led was once they won the pet run in the first half. Have they led since then? Running it back to HLTV, they actually haven't, but they've got the lead now, 11-10. What an opportunity! What a moment to come alive. Oh, Zogan, what is that, mate? A little bit of a jiggle and a burst through the smoke there. Takes down Mopaz. At least Alex is able to find that frag to bring it back into an even numbers game, though. And Zogan is low, so somewhat advantage Iberian Soul to a degree. Kono again just going to go very direct here with their approach. Nothing elaborate, no misdirection. There's going to be a big execute into this B bomb site at the right time. Around that 40-second mark, Facility going to start to rain on NWG. Does have an incendiary to drop it, so he might keep the side at bay. Logan is going to be forced to stutter step and wait for the incendiary, which is probably a little bit shallow in all honesty. Now there will be a second wave of utility. Positions have been made known, and even though it's going to be Alex who gets the first kill, Kono close the gap, get the trades, and get full side control. This has to be round over. There's no world in which Iberian Soul can even roll the dice with the retake because they absolutely have to carry these guns over into the next round. And this is going to be 12-10. Kono get themselves up to map and series points. Again, a very well-worked execute on the speed bomb site. It's been too easy for Kono, honestly. It's been way too easy for Kono here on the T side. Alright, well, at least both the Dodo and South will remain alive. Carry their weapons over into this next round here to try and force us into overtime. Iberian start to win 2 rounds in a row. A little bit of a jiggle and a little bit of a burst there from Zogan to get the kill in the smoke. And then from there, clear, decisive plan as to how they were going to get into the speed bomb site. Must say, CJ's had a good performance here on Inferno. I have bagged on him a little bit here so far, but throughout the series, but he's really delivered so far in Inferno. It's been an impressive performance from him. Had some great opening kills on the T side in particular. I think that's where he's impressed me the most, is his entry prowess. Himself and Captain Kirk are doing most of that work. And at least Iberian Soul have all the weapons they could ask for coming into this next round, but they have to win 2 in a row to force OT. Oh, Soltovsky narrowly missing out at a very good opportunity to get an opening kill there as Mopaz leaps back to the B-bomb site. I love the initiative being taken by Soltovsky. Clearly had a good spawn and he gets all the way. Piers on the angle but can't make good of it. Kirker looks like he wants to go for it though. He's going to catch a glimpse of one, commits to the spray and he finds both. How often can he do this? How frequently? It's uncanny. Oh, Captain Kirker dealing in multi-kills. He's up to 18 frags now. And he's died 18 times. That just tells you the shift you get from Captain Kirker. He's not just a princess rifler who wants to be set up, wants to stay alive, wants to save. He's getting his hands dirty. He's in the face of the coal mine. And he is digging for diamonds and he's coming up with them as well. Bruce here to try and peer into the bomb site, but Soltovsky caught a glimpse of Salsu the first time that he missed the jump, and that means it's an easy frag for him. And that is just round, map, and series over. Surely no way back. And there you have it. That is victory for the Kono boys on Inferno. Locking it down in the post plant. A very convincing T-side coming through from Kono, all things considered. I mean, hadn't started off fantastically. Sure, they won that pistol round, but then they lost against the Force afterwards. Scoreline was, what? It was actually like 10-7 at one point in favor of Iberian Soul. And then they weren't able to win another round from that point, guys. Kono just wins 6 rounds in a row. An incredibly convincing set of 6 rounds that they win as well. I mean, I don't think that there were really any rounds that were even in question there. Maybe that one round on the retake where Zogan and CJ had that post plant back towards Dark and Quad. I think that was the only sort of questionable round for Kono in that 6-round streak. And when I say questionable, I mean a round in which they might have gone on to lose. Outside of that, it was super convincing. Great calling from Soltovsky once again, it must be said. And a well-rounded performance from Kono across the board sees them pick up the victory in the series, despite the fact that it was looking very concerning at one point there on Inferno. Of course, they won the first map, Mirage, looked really good. That was their pick. Loved what I saw from them. Went to Train, started off strong again, but kind of fell off as the map went on, and then were able to keep it together when it mattered the most on Inferno. And that means we have populated our winners and our elimination match here in Group A. Copenhagen Wolves and Kono able to find themselves a spot in that winners match. Probably the 2 underdogs coming into their respective opening games, to be fair. That means Ecstatic against Iberian Soul, loser of that eliminated from CCT Europe Series 17. Winner of Iberian Soul against Ecstatic plays the loser of Copenhagen Wolves and Kona for that last spot in the play-in deciders from Group A. So that is all the action from Group A for today. Next up is going to be some action from Group B. It's going to be Chimera and Alaska and Apogee versus Fireflux. We'll start to figure out a little bit more about Group B as the day goes on. You guys are going to be in the safe hands of Mr. Atro, my good friend. So be sure to stick around. In fact, it's not going to be too long before we jump into the action of that next game of the day as well. Going to get going in about probably 10 minutes or so. The pre-game will be live, I'm sure. So don't go too far and be sure to tune in for that next match.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CCT. Baton passed from one caster to the other. Hayes has done his duty, and now it's time to do mine. Atro here on the mic with you guys, as we are going to be taking a look down at Chimera versus Alaska into the playing games here for EU17. We are going to be jumping straight into it really quickly. We've got ourselves quite a lined up schedule, and seeing as that previous best of 3 was a 2-1 that took us the distance, this is going to be maybe a little bit faster. Chimera, of course, the ex-Aurora Youngbloods coming through with the core of Blue White, Mycus, and Vilby. Of course, Zender as well. They're towards the latter stages of that iteration of the roster. We're taking a look on down to Shiny Yez to be the newest addition. And it's not a Magno Yez, but it is a Shiny Yez, right? So still something to look forward to. A guy that has played for a lot of different teams, most notoriously for Bet Era, but also coming through out there for his tenure over to Cybershock for a good year. So he's been around, he's been on the scene, he's been playing with these guys as well. Should be some good coordination coming through from Chimera out here, and they are coming into it as the favorites as we move on down to the other side of the river, and it's going to be Alaska. Now, Alaska, ex-Verdant, call them whatever you like. We're seeing, of course, after the roster mania, a lot of different teams and a lot of different organizations swapping and changing their rosters around. This is one of those cases, as it's not a swap, but a complete deportation of their roster coming through from Verdant. Excuse me, but the roster has stayed together, and we, of course, do have Giraffe, Artist, Extinct, and Vacancy out here as the core, quote-unquote, and there should have been Ducky as well, but Ducky is going to get replaced out here by 360 for just this best of 3, and we'll see how that actually pans out, because 360 is coming in as a last-minute swap out, so I don't know how much time he's had to play with these guys, but there shouldn't be too much to really delve into it, because at the end of the day, it will be the side of Alaska being the underdogs here and trying to actually fight up on a hill. So it's going to be quite a tough fight, and we'll see where that actually takes them. Speaking of that, let's take a look on down to the map video, see what we're working with. Hopefully we do get to see a train. I would love to see something new, something exciting out here. Well, new, it's not necessarily new anymore, but I would love to see something out of the ordinary. And with the Mirage ban up first, that's great. Nuke is not going to be going to Chimera City side, and we go train first. Damn, my prayers got answered, I guess. There we go. Alaska trying to take us with a big joker up here on their sleeve. And I do want to mention the fact that Chimera are also on a 4-map win streak right now, on a 4-game win streak, actually. They've taken all of those games into the 3rd map, so Anubis is definitely a possibility, but for the first 2, we will get ourselves, ladies and gents, Train and then Ancient. So, quite the city-sided map veto, and Train is going to be great to watch out here to see if these two teams have actually had the time in these past couple of weeks to get used to the map a little bit more, and it's going to be interesting to see how they'll try to play up against that whole smoke for the stairs, for the T side. Going to be interesting to see how early they try to take pop dog control, and if we're going to get to see a little bit more Ivy pressure coming through from whoever is going to start on that T side. But overall, looking quite nice out here for the side of really Chimera, I would say, when it comes down to this map veto. However, Chimera have never played Train, so this is going to be something new for them, whereas Alaska did manage to play it twice, but they did lose both times. Once against Fireflux, once against Yano, just a couple of days ago, actually a week ago. So, we're going to get to see how these teams are actually going to be going head-to-head. Of course, for Alaska, I don't believe there's too much to say. It is the ex-Verdant squad, and we're going to get to see them on the server. They're going to get to prove themselves right then and there. So, without further ado, without any more yapping, let's jump straight into the first map of Train to see how these teams are going to go head-to-head. Let's figure it out, ladies and gents. Oh, okay. Again, forewarning, still, the sickness has not gone away, so you guys are going to be getting a little bit of an earthy out here caster for your last 2 best of 3s of the day, but I'm sure that you guys on the chat will be my analysts helping me out on this one and having a good bit of fun. So, let's jump straight into it. CT side for Chimera, T side for Alaska, and it looks like the Brits and the Irish are banding up together to get themselves on over to the A side, it looks like. You've got a late activation from Extinct onto Ivy. Well, you've got 2 into Pop Dog already. The USP is trying to hold on. It's going to be Zender, the newest addition on that Aurora Youngblood roster that actually, before it got dropped, managed to play a couple of officials with, and Zender already taps away 1. Bob's going to get planted though, and there is no defuse kit out here for the CT side, so Chimera have to move in fast on the rotate. And oh my goodness, look on down. It's going to be Vacancy traded out. Zender feeling the pistol right now. They did go for a bit of an A fake out. Back to B, playing into Oil. Artist, do you have no years, man? There you go. Gets absolutely taken over. Ran from behind, and Blue-White, good for 2. That is one hell of a way to start out here for Chimera. Very aggressive, very decisive. They figure out, okay, we've been faked in towards A. Zender really saved the day. Zender really saved the day there with that double kill at the very beginning. Especially taking down Extinct on the flank. And then this trade here. But yeah, Artist kind of messed it up a little bit. Couldn't figure out where the enemy was coming from. Was looking on the left side of Oil Rig while he was getting absolutely W'd on down from the right side. With the bomb plant, however, of course, we do see the Tech 9s being brought around. And let me tell you what, if you guys haven't gone to see Train in this CS2 iteration yet, I will tell you, Tech 9s and Train go together like peanut butter and jelly, man. It is absolutely perfection. And that smoke, even though it shines late, it will be shine is managed to find one. Famas picked up by 360. And Zender, he's the one that has to deny here. Blue-White from all off does manage to find Artist. That's going to be the first. Needs to look towards Hell to find the other 3. And they're all kind of stuck in a corner. Incendiary forces Blue-White out. Great kill to start things off. That's going to be Zender. Good for the first. Vilby saves his teammate with the peel. And surprisingly, he doesn't take a bit of damage from that. That FAMAS would have taken him down if he had taken the damage. But apparently, that's just not going to happen. Chimera. Good for the anti-force buy. And now they'll have an anti-eco. There you go, Alaska. Not off to the perfect foot. Out here for their T side on Train, but their own map pick after all. They can't afford to take a bit of a slower start if momentum is gonna go their way back up. Pistol still semi-invested into this though. Giraffe even goes for a half armor buy. So they will be going in for a little bit of extra damage. And Vacancy staying in the Molotov, realizing he can't fall back. Wanted to take the gamble and at least take down one with him. Oh, this is a beautiful paw flash though coming through from Shiners. And yeah, no one peeked in with Extinct there. They want to go for the double peek. It was a bit too late and they don't get much out of this round. Vilby goes in for the flank as well. Just a tap towards Giraffe. Now knows where 360 should be at. And he's just waiting for him to pop his head. So it doesn't get cleaner than this, honestly, from Chimera. Really fast, really nice. There you go. 3-0. Lost bonus maxed out for the T side. Now it's time to play. Ooh, and it's a bit of a faster one. Macuse is going to get caught off with that nade, but it is going to be up first. Blue-White to deny on Pop Dog. He takes the control instead of letting it be taken away from him. The 4v5, Macuse. He's going to peek through. No, he won't. Just throws out the Molotov to not allow Blue-White to continue to peek. 22 HP. And they're just going to have to wait that smoke out. Artist can't really do too much about it. Four and 5. Alaska trying to set up for B here, looks like. Oh, Extinct. That is going to be one nade to take you down. Shine is playing a great position there onto Ivy. He has not been taken down at all. Chimera looking unbeatable right now, having great holes all over. But the case of Vacancy and Giraffe are going to be able to actually get themselves into the bomb side. Giraffe trying to be quick about it, almost finds a headshot. Had he had the first bullet accuracy. Zender, easy frag though on the 4 HP Giraffe, trying to disrespect the smoke, and Shinayez finds a vacancy as well, leaves a vacancy on the bomb site, and there you have Chimera. Good for their 4th and seemingly effortless round out here onto the CT side, doing a great job overall of keeping up this momentum. They are being very, very oppressive from the very beginning. Even that Molotov missing allows the FAMAS to find that frag. There you go, Alaska. They're going to have to try even more things, even though they have been changing up their strats from the very first couple of rounds to that previous one. Now I think they're going to be forced to play another default. We shall see. And we're starting up on another fast one, not a default. Trying to get in there, Zender. Playing the AWP, that is their Hydra, doesn't connect that! How does that not land? Oh my. Giraffe on the ladder, looking for a headshot, finds it, but late. Blue-white manages to take down Extinct in the meantime. A couple of missed timings there for Chimera, allow Alaska to finally get onto the bomb site for the first time, 2v4. And Mycuse does manage to get himself tucked in to connector. The op falls away, and Alaska good for the first. There you go. Artist, of course, the opper here for Alaska. This roster has been together through thick and thin, through a couple of organizations. First up it was Viperio, then Verdant, and now it's Alaska. Don't believe they're an org, just a group of players trying to look for one. Chimera in the same boat as them. Oh my god, if he pulls the trigger here, looking for it, finds it. Zender really aggressive, down to electrical. It's gonna be blue-white, magic to trade himself out, deals just enough damage for the A1S to one-tap the head. 360, Vilby needs to check into Olaf, there is a smoke there, and now he passes through a Giraffe, spotted with the head over the smoke into the ladder. And now Artist, ooh, having the Doom view model as well almost. Really down far in the middle. 1v4. Alaska trying to play these fast rounds. In the previous, the fast round worked out, but only because they were able to actually find the opening frags. Now Chimera, they were the ones to actually draw first blood. With Zender on the op, and Artist, good quickscope. Doesn't have the bomb, but the more kills you can find, the more possible this round could be. Remember, it's an AWP, but he is on 4 HP. And yeah, that's what happens when you're just lurking around in a wide open space with 4 HP or with 100, really. Mycuse just pre-fires and takes you down. Unfortunate here from Alaska. Seemingly they're not really all too accustomed with the map yet, even though they picked into it. But they do have time to figure this game out. Again, they took a gamble seeing that Chimera haven't ever played it on an official. And they were pretty sure they were gonna get Train with seeing as how Chimera always do first ban away nuke. Shinayez does manage to find a trade onto vacancy as well. Blue-white take it on down there. The pop flash comes through again. Extinct, not seen. Smoke is going to be laid on down, and he's going to disrespect it. Shinayez back turned away, knife out, and suddenly Extinct manages to find it. Struggles, but does connect. 4 on 3. And Alaska, they don't know where they want to go. It looks like a B angle. They're going to be forced to get through Mycuse. Oh. There you go, they're passing through and in towards connector as well. Vilby, he is on a flank, however, I don't know if he has heard the player down on con. Now he definitely knows he's there. 4v3 still. Diffuse kits are there, smokes and flashes. On the backup. 360. Back 10, but Chimera, they're gonna save. Now, does make sense. With seeing as where their positions were and the amount of cash that they do have, a save is a very level-headed option here. But Alaska trying to put their foot in the door, not allowing Chimera to run away with this map. Not too far at the very least. Still a 3-round lead. And this MAC-10 needs to pick up the A1S. There you go. Swaps the guns, 360. Happy with that. A peek down halls, a bit more aggressive, gets shut down. Vacancy again, the entry fragger there, and Shines takes up so much space. Extinct trades it back to a 4-on-4. And Zender has been hitting some really nice quick scopes. He's been holding down this bomb site, and even though he's been playing one position, he's been getting away with it. Blue-White surprised himself that he finds a frag there. Vacancy had no idea as the MP9 just shift walks his way through electrical. And that felt like a scene out of Among Us more than CS2. God, the fact that Among Us is already old news. 2022, right? God. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna force you guys to think about it either anymore. There you go, 360, great on the first. Blue-Eye doesn't connect that shot surprisingly, but does find that one. There you go, Giraffe, last man standing, 1v3, does get tagged a little bit by that nade, but it is going to be Blue-White connecting on the initial shot that he wanted. Headshots found. Chimera happy. And animals all around, man. Chimera versus the Bears of Alaska. So far, the fantasy creature is winning. Who would have thought? What an angle there from Xander. I didn't even catch that correctly. My God. That is one that I think we'll get to see more and more of. Bit of attack pause coming through. Attack pause, actually. Sadly. It's a short one, though. Nothing to worry about. We go straight back to our usual proceedings. MAC-10 forced by coming through for 360 as everybody else is on those AKs. Alaska, I'd like to see something a bit more grouped up. They've been going all over the place, trying to flank, trying to outsmart Chimera. But so far, the CIS squad is definitely out-aiming them. And this is more like it. A little bit of a fake out towards A. Keeps a couple of bodies out here onto the A-bomb site for Chimera. As Alaska do start up, they're engaged towards B. That smoke is actually a godsend for Alaska because now they can set up. They pass. Getting ready for the heaven entrance. But they're not going to waterfall through there. Blue-Eye. On flank watch. Well, he doesn't know that's flank watch, but it is. Extinct, just watching, and here comes the entry pathing into the bomb site. MyQ's looking for a headshot, finds it on the bomb holder out of all people. Now he can call in the rotate. Extinct caught off guard as well on said rotate, and it is going to be up to the AKs on the bomb site to do a lot of the work, but Shines has got one of his own. And Zender, ooh, knows where the last one is. He's going to peek back in, Artist. Knowing perhaps that the round is over, just trying to go beast mode, trying to find something of his own accord, is going to fall. He is not him right now. Instead, Zender is him. Zender is 100% him. 11 and 2, and he's had most of the impactful frags from that AWP, as you can find. Very, very nice. And look at how the odds have changed from our partners and over at Stake. Use code CCT for a couple of deposit bonuses. But remember, it's your money. Be responsible with it because no one else is going to be. And don't bet with more than you can afford to lose. Because again, your money matters. And I care about you guys. I don't know if the betting houses do, but I do. There we go. Clean round coming through out here from Chimera. Only losing out their Opper as he finds another opening kill in towards this one. And Alaska just can't seem to catch a break. 8-2. And the CT side is going absolutely nuclear. If their CT side of Train is this good, I'm very surprised that they don't try to actually start practicing on a map like Nuke. Would do them a lot of good, but then again, we're going to have to figure out how their T side is looking as well for Chimera. And if that's even better, then what can you expect? Giraffe though, oh, the spray transfer could have been huge. A little bit of traffic happens, but it is still shiny as to fall. Nikuse find the trade in a 4-on-3 with Giraffe on 12 HP. Still could turn out in favor of any one of these two teams. Nikuse does back down. Oh, and it's Artist to finally find a good one. There you go, Extinct. Continues it, and Alaska. Gonna be picking up their third. There you go. What a kill. Mikuse. Okay, gets away with that one. You know, it would be nice to see this Alaska roster, or whatever they like to call themselves, actually find a stable place into the CS region out here, because they've been trying for a long time. You know, as a trio at the very least, I have seen the names of Extinct, Artist, and Giraffe for what, more than 2 years now? Yeah, I'm pretty sure so. Ever since the Echo days back in 2022. Actually, ever since the Coalesce days, right? Yeah, the Coalesce days back in 2021 with Volt. Yeah. Holy. Either way, Zender again starts things off with a bang, finds another opening frag. Artist trying to find himself over, does spot the legs there through a smoke, wasn't completely sure of it. But now we'll find two. Extinct clears out A-bomb site, and look at how the tables have turned. Zender left to do everything by himself, and he would need an ace clutch. Don't think I'll see it. There we go. Alaska do manage to pull through at least an 8-4 split, which don't think it's gonna be the worst case scenario out here for them. Definitely could have gone worse with an 8-1 scoreline for Chimera at the very beginning. However, now it's Chimera's T side to figure it out. Pistols all around. I do see a P250 on my cues. Blue, White, and Zender been pulling in the heavyweights. Shiny is as well. Again, being that anchor on A, on Ivy, was allowing him to find a lot of 1 and off kills. Giraffe, though, great on the first 1v1. Surprisingly, though, that it turns into a 1v1. Would have thought that Blue White or Macuse would have actually tried to double peek in with Zender there. And oh, that timing for Blue White is gonna be putting him in the grave. Giraffe, currently a Grim Reaper. And a 3v5 now with bombs tracked to Mycusis' back. Molotov towards the back of default in his vacancy. And Giraffe here to hold on the B-bomb site. Artist down on the connector as well, but Artist not even needed, as it is going to be Chimera falling out here. And a quad kill coming through from Giraffe. Good round out here on the pistol to get Alaska back in the game. And now that they are, their own map pick is going to be looking a little bit more confident. Six to 8. Let's see how many kills the MP9s find here. The kill bonuses are definitely going to have a lot of merit later down the line. Chimera, they will have one golden chance here to get their T-side started as well after this round. I don't believe Alaska are going to be dropping those MP9s. They're going to get to fight only 2 big rifles. And then the rest SMGs. Oh, looking for the first. Let's find it. That's 360. So far, not good here for Alaska. It's only the E1S actually find those frags. With the back turned away, Artist, there we go. Finds 3 of them. Well done. And the Opera gets all those kills as well. So he might actually throw away the MP9 and invest into the AWP. In which case, this buy would not be looking bad. That's exactly what he does. Well played out here for Alaska. 6 to 8. They do find themselves back in. Zender doesn't have his scope either, so can't really contest that. But I will tell you what, out here on the A-bomb side for Train, I have seen a couple of really fast peaks that weren't necessarily in the Opera's favor, even up against the rifle. Mycuse, will he peek up against Extinct? Really aggressive position here from Giraffe. Could work out. Ooh, Extinct. Does he get spotted? Don't think so. Mycuse falls back. Giraffe doesn't though. He's waiting for his chance. Vilby should see him on locker room here. Yeah, there you go. Vilby finds the head. Heals for his teammate. 4v5 off the bat. But that is only one of the 2 SMGs that were played along into this round. That's an interesting Molotov. A flash peek coming through, but Zender wins his duel. 360. What happened there? Not having the patience to wait out for the incendiary. Was only 2 seconds left, but Zender wants to go in now. And because of that, Artist is going to catch him off guard. Find Zender. Don't know if that was due to the timing or if the smoke actually bloomed the wrong way there for the T side. Low HP onto Shiny as well. And Artist looking for another victim. Finds it. There you go, Artist. Looking to try to push a bit more. He's the last man standing. Needs an ace clutch to make this one happen. Wants to fight against Blue White, but it is going to be Artist running away. There you go. There you have it. I don't think that should be a British flag, though, to Artist. I'm pretty sure he's Irish. I mean, his name is Tom Clark, but, you know. extinguish off of that alone. But yeah, there we go. AWP saved the way out here for Vilby, which is really, really big. It's an important frag to find. And Chimera on their 9th. Attack pause coming through. The golden opportunity I was talking about for Chimera. Now capitalized upon. This could get them all the way over to the finish line, honestly. Artist dropped away the AWP. A force buy invested into this round for Alaska. But it's not a good one. Not a good one at all. No defuse kits, 2 MP9s, an AWP, a Deagle, and an A1S. With a limited util they're running as well. Okay. 360 does go in for a defuse kit. Very much worth it. Very, very nice. I appreciate it. Oh, what a pop flash that bounces over towards Halls. My Q still fights through it, but that is a nice little tech to find. Oh my god, Artist missed a shot there. Giraffe should have been a dead man. Well, the vacancy should have been a dead man there. He wasn't, still managed to win out his duel. Now he is, though. And 360 manages to actually mid-range Zender out of this round. 3v3 with 7 HP onto Artist alone. He'll be peeking on in. He knew where 360 was. Of course he did. And where his teammate was going down to. That timing. Oh my goodness. Blue Eye, you surely check this, right? Right behind you. It's about to be a horror game. Extinct finds him. Doesn't have the trigger to hold. Bomb is going to get planted on down. And Vilby falls. All up to Shina, yes, but no information. Shadow advantage spotted. Artist, he never checks this. Oh, he never checks this. He keeps it going. Oh, my goodness. Extinct wins it. Shiny is such a golden opportunity on a silver platter. And he sends it in the air flying. Oh, God. Shiny could have gone them to double digits there. He had the trigger discipline. It was perfect. It was golden. Didn't believe I was gonna get to see a whiffed 1v2, but there it is. Artist on 7 HP as well, god. There you go. 9-7. And Chimera. Now they're gonna be the ones on the bad buy. Only Galil's out here with 2 AKs trying to push in through the A-bomb side, but a single smoke molly combo gonna be holding them back. Oh, what a nade. Finds 4 of them. And Extinct wants to spam them down. Stays in the smoke and will be able to be good for 2 as 360 helps out on the 3rd, and the 4th goes down to Extinct again. Makes them Extinct. My god. Zender, last man standing, will get peeked out here from Pop Dog, and Alaska back in the game here. 9-8. Will be 9-9. Because Chimera, they don't have a buy. And suddenly, that entire 8-4 split means nothing anymore for Chimera. Yeah, they pushed in through the smoke on main. Got themselves over to all off. Blue-white. Just holding. Don't need to make a sound. I think he might be whispering to his team as well. Doing a little ASMR. Guys, there's no one here. Run to B. And they're not. Oh, easy frag. Oh my. Oh. Okay. That could have been quite the whiff. Understandable whiff. Happens to the best of us. But it could have been. Wasn't. 360 still taken down, and because of that kill in towards IV, Chimera completely reroute. Sending Vilby in with the Glock first. Going to get taken down by Artist, surely. Oh, beautiful flash. It's Zender actually to fall. Vacancy. Looking on in for Vilby, and he's not going to get taken down by some Isley pistols. That is Vacancy, good for 2. Giraffe, good for my Qs. And the bomb not to be planted. 9-all. Alaska. They have brought it back. Now a real round again. Round number 19. AK's on the board for the T side with full util for Alaska. AWP saved away AKs as well and all the util they need. Doesn't get better than this. Let's see the positions. Vilby going fast towards Pop Dog. Catches Vacancy off guard. Even though Vacancy did hear them drop. Extinct, easy frag. Through the flash. Catches Blue White, who didn't fully clear in towards Olaf. 4v4 with 33 HP onto Vilby. They will be attempting the A split. However, it doesn't look like they're going to be doing it through Pop Dog. And a closer game continues. 360 is going to get taken down. Vilby. Nice peek. 3 HP saves him. He was on 33 after all, now down to 3 only. And Vilby calls it back. Go back, go back, go back. B was going good. Oh, they're making steps now. XRR Youngbloods. They have to go in, executing. Oh, kitchen sink right on down to the B-bomb site. You've already got everybody from Alaska here. And now, last second ditch, they're going back to A. This is one of the strong points for the T side. On Train, you can always change your mind. And you've got a fast way through Pop Dog to find yourself to both of the bomb sites. There you go. Post-plant situation. Chimera playing the buddy system here. I love it. It's Vilby and Zender with Shiny and IQs checking each other's backs. Autist, Extinct, and Giraffe. They're pulling the plug. I don't think they're going for this. They do have the cash, though. Would be very surprising if they didn't. They were just holding angles. Yeah, Giraffe taken down. Shiny has good clearing. And great presence of mind for my Qs. There you go. Extinct sure does take down 2, but Zender does find revenge. And Chimera. They struggle. They struggled to pick up their second round out there onto that T side, and now, the moment Alaska tie things back up, 10-9 for Chimera. Nice little sequence there from Extinct, but too little too late in the round. Good for a little stat padding though. 15-11, definitely not been having a bad game. And here we go again. After attack pause, Alaska decide to go in for the Force. 2 MP9s again. And I'm getting a little bit of deja vu from this buy. Now last time around, it did work. But it did come down to a 2v1. Extinct almost finding the head of the enemy there. Still manages to take him down. He falls to low, however. If he gets traded here, which he will, there you go. Zender does clear. We're left in a 3v3. Does dink Zender, though, before he goes down. And Vacancy could clear him out. Oh my goodness, Artist, where did he come from? Oh, from the back of Hobdog, okay. Thought that was a crazy pixel shot coming through there from Artist. But not the case. 2v2. And Vacancy is actually the scary man in this instance. With the MP9, trying to get close to that smoke. A peek into Zender. And Chimera's kind of done. Oh, what is this? Turret. Placed here for Chimera. They're not playing CS anymore. They're not playing an FPS. They're playing an RTS now. Tower defense. And if this tower defense actually works, I'll be very surprised. A bit disappointed, but very surprised. Vacancy on the ladder. Timing is everything. Spotted by the low HP player. And he wins out the 2v1. Okay. Peeking into them one by one. I mean, I'm surprised that Vilby doesn't find that frag when Zender gave his life for it. But here we are. Double digits to double digits. And that's how Artist takes down Mycuse in that angle. Nice little strafes coming through from Vacancy. And the last tactical pause used up here for Alaska. Have the Bears had enough? Can they get to 12 on their own map pick? Or is this Chimera stealing it away from them? This is such a nice addition here on Train as well. While it rains, the particles actually go on your skins. Look at that bayonet, right? That is such a nice little attention to detail thing. Gets you immersed. Lovely to see. What gets me immersed though is Vacancy here. Finding one headshot, then the second, and still being on 50 HP, finds the third as well. That is insanity. Zender trades it back, but that was a 4-spot coming through from the T side, and man, have they flopped it. Chimera, what happened here? They were the ones shooting better overall on that first half. Now Vacancy just goes and pulls this off. 2K into the 3. Lovely with the headshots. And Zender, too much to do by himself. Alaska take the advantage for the second half. And remember, guys, 8-4 was the split in favor of Chimera. Alaska have brought it back with an added spoonful. Question is it going to be an added fistful here, though? As Alaska need only 2 more to close out this first map of the best of 3. Mycuse taken down. Artist good on the scope of first. Will be bumped up in towards heaven. There's nobody left onto halls. Chimera already pulled the plug onto that operation. We'll just be waiting for a peek. Oh, Giraffe, where are you looking, man? Look both ways before you cross the street, or in this case, look in the way you're actually trying to peek. "40 seconds, everybody together, they're making steps, they're making noise. And they're going straight to A. Good frag coming through from Blue White as he did pick up that A1S now. Looking for Vacancy. Oh, Blue White finds it. Wait, this is not. Surely not. Surely doesn't happen. Extinct finds them out here into heaven. Takes Bill B down as well. Shiny as does pick up the A1S, but way too late. And it's Extinct to clean up and save the round as that got way too scary, way too quick. Good round from Blue Wine though. Gets Chimera the 3k here into a full eco. To get Alaskas's cash. A little bit down in the dumps. Chimera now, they do have a real shot at overtime. But Alaska have 2 chances to close out this map. Let's see if they're going to be putting them to good use. Fast Incendiary into main. Extinct takes up a lot of space. And it's looking good. It's looking nice. Alaska. The space they already have could win them the round. Chimera have to do something big about it. Hot flash comes through, expecting the peak. The pre-fire is great. Vilby shuts him down. But look at Artist and Extinct go. This duo denies fully into main. Extinct ran out of bullets, so Vilby finds him. And on the ladder, it will be Giraffe closing this one out. Surely 1v1 remaining, though. My Q's a bit faster. 1v1. A minute left on the clock. He doesn't need the bomb. He just needs Artist. And he hasn't found him a CZ to close it. Artist out here manages to take it over the line. Alaska 13-10 on their own map pick. They did struggle into that first half, but what a beautiful comeback out here for Alaska. 1-0 already into the best of 3. 13-10 on Train. And Alaska had an almost flawless CT side going on in here for that one. And it just shows you how important that CT side is for Train and how good it's been looking. But it is going to be the side of Alaska now trying to close it out in 2. Next map up is going to be the side of... I don't even remember. I do believe it's actually going to be... let me just recheck here. Yeah, so it is going to be Ancient coming up next, of course, because the third one is going to be Anubis. That's a little bit of just a brain fart coming through from me, but we're going to be finding you guys on over to Ancient as that second map after a 10-minute break to give the players a little bit of time and to give us some little time as well here before we head into that action. So we'll be right back with you guys. And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the best of three. Taking a look on down to Chimera in Alaska. It was already Train sending us in quite the wild ride. I mean, it was going on down to that 13-10 to finish things off. Now, we are going to be into Ancient, where the CT side is again going to be really powerful. However, not as perhaps one-sided as Train was seen out here from Alaska onto Train, and from Chimera as well. Remember, an 8-1 scoreline to start things off for Chimera, as Alaska do end it off in regulation. So, very well done there. But it will be, now, a bit of a case of how will Ancient rule out? Who is actually going to be starting things out onto that CT side? Who will be starting to find that first round, and when will they be finding that first round onto that T side as well? There's a lot of questions we have to ask ourselves, but this is going to be one hell of a map to see if we turn things down to a 2-0 to end off the first, the third best of three of the day fast, or if we'll be sent on over to that Anubis, to that Decider, as both of the teams usually do go for. Now, neither Chimera nor Alaska have managed to play a best of three without hitting the third map in at least 2 weeks. Actually, ever since, wow, that is crazy actually, ever since the new season, ever since we actually got to see both Chimera and Alaska away from the Roaster Mania and away from the holidays, they have not seen a best of three that ended 2-0. Neither of these two teams. So it's almost a guarantee that that's where we'll be going. But who knows? Alaska still will be trying to play on their enemy's map pick and to try to see if they can take it away. So with that being said, we are setting up Ancient. We're getting ready for it. And as we are, again, we're going to be kind of questioning who is going to take what and what they're going to be doing. Hopefully you guys did enjoy on over to that previous map. I mean, some great individual performances coming through out there from Extinct, from artists, as well as from Zender and Blue White. Zender was finding so many impactful kills at the very beginning of the game in the first CT side that Chimera had. He really started to tone things down way too much. If he didn't, where would have Chimera been already? We could have ended things off at, what, 13-6, 13-5? And I could have completely seen it, right? But instead, Alaska do take it back. And that's just to tell you how close this best of three truly is, how crazy it's going to continue to be. But with that, Extinct and Artist have got a little bit more work to do. And Ancient should be coming right on up. And here we are, map number 2, Ancient, picked up by Chimera. CT side for Alaska, Chimera on their T. Let's see who's gonna bring in the ruckus. Who is going to kill the most? Who's gonna do the most? Out here at the CCT, you guys already know anything's possible. So let's see it live on your screens. It's going to be Extinct out here with the dually. He's looking for that first blood and he finds it. 1, 2, and the third. Oh, they find them all. Alaska, what a start. Here to the pistol. Vilby, last man standing, has an impossible task ahead, but wanted to do it with a water gun. The water elemental there from the Glock found 2 and almost a third. But it is, after all, Extinct's pistol round to win. And what a start. Beautiful already. And it's not Extinct to win this round, it's Vacancy. With that flash to find 4 flashed people into that force round, into that execution from Chimera. That just wins Alaska the entire round. Well played. So off with a start like that. A Hero Galil now being bought up by Vilby. Gonna be losing it in front of the smoke and in front of the fire. But maybe, just maybe, Zender can get off with a cheeky bomb plant here. The MP9 again on Doom mode. We'll be looking to deny these guys, and most of the kills in this round found by an SMG. Lots of kill bonuses going in Alaska's bank to get ready for Chimera's actual full buy into the next. Does 360 find the Galil in mid though in time? No, he does not. So they'll have to play with 3 MP9s into the next. 360 did have enough money for an AWP, however he opted in for utility and armor instead of the actual scope 4 artist, which could come to bite them. However, Vilby, 0 cash there, should have a gun on the ground, I think. He doesn't. Oh my goodness, he doesn't. Okay. That's tough for Vilby. Pretty sure he's playing the IGL here as well. So the IGL forced to play support. Big damage onto Zender into the full buy as well. And they are scraping the barrel a little bit, not too much to work with. Greatly timed his injury, but Mikus is faster, and Mikus, great for 2. What an opening there from Mikus. Extinct does manage to trade it right on back though. Same performance, same sequence. And render me just as impressed. 2v3 now. Vilby and Mikus gonna be meeting up to the flames of the MP9 and Vacancy. Finds that one too. Vilby, last man standing. Forced back. That is 4.7 kills. 4.7k kills onto that SMG. The bio leak for Vilby there on the skin. That's a lot of loyalty to a single MP9 skin. Wonder if pros use Star Trek skins just in their official games to track how many kills they actually get on it. Like the Star Trek feature being more than just cosmetical. Vilby steals the AK though, and another good decision out here by Vilby. Last round in the pistol. He finds a couple of good exit frags. In the second. He does go in first. Now here into the third. He gets to save away the blood sport. And a little bit of extra cash. So good out here for Chimera. At least that's the best you can get. Mikus though with that beautiful 2k entry. I'm so surprised that Chimera don't do more with it. Alaska, they completely bring it back, and a 3-0 out here to start off on their CT side. Three Tech 9s, P250, and of course, the AK from Vilby. Moving mid. Alaska. Do have Extinct in towards Jaguar again. But with this lane control, they're just waiting for a prime time opportunity to send these guys packing. Blue-white. Forced back a little bit by that flash. Vilby, good for the first. Second finds him. That's your rifle, gone now. And you can't even retrieve it. 360. Taking up that space to make sure nobody's getting to it. But the smoke's on B now. You have to check there for Extinct. He's playing in towards cave, and the Tech 9s are fast enough. Well played. Blue-white finds him. Bomb planted. Blue-white taken down, though. Post-plant situation, 3v3. M4 onto Shiny Yes. And a dreadful fight happening there in towards lane as well. 360 wins onto K. Vacancy knows where the last one is. And even though Zender manages to win a P250 duel up against an AK, it will be the side of Alaska continuing to win rounds here. 4 in a row as Chimera are sent to the Shadow Realm here for the early beginnings of this Ancient. Not doing too great. Not doing too great out here for Chimera on their own map pick, but remember it is at T side. They can still get out of a good half even with 4 on the board. 4 or 5 actually. So let's see them at least start getting the first. That would be a good start. Great nade onto blue-white. Vilby trying to push a middle again. Is losing out a lot of space and a lot of life force. Vilby losing ahead now as well. Running around like a headless chicken. McCuse does find revenge. And blue-white, great timing, finds Extinct. 4 on 3. And this is a lot of great space taken from Chimera, but this is where they struggle to actually go somewhere after they've taken that space. To be decisive and to have that I'm going first mentality. They're scared of dying, and that fear has been killing them almost every single round so far. Half HP onto everybody but Zender. 2 bullets and they could be gone. So they have to think about it quickly. 50 seconds on the clock here. Blue-white will peek in first. It's all about the timing. Artist checking into cave. Paw flashing on into ramp. And as they've heard that, they start peeking on in. But there you go. Careful about the HP values because Vacancy and Artist are just going to clean you up. Vacancy, such a nice game so far. 7-1. And his utility has been better than his kills even. Alaska, they're all popping off. It's 5 in a row here for the CT side. And again, even with the brilliant entries coming through from Chimera, it always feels like they're playing one leg down. No information, no communication, Chimera. This is not the usual Aurora Youngbloods that we were used to. But maybe the name change does affect them that much. Maybe. The loss bonus will continuously be maxed out. Vilby always playing without the gun. If his entire team buys, he's the one that has to hold the utility to the full armor. Just trying to play from behind. A little bit of damage sent on over to Zender and blue-white. Extinct trying to hold into K, but they disrespect the smoke again. Extinct only good for 1. Giraffe, 1.5. 2 for 2, and it's Artists now to rotate. With 360 down on CT as well. Vilby, the only healthy one who finally picks up a gun. Vacancy has to start getting a move on. Vilby needs to be cleaned, but it's a long way until you get the cave. Smoke on the bomb site. Diffuse gets there. Beautiful flash coming through on the bomb. 360 finds one, and it's Vilby to connect. Now 360 actually sticking the defuse. Running gun. Vilby finds the headshot. Lucky or not, his crosshair was not on him. But he finds the frag either way. And Chimera, that is a wild round to find your first in. But a very much needed one. T-side now break the curse. Alaska, no more momentum. But there is still cash. After all, winning 5 rounds in a row is going to get you some residual money in the bank. Ooh, and you know what else rhymes with cash? Flash. That's exactly what Chimera are sending down middle. Found the first on 360 now. Extinct is just trying to get out with his life, and he does so. Through the Molotov. Well played, Extinct. And he's going back through it. Ah, that is not the right call to make, Extinct. You just managed to get out of there. You just managed to stay alive. And you decide, you know what? I'm gonna go back in. Chimera now pushing into B. Man advantage, 3 on 5. Vacancy, flashed away, but Blue White doesn't clear. Good for the first. Yeah, Vacancy kept it going. Never even cleared left side nor right side. He just wanted to deny the bomb plant. Artist, Giraffe, holding into their guns. Giraffe, no defuse kit here to say that he could attempt a sneaky defuse kit. But Alaska are just trying to get away with their guns. As it is going to be Chimera. Good for their second. There you go. And now what do you do? CT side on an AWP and an A1S. Everybody else on nothing. A full eco coming through. And Artist is playing alone mid. You try to push up. Yeah, 360 is gonna call this one out. We're about to witness a really fast save out here. Oh my goodness, what is that? What is that? 360 realistically should have found the 2K with the USP. Thankfully for Blue White, he doesn't, because he whiffs the shots, but had he not, this would have been a 4-on-3. Oh, it still is. Wait a moment. Why are the pistols doing so much? Giraffe comes in through mid, and now the round is possible. It's doable. They don't even have a defuse kit. They didn't buy it. They didn't think this would be possible. Extinct falls. And Zender keeps a close watch over Donut as well. There you go. That's what you needed. E250 still manages to find his way over the line, trying to stick the bomb now. It is Artist to whiff the shot, and suddenly maybe a save would have been better. Or maybe not. Realistically, that is giving up an AWP and an A1S for 4 kills onto the T side, which they now have to fully reinvest. Alaska, if they win this round, they get ahead by a long way. So let's see if that was a good or a bad decision. But still, just the fact that a USP and a P250, a 5.7 as well, deal that much damage should never be possible. Oh my goodness, Vilby. Falling 360, looking at a wall as well, preparing for a counter flash. And just a slow walk into the enemy. That's not the best outcome, I would say. Giraffe and Artist, last two standing, 3v2. Chimera should have an easy round here, and another save attempt being made by Alaska. Yeah, that's not what Alaska were hoping for. Chimera, well played. They just rush ahead so much that they catch Alaska all off guard. First up, it was 360 in middle, who was expecting the flash, but wasn't expecting Vilby to peek before it actually went. Excuse me. And then that ramp play as well was pretty tough to watch. But overall, 5-4, Chimera save away 3 guns, get their economy back on track. And Alaska, well, they've got to figure something out. And that something's going to be an eco. MP9 and half armor from Extinct. 5-7 on 360. And another on vacancy. Ooh, big damage onto my Qs, and the nade finds him. That's something. Oh my goodness, what did I just witness? There you go. Nice hold coming through from Blue White, but it's not nice enough, and a wild round breaks out. Ended before it even started. That was an eco coming through from Alaska. Zender messing up the shots here, and that's the second nade kill this round that lands. AWP saved away, and that is a wild one. Yeah, let's see it again. First up, this was good. It was just good team play, and my Qs kind of stayed in front of the smoke waiting for something to happen. Then Giraffe finds something through the smoke. 360 pushes mid and finds a kill with the 5-7. Immediately makes it a 3-on-2. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Alaska, out of all the rounds to win on that CT side, that's the one they take. And now a fast play in towards B again. Artist this time should be ready. Oh, but he peeks. Zender was waiting, and Shiny is faster. Finds vacancy as well. Extinct sees the cross happen on the bomb site, yet it's way too late to do anything about it. There you go, big damage dealt. 360 and Giraffe actually saving. Oh my goodness, Vilby with the P250. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. That is the easiest weapon pickup I've seen in a long time. And just that late flank, you know, means so much for Chimera. Alaska getting overruled in their own domain. Out here on the CT side. Can't seem to say anything about it. 5th on the board for Chimera, and even though things started really damn good for Alaska, now we get to see another close half. Well, the first close half of this best of 3. Boom, Giraffe, there you go. That is one way to get an opening frag down, if I've ever seen it. Blue White starting to spam, and it's Extinct, good for the first through Catwalk. Giraffe falls, Artist does as well. Oh my goodness, Chimera. I mean, Alaska, why are they taking those fights when they've got the man advantage? I will never know. Apparently that's why. Apparently that's why. Extinct pushes in through Catwalk by himself, flashes himself in. Didn't even need vacancy to be right there behind him because he did all the dirty work. And now they play a 1-1 setup, and they're waiting for my Qs to take a peek, but he moved, and like on a timer, like Extinct knew where he was, just catches him off guard. 4K for Extinct. And this round was just chaos. So many rounds have been chaos, in fact, for Alaska versus Chimera. But this one might just take the cake. Kills everywhere, just constant mid-fights going through. And if Extinct doesn't go nuclear here, Chimera could have tied it back up to a 6-on-6. However, a 7-on-5, Chimera will take that as well on their T side of Ancient. And now, their own map pick, Alaska. Gotta work out this T side somehow if they want to close it in 2. Make this the first 2-0 of their 2025 in officials. And it's a good start. Ball flashing on into the bomb side. Big nade being sent. However, it is the Glock seeing everybody out here on the bomb. And it will be Extinct. Still managed to find one. Picks up the USP. One more towards cave. One towards short out here. Peeks on in. 2v2. Bomb planted. Or bomb tapped, actually. Wasting time here. A paw flash to short. No one there. One in long. One in cave. All depends on the timing for Blue White. Could find an easy frag and does so. Oh, and there it is. Zender with a nice little kill to end it off. It is going to be a 2K for both of the remaining teammates of Chimera. And Alaska, they had such a good run here. They had such a good entry path. Extinct even with that wild kill. And into the 2v2 position. If they just played it a bit more slow, if they planted that bomb instead of actually taking the fights, do believe there is a lot to be said, but they could have won it. Now, just not gonna see the light of day there for Alaska. Tech9 is being forced up without even a plant coming through to actually give them the extra 300. Very interesting they go for this, but let's see where it does take them. Oh, missed flash coming through. And Shina, yes, should have a lot of kills here. That's one easy, and the second as well. Runs out of bullets, but that's fine. Has a USP and has a Vilby. But it's a smart fake. They sold it really well. They try to push all the way into A, but the bomb gets planted on B. Tech9 at least get out with something, but they need the round win. They can't really afford to just let this pass by. Tech9 peeking on in, and yeah, fighting with a Tech9 up against the SMGs is not necessarily the best course of action. Smoke goes down. Oh, and he doesn't spam through it. Has got the lineup, however, so does Blue White. There you go. 7-7. No. Chimera. Bring it all the way back up. And from Alaska says 4-1 lead in the first 5 rounds. Now it's 7-all. Like the 9-all from the previous map, however this time it's Chimera on the comeback. Extinct going in, spot out the player in towards CT side, but they don't even care. Planting in the bomb, the Tech9s this time played it how they imagined it. Oh, and they still peek. The balls on these guys, man. They see everyone coming in through CT, and now a kill on Mycuse, a kill onto Blue White. Extinct keeps it going, but not for long. Zender stops the fight. And with 9 HP onto Zender, if Giraffe finds one more frag, this is a great eco to have. A great eco. Oh, he finds Vilby. He finds Zender and now tries to spam on down to where Shiny is as well. Imagine he would have taken him out. Imagine. A1S saved away. Giraffe doesn't pick anything off the ground. For Alaska's sake, that's still a decent round. 4 kills in a bomb plant into a full eco. That's actually not bad at all. But so close to victory, man. What a round here from Giraffe. Almost makes it happen. Yeah, look. He was spamming the right way as well. Just doubted himself. Didn't even go in with the knife. Knew he had no time. And now you've got more than just Tech9s, Alaska. Let's see if this was what was lacking. AWP checking from CT, misses out the first shot. Blue White should have an easy frag here, but gets to the corner, 60 HP. Just trying to jump, and the nade right at his feet. However, the full armor saves him. Ooh, Vilby easy frag here, surely, right? Yes, indeed. There you go. Vilby taken down. It takes down Giraffe, my bad. And with 40 seconds left on the clock, Alaska are again going to be going back to this B-bomb site. If it works and you get the bomb planted, don't change it. Good pre-fire from 360. Finds Mycuse there on the peak, and now 1v4, 2v4. coming through. Shinias and Zender are going to be backing up, running away. Alaska on their first round on the board here on the T side. It's 8-8, and apparently that is what they needed. The firepower was what was lacking, and because they got it then, with the AKs, things started going a bit more smoothly. No cash out here for Chimera, so these saved guns are really damn important. And 360, I'm surprised he even goes in on the hunt here. His own team doesn't have all that much cash. That's Extinct, actually. And if he can take down the op, that would be huge. Almost. Gets headshotted instead. Loses another AK. And will have to reinvest. Eight to 8, and just USPs for the CT side. Chimera playing a bit of a scary one here. Let's see. Shiny Yes has the turret. Artist wants to go in for that flick. Almost connected it, but just wasn't close enough. Easy frag here onto Mycus. And Alaska shouldn't have too many issues with this round, in theory, again. What Chimera want to do is just keep Zender and Shiny as alive with those rifles. Finding a little bit of extra dough on the side never hurts. Oh, Zender. Walking into your demise, are we? Oh, maybe not! Fast enough, Zender. Beautiful reaction speed. And will be taken down as well, but at first up a dink onto 360. And Shiny is and Zender to back away, try to save their guns as Alaska managed to put up the 9th on the board here. Chimera will be playing for a very close game. Save away for guns. Alaska with the advantage. Chimera. Will they just roll down and allow that to happen? Four to 1 scoreline for Alaska to start things off, then Chimera brings it back. Now, Alaska take it back up again. Flash on Ninja goes through Zender, not seeing what happened, is going to fall, and that's Extinct. Good for 2. Mycus doesn't check up in towards Red Room, doesn't care about it, needs to process what's going on inside of the bomb site first. Blue Eye can't check lane. Oh, can't check the flank, but it doesn't matter. Extinct, great for 3. And man, Extinct is popping off, but it is going to be Mycus as well doing the exact same thing. USP brought out now. Big boy guns in play. Mycus wins it! No way! 21 HP, Giraffe versus Mycus. And that would have been too good to be true for Mycus. Still gets out with 3 frags though in a 1v4. Op saved away for Giraffe. But if Mycus just had a little bit of support, that round could have gone to Chimera. Look at this. Last few bullets, he bursts them. And then How does he win with a USP up against Extinct, who was already feeling himself, already hit some amazing headshots? Damn. 10-8. Alaska needing 3 more to close on their enemy's map pick to find the 2-0. Their first one of the year, remember? And Chimera. No way they eco here, right? At least a half investment coming through, yeah. But not even that, you could call this an eco. A couple of body armors, sure. A couple of deagles here and there, but nothing too substantial. They invest into a single smoke, and that's it. And Shiny calls it. Don't think he saw the bomb, so no rotations from Chimera yet. Or was that just timing? Did Shiny actually not see anything? Molotov lands for boost there. Very cool. Smoke on CT, and here comes the execution. Trying to look over the smoke. 4x3 playing there a little bit. Are we Extinct? I think you saw him on the entry, but no matter. That's fine, because Chimera were never expecting to win this round. We're just expecting to be able to deal a little bit of damage, which for now they haven't. Oh, Artist gets shot through the smoke. First things first. 360, however. Farming up stats on middle. And Zender has an easy frag here on Extinct. Looks for the second. Finds it as well. Zender getting out with 2. Wouldn't be expecting it, but there they go. 11-8. Alaska now. 2 rounds left to go. Chimera not allowed to make any mistakes if they want to close this out in regulation. At some point, Chimera did have the advantage over to the city side. It was 8-7. Now it's 8-11. AWP for Zender, however. First time on the CT side. Let's see what it entails. As Giraffe fully flashed. So has Vilby, but he doesn't care. Finds it. And Giraffe out of the fight to start things off. 4-on-5. Oh, and a great one from Zender. There you go. Connects on the Brit. And that will be 9-11. Because surely 360 and Artist don't go for this, right? I mean, they do have the cash. Technically, they could. But in a 2v5. If it was a 3v5, I'd get it. But a 2v5, yeah, 360 falls there. And Artist keeps it going with an AWP out of all things. That is just suicidal. And Chimera, of course, are going to be managing to win that out. But hey, looking on the other side of things, if they do manage to pull that off, I wouldn't call it suicidal anymore. I'd just call it incredible. So they try to go for a play, didn't pan out. That's fine. They go for another. Full buy coming through out here for the T side. Chimera in the same boat. Artist taking a good piece of damage. Vilby finds the first. Extinct dropping his belt of utility as well as his life. And vacancies forced back. Alaska will have to give up onto the B-bomb site, even though the bomb is on Artist. And lane control completely taken over. Chimera have got a lot of space. They're working with middle as well. Now Zender, he could have played in towards Temple instead of CT. This is the only one anchoring onto that A side, but that's just a little nitpicky. He's still going to be looking in for his first frag. As Alaska, 45 seconds, are being herded back towards A. Could be looking like an empty bomb site at first though. Especially if they set up a CT smoke. Which they do have one on Giraffe. Could work out. 20 seconds now. The whole of Chimera knows. Surely this is an A hit. And there it is. It's the op connecting on the first. And that should be that. Just trying to plant with the smoke. And Giraffe takes down Shiny as 4 on 3. Vilby cannot get past that smoke, and it's up to the Temple player to actually get a move on. Sees the barrel, however, vacancy, easy on the frag, connects on the headshot, and suddenly this 3v5 turns 2v3, and Chimera poised to run away. Only 2 flashes, no smoke out here, so if Alaska just tuck in, they win the round. Oh, Vilby, what a headshot though. Finds it. Artist on the flank, does manage to find the back of Blue-White. And Vilby runs away. It's map point for Alaska on their enemy's map pick. And even in a 3v5, they come out victorious and take down everybody. Alaska, amazingly well played there. And this smoke is what saved them. Vacancy as well, being able to spot the barrel. A couple of missed positions out of Chimera. And they kind of went in one by one. Chimera struggled to actually find themselves back into the bomb site. Getting panicked there a little bit, it felt like. And for the first time in this best of 3, Alaska calling out attack pause. To try to not let the hype overrule them. And to still be locked in to try to close out this map. It's really important. They've got 3 chances now, otherwise Chimera could try to send it into OT. Remember how Train finished off as well, right? Alaska down a lot of rounds. They find a comeback and they manage to close out in regulation. 13-10. Now, will it be 13-9? Or are we going to go a little bit further into this Ancient? Slow round being played out here by Alaska, but still lane control taken. They gotta get into Jaguar. No smoke there. Blue-White in a scary position. Pop flash comes through, but the smoke does get played by McCuse. Blue-White in the corner. Extinct dead. AK picked up. Artist could be the next on the block. Alaska. They're going into a fully stacked Chimera bomb site. And McCuse is trying to find them first. Timing. Oh, there it is. Artist has managed to find 1-360 on the trade back. It's Artist and Giraffe in a 2v3. And you've got to check in through middle first up. Vilby trying to be sneaky, but was heard. The pop flash should come through. Vilby going to get taken down. This is an entry in towards A. They run for the hills with their knives out. And they're going to be getting in there. Artist checking into CT while Giraffe is going to get covered with the bomb plant. There they go. Shineyez trying to get in there, but Artist is just a bit faster. Giraffe does not go down. And that is how Alaska closed it out. It is going to be the Brits and the Irish getting together and managing to close this best of 3 out in 2 for the first time ever since this year has started. For the first time for these 5 to actually go on over into a best of 3 and not be sent into Anubis. GG, well played. Chimera surprisingly fall, even though they were considered the favorites, joining on up here to this best of 3, and it will be the side of Alaska being moved up in towards Group C over here, Group B, to be getting out of this opening match with a dub. Well played. Artist, Giraffe, Vacancy, Extinct, and 360, all 5 of these guys had their moments to shine in, but overall they shine brighter than Chimera. So the Bears take this one over the line. And we've got one more left, ladies and gents, to go for this best of 3 and for the day. In around about an hour, it should be Apogee versus Fireflux, which is also going to be a very fun best of 3. But I hope you enjoyed into this one. And we are going to be sending ourselves into a bit of an extended break. We've got about an hour on the clock, maybe 50 minutes. So in that time, go grab something to eat, go get relaxed, take a drink, and we will be back with more CCT action to try to close out the day with another best of 3. So stay tuned for that. Hello, everybody. Welcome back on into the last best of 3 of the day. We take a look on down to now Apogee versus Fireflux out here on Group B. It's going to be, again, the last opening match that we have here for the day. But tomorrow, Group C and Group D are going to be right back on track with more CCT action. Before we head on over to that, though, let's take a look on down to the games on hand here for now. Apogee with the Polish roster going up against Fireflux, Ecstatic, whatever you like to call these guys. They are good. They've just been playing a bunch of officials, a bunch of games together. And, well, right now it looks like they don't really want to stop, right? They played in together on the Ecstatic, now on Fireflux. I'm pretty sure Soulfly, Paz, you know, coming in from corners of Eternal Fire, the Witchers, all those good teams. We'll get there once we get there. But this is bound to be a really fun best of 3. And one that perhaps a lot of you guys are looking forward to as well. On the other stream as well, on our main stream, we do have Monty versus Cyberstroke. So if you guys want to check that out as well, that is a possibility. But I would not miss this one game out for Monty versus Cyberstroke, honestly, because I think this is going to be just as good, if not actually maybe a little bit better. Well, I don't think it's going to be better than Monty versus Cyberstroke, but I do think it's going to be almost as fun, or at least as fun. So, taking a look on down, Apogee, the Polish roster joining it up here is going to be a bit of a newer one, newish, right? Coming throughout here, Demho is probably the name a lot of you guys might be remembering alongside Prism out here for this roster, as Demho did play for Enterprise, for Thunderflash back in the day, had a stunt with Let Us Cook as well, which was a very cooking squad with Blitz and Sound, so gotta represent my my Romanian boys over there with Snacks and Bialy as well. But away from that, of course, we do have the likes of Prism, the likes of Hypex, and of course Jacob, the one guy you have to watch out for. 1.19 rating on this 20-year-old. He played for 9 up until now. Well, up until January of 2024, before he actually joined up with Apogee. And yeah, he was quite the force to be reckoned with. Not back then, but definitely now. He is someone to watch out for. Prism, on the other hand, great entry fragger. I do believe he is the IGL as well here, coming in from the team. Played for Singularity and Illuminar. So a lot of good names to look forward to, and a lot of players out here for the Polish scene that could always take us by surprise. With that being said, though, of course, we're taking a look on down to Fireflux now, which have got a nice little backing of people that I managed to get to see on X, and just in general, a lot of people are quite happy when they get to see the team actually play out here for Fireflux. And let me tell you what, I get it, right? You got Banjo out here on the IGL in front, you've got Sensei on the op, and then the Turkish duo of Paz and Soulfly coming through with insane ratings for themselves, but just in general, insane players for themselves. They've been managing to really rack up the scene for a good, what, 4 years now that we're jumping into 2025, which is crazy. But yeah, Soulfly has been around for a good while. We're taking a look on down to Paz and Skrunk as well. You know, another player that shouldn't really go unmentioned, even though he hasn't been having the greatest of times. Ex-alternate attacks member, ex-Kawana member, right? He was definitely a role player, but now maybe that will stand the test of time and change a little bit. With that being said, though, let's move on into the map veto and see what these two teams are going to give us to work with. Don't believe this time we're going to get the leniency of actually jumping into a train, which would be a lot of fun, but it's not banned yet. Ancient out here for the first wave of picks, with Dust 2 as the second. Okay, a bit more puggy coming through for Ancient Dust 2. Fireflux want to take the fight to Apogee, and it looks like Anubis will get picked on over here as the decider. So overall, the standard picks of Anubis Ancient. If one is picked, the next is soon to follow. And then Dust 2 being brought up here as a little bit of a wild card. We don't have a lot of these wild cards, right? It's usually Dust 2, now Train, of course, that it's in the mix, and maybe a cheeky Inferno here and there, but... well, actually, maybe a cheeky Nuke. Kind of Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2, they're to be expected almost all the time. Ancient Anubis as well. So that's kind of the only wild cards we get to have around here in CS2 anymore. Of course, Ancient being the first map should be a quite decent peak out here for Fireflux, as it is their second most played map, right behind Anubis, which is going to be that decider. Overall, this is a map pick that, map veto that actually completely favors the side of Fireflux, seeing as Nuke was instantly, that was the one map that Apogee were really comfortable up against Fireflux in, where they managed to have won actually 7 out of 8 games. But with that, it is going to be Dust 2 after that, which is another great map here for Fireflux. And overall, Fireflux are jumping into this one as the favorites. So Apogee, they're going to be having to work they're going to have a battle on an uphill front, and they're going to have to push that boulder like Sisyphus is going to look in amazement to them. But maybe they'll be able to do that, maybe they won't. Only time will be able to tell, and only we will be able to figure that out, as we, in around about 2 minutes, should be getting into that map, into Ancient, to figure out what the jungle has to give us, and who is going to take it over the line. Of course, whoever manages to win this one out manages to go into the Group B winners matchup up against Alaska. Out here, as Chimera do get dropped on over to the losers match for Group B, the losing side of this best of 3 will be meeting them there. So, that's not an easy losers match to have, but it's not going to be an easy winners match to have either. Nothing really too easy out here in the CCT, is it? As well as onto the A group side of things, we did get to see Kono take out Iberian Soul, which was a bit of a surprise out here on the schedule, and for Copenhagen Wolves to go 2-0 quite cleanly up against Ecstatic, 13-6, 13-5 out here for the day. Again, that's another thing we perhaps weren't necessarily expecting out here for the first day of the play-ins out here for EU 17. But hey, man, the time is passing. 2025 came to us and really at least hit me with a blow straight to the chin. Didn't even know where he got me hit from. But without further ado, I'm gonna stop yapping. We're jumping into the game. Ancient up first out here to see who's gonna take it. And so, here we go, here we are, here we move. Whatever verbs you'd like to use to get us into this game, use them, because we are in it. Fireflux, CT side of Apogee on their T side, and it's off to the races for a door stack, apparently, here for Apogee. There's a little bit of traffic ensued. Now they're waiting on the catwalk players to push, and apparently the USPs, they are good for one. Looking in for the second, tapping away to Jacob. Trying to get into the bomb side, they do indeed. But some of the players haven't actually passed on through the doors yet. Apogee, they've only got 2 inside of the bomb side, and there's one more where that came from. Demo is going to be able to find only one, but he's the last man standing. He needs to get through 4 more. Ace clutch Demo. This is the time to be looking alive. And the defuse is actually going to be stuck. Banjo just trying to get bought up time, but he doesn't need all that time, because he's going to defuse it in the first 10 seconds that the bomb went down. There you go, Fireflux. Really organized, really well played. They peek in on a trading basis out here. One takes the damage, falls back. The other starts to peek on in. They double peek as well. Again, really good lane control taken by Fireflux in that retake. Apogee, they do start fast. They're really well coordinated as well, but they just get stuck at the door trying to take those fights, and they do get taken down. With that said, pistol round going one way. Apogee trying to make the force buy work. Flash right on top, and the nade doesn't actually land where they wanted it to. It's gonna be pass. Good for 1, good for 2. Maybe looking for the 3rd. Does get help, but way too late. Sensei doesn't peel away for his teammate, so now already having lost 2 players, the CT side doesn't want to lose anymore. Will the MP9s pick up rifles? That's the question. That's Banjo on 1, and 1's better than none. There you go. Fireflux 2-0 will be turning into the 3rd on a new leaf as Apogee. Well, their economy's not looking too good, is it? There they have it. Off to a great start for CT side Ancient. Fireflux. They were expected to be the problem here against Apogee, but the Poles have still got a lot to work forward to. And to look forward to. The Eagle searching for a headshot on a pushing Soulfly on that MP9. He gets himself to the right side of the entrance here, though. Oh, Jacob, what a doozy. Oh my goodness, on the second, Jacob, that is nasty. Beautiful double. Out there from the dig. Gets them way too far ahead than they should have been. Now Banjo needs to deny. Where's the flash coming through? Demo, he was just with the back turned. That's gonna be the A1S bringing things down back to a 3-on-3, but that's another bomb plan to go. Jacob doesn't stop. 3 shots sent by the Deagle, 3 connected, and 3 kills made. It's up to Jacob only, and how many more headshots does this man want? Oh my god, imagine if he found that one too. Incendiary to him. Oh my goodness, Jacob, what a round out of him. Banjo, forced to become the cleanup crew there. Finds a 4K. But look at how clean Jacob becomes into this round. This second kill was nuts. Then he even has the audacity to find a third. Boom. Jacob, unstoppable on that hand cannon. Makes that round really costly for Fireflux. They should have had a good backing of cash. Now, sure, they do have that full buy. They do have DWP onto Sensei. But really, they lose this round. They're back down to 0. Prism getting through Catwalk. Does manage to find Banjo and Soulfly. But Paz comes right back up through Catwalk. And Short becomes a battlefield. Skrunk and Sensei versus Hafach and Hypex. Caught on the crossroads. Hypex! He was fast enough. Oh my. It's Sensei in a 1v2. Don't know a lot about Hafach myself. He is a newcomer out here into the scene. Has been playing since January of last year with Thunder Flash. Oh, and he falls down to half. Sensei. Position revealed. He doesn't find the kill. He picks up the AK though. He will go for this. Sensei doesn't want to lose the momentum for Fireflux. And they might think he's still on an AWP. But he's pushing. He's got the AK. Smoke on down. Gotta check out for long. Gotta move in faster though. AK connects and Hypex moves fast enough. There you go. Hypex. 2 very important kills to win that round. And Apogee managed to get through the entire dogfight that was at the beginning of the round. And it was all down to that kill on Skrunk. He was waiting for him. Thought he'd take him off guard, but the presence of mind for the Opper on the T side overrules. MP9 is now getting 4 spot in and already traded for an AK, looks like. There you go, Soulfly. Happy with that one to get away. Skrunk is gonna push in through short as well. Spamming through a smoke. And here comes an execution. Oh, Banjo, how many do you get? That's one, looking for the second. Demo down to low HP. Paz flashing himself in. It's wonderful. It's beautiful even. And it will be Hypex. Last man standing. Soulfly taking him out. And suddenly Fireflux back in it. Skrunk does get to pick up the AK at the very end. Okay. Thought he didn't. Looked around for it. 4-1. Fireflux managed to win out the force buy round on a couple of MP9s in a very aggressive position. Being taken out here by the CT side. Apogee were not expecting it, and look at where that landed them. Hero AK for Prism. I'm sure they did manage to win a round, but they need a couple more to try to win the map. Eagle wants to go huge again. This time, Hafach trying to take first contact. Couple of warning shots coming through from the Glock through the wall. That doesn't even deal damage, but still goes for it. Shadow advantage. Soulfly knows about it. So does Paz, surely. Ooh. Scrung playing with fire there. Still has yet to find the source frag. The bomb wants to go B, though. That's going to be their doom. Their demise. You can't headshot from there, Hayfek. There you go. Molotov. Force them back. Weirdly enough, Fireflux are playing to try to herd Apogee towards the A-bomb site. And that probably would be the right call as well. And this is going to be the call they make. Apogee, 25 seconds. Sending it. Sensei, good for one. Looking CT. Will be Prism on that Hero AK. Finding one, trying to overwhelm the op. Now flashing himself out of harm's reach. And he is going to find another. Flicks coming through from Sensei. And the Hero AK only gets out with 2 kills into that entire round. There you go. Paz 11-3. Fireflux feeling themselves right here. Onto the city side. Ancient. Starting things off interestingly. Again, Fireflux the definite favorites into this best of 3. Apogee have to start winning a couple of duels. Mid control taken. They call a fast A. It's up to Sensei to deny. He doesn't play on the left side of the box from Temple. Instead, checks right side, tries to play passive. Bomb is going to go down default as well. Can it be denied? No, it cannot. Post plant already. 5v5 on the retake. MP9 to Scrunk as well. And they only have 3 defuse kits. That's more than enough, actually. Not only. They do have 3 defuse kits. They have to move in still fast, though. Scrunk waiting for someone to peek in. Soulfly is in a scary position. Don't know if he gets out there. Prism manages to take down the MP9. There's not enough time to go defuse. You have to move in. Move in. Fireflux wasting that time. Wasting the opportunity. But Paz is still bringing it back. Where's the bomb? Where's the defuse? It is not possible. And even though they find all those frags, they all die. Fireflux. Oh my. The nerves got to them. The pressure. I don't know. But that is not a good round out of Fireflux at all. Yeah, 5-2. Sure, Fireflux still on the advantage, but now only on an eco. Apogee happy to take their 3rd here, surely. It should just be a pretty straightforward round here for the T side. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be Jacob. And the entry on the plant. No kills made out here for the T side. Onto the T side, and I spoke too soon, didn't I? Soulfly, good for 1. Don't believe they get out with more though. And they don't. Scrunk trying to Just post up on this time. Try to get them to die. Here's from behind one. Prism peeks in. And there you go. Ooh, Prism still dies. H-fall on 1 HP. That was a good play from Skrunk there at the end. Doesn't need kills to have impact. And it is 5-3. Fireflux, they made a mistake. It cost them 2 rounds now. Will they make any more? AWP again on the Sensei. Apogee. Chance to equalize. From 5-3 could go easily 5-5 with the economy of Fireflux. But a 13-4 pass and a 10-4 Banjo stands in their way. A little pop flash coming through, not seen from inside of the smoke, and Skrunk spams down on the sniper's boost as he finds the sniper himself. Hypix out of the round, 5v3. And the round's just barely been started. Well played. Baz. There you go. Should double up with Soulfly here, and indeed they do. The flash that finds his teammate as well does save him in the end. Jacob. Well sent out there. HFA forced to get Soulfly out of the position. Doesn't take him down though. The nade trying to catch him in the corner. He's not there. Playing peekaboo right now. Playing hide and seek. That's Skrunk's first kill of the round though. What a drive-by from Jacob. Xantares just managed to beat Vitality too, and that is definitely a Xantares peak. Oh, but Banjo. The brain's better than the brawn. There you go. Finds the flank. Sneaky about it. The ninja. Takes him down. HFA. Loses out his duel as well. And Fireflux back up to regular broadcasting, I guess. 6-3. Taking that round down without too many complications. They play it slow and steady. They peek in together. And a great timing for Apogee to call in attack pause. Okay. We go again. They talked it out. Polish side comes to an agreement. It's going to be a forced out eco buy with the Tech 9 trying to rush these guys down. And Hypex up to the double kill to start things off. Soulfly brings it back, and the decal for the other Apogee players there doesn't allow them to push together. But it looks like Soulfly will fall down too. The Tech 9 suddenly victorious. They take down 3-4-2. And it was all due to Hypex there. He makes me eat my words. He makes me become a little flustered. Half HP on everybody remaining on the T side, sure, but this is a perfect space to be in if you're Apogee. Well, maybe not perfect, but a good one. One setup. Any one of these two guys could take all of the T-sided players down. I like that they check behind them as well. But Fireflux fully know this is going to be a B hit. Paz should be right in front of it. And Apogee just took too much time. The bomb's going to get spotted. Kill made. And Skrunk just has to hold the bomb site. There it is. Finds the bomb holder. And now it's up to Jacob. He had some really nasty deagle headshots in the second round before. Now he needs one more. Already hit one of the two. 15 seconds left to go. He moves through the smoke. And it's a nice attempt. He made me believe. Yet, in that situation, even the best could have faltered. 7-3. And it all started from this. My goodness, Hypex. The fact he gets away with 2, Soulfly was fast enough to deny them. But again, if Apogee all pushed in together like that, then this would have been a completely different round. Well played from Apogee. And on an eco, the fact that they do take down 4 guns, still overall good. They don't get a bomb plant, so none of that extra util coming through. But they do make it very expensive for Fireflux. No defuse kit. Here for the CT side, mind you. A 2-man setup on A is to be expected, but instead they use it to push middle. Oh, and they're going all in. Fireflux, you've pushed too much. Smoke on CT, you gotta turn around. Here it is, just playing down from Donut. Oh, this is not gonna be easy to retake. Apogee already inside of the bomb site. Well played, Apogee, they just call it fast. Oh, and Skrunk wants to disrespect the CT smoke. Doesn't fully go with it, though. Blowing it open, doesn't see anyone. None on boost, and there it is, Demho, who was holding on to Donut, gets taken down. So another entry path coming through out here for the CT side, but Prism is just better. Taken on down, though, now 3v2, and the AWP catches another off guard. Last man standing is the side of the bomb side, for sure, found and taken care of. There you go. Relief washing the faces of Fireflux as they hit 8 now onto the CT side. There is one more round to go. And whatever the case may be, Fireflux have done a great job onto this Ancient so far. Apogee only managing to put 3 up until now, but all of these rounds have been looking close. They've been really fighting for them. And it's been down to a coin's edge who would have actually taken a lot of these rounds. You gotta give your respect to the polls out here as well. They picked into Ancient with a reason. But now, if you are hoping that the Polish side will win, all that you can hope for is that CT side is gonna be better. Oh, and caught off guard, Jacob with a nade in hand. Sensei just holding the line. Probably will get pre-fired here. Gets flashed first though and smoked away. Nothing to be done now for Sensei. Soulfly, careful with that pushing prowess. A little bit too happy. A little bit too trigger happy. Soulfly still good for 1. Has an idea about the second. Reloads right in front of him. Skrunk heard it. Will pre-fire. Oh, Prism still gets him. Run and gun. Can save lives. But can it save a round? Prism? No. Sensei shuts him down 1v3. Hypex. He's pulled multi-kills out of the hat before. The Magician has to amaze us all once more. Oh. He's overthinking this. He saw 2 out of 3 players for Fireflux into middle. And he's hoping that the other third is into long right now, just waiting. But actually, Fireflux are playing for a rotate. They're playing for a retake anyways. Now, bomb goes down. You know it's not on A. So 2 CT. Make that 3 CT on the retake. They're playing together. This is the right way to play in a 3v1. Just throw numbers at the problem and it should work out. No smoke out here for Fireflux, so they can't just send one guy in to defuse. But they've cleared out the bomb site. It's planted for Ram, so where could he be at but Ram? Makes a lot of sense. And there he is indeed. There you have it. 9-3. Fireflux could have even gone flawless. They had a mistake that made them lose 2 rounds in a row. If they didn't have that one mistake, 11-1 could have definitely been the scoreline out here. Fireflux. They did struggle with a couple of rounds too, don't get me wrong. Apogee didn't give this half away. But definitely played better by one team than the other. Now, individually, we're taking a look on down to a 15-7 Paz, a 12-6 Soulfly, a 10-6 Sensei, and a 12-6 Banjo at halftime. Those are mad numbers to crunch in only 12 rounds of play. That's 3 out of 5 players managing to find a kill every single round at least. No, managing to find, yeah, a kill every single round at the very least. And they didn't even win them all. Fireflux now so fast towards B. They throw down a single smoke and they've taken complete control over the bomb site. One defuse kit onto HFA though. They will be playing in for the retake. A little bit of traffic. Sensei is going to be knocked back. Soulfly takes his own down. Oh no, Soulfly. Critical mistake. Rolled a natural one. Spotted out the leg. Banjo stuck inside of the bomb site. Gets headshotted as well. And Scrum can't take down 3 at the same time. Oh, Soulfly, how you've messed this up for Fireflux. It happens. It's bad. But they'll live to see another day. Either way, it is, after all, 9-4. But damn. That's tough. That is tough on the last bullet as well. Happens. We look past. It's okay. They'll laugh it off. And they'll go again. Bomb plant. Gonna be constituting into a lot of utility. And another rushdown pop, probably. But those early smokes kind of tell Apogee, okay, they've got in for just a fast play. They're trying to set up something from spawn, and Demo doesn't want to allow them. The top 2 heads of the Hydra taken down. 3 more standing. Skrunk with a dig. Checking in with a pre-fire. That is beautiful from Skrunk. Artistic, you could say. Prism, MP9 has enough bullets to get rid of 2 there on the spray down. And that is Apogee winning out the conversion of the pistol as well. Now they'll be having an anti-eco. 6-9, and Apogee will need 3 more rounds to tie this game back up. Fireflux will have to wait 1 more round to actually get a decent enough buy to start playing. Ooh. Up first Soulfly, next up everybody else probably. No, it's Sensei. Left searching for headshots. Any he can pick up would be a good addition to the stat padding, and also to, you know, just an extra $150. Never hurt anyone. Hey, he does manage to get away with one. Jacob gets a taste of his own poison. He's been playing so well with that Deagle, but has been struggling with everything else. Prism, the only guy out of Apogee who is currently KDA positive. But maybe that won't be the case for the future as well. Round number 16 and the first real buy coming out of this T side. Fireflux. Let's see where they will be sending in Sensei. He's lining something up here. Presumably a flash for the entrance. And oh, don't go with the knife out or with the flash out. There you go. Paz gets taken down. Skrunk does manage to find Prism. But it's a complete dogfight that goes in favor of Apogee. Sensei and Skrunk left in a 2v3. Forced to play Bogdan's Law here as well. There you go. Sounds like a chest opening, but let me tell you what, the only chest these guys are playing is 4D, as they'll have to use their brains to win this round for Fireflux. Brawn is not enough anymore. 25 HP onto Demho though, and half onto Hypex. The AK onto Sensei could still save the day. The timing. Scrunk. Oh no, Scrunk, trigger happy. If he just waited and not pressed the left click button there, he could have won this round completely. But now it's over. Hypex is just going to take care of him, and it's Sensei left in a 1v3. I'm trying to predict the future. It never goes well. But I'm still trying. Look at how patient Hypex is. This is insanity of the highest order. Barrel spotted! Scrunk! Oh, this was such a tough game. Such a tough round coming out of Scrunk. A lot of mistakes. But that's okay. Sensei's still in the play. And he's looking to try to pick up after his teammate. 1v2, and he's fighting low HP enemies. They're hit down to half. Sensei does have one flash to work with. Ooh, and he's trying to play back down from cave. Going to take a long time, and if anybody just taps that bomb, they're going to send him into panic mode. 2 flashes now, though. And a great incendiary. Smoke on the bomb. You just have to defuse now. Flash is coming in, and it doesn't even matter. Hypex takes him down, and Demho starts defusing. Even without a defuse kit, by the way. That's wild. 7-9. And Apogee are doing everything right on the CT side. Fireflux yet to put up a single round onto the attacking side. Demho just waiting patiently. And yeah, the barrel was spotted here by Scrunk, but he just doesn't take notice of it. He allows HVEC to live twice. Live 3 times, actually. He had 2 chances to take him down. Here it is, Fireflux. With the maxed out loss bonus, we're gonna get to see AKs now almost every single round. Opening up the smoke. Red room player is not gonna get tagged. Instead, he leaves Sensei on half and loses out his head. But it's not him. It's his teammate from behind him that can't get to press left click anymore. 4-on-4 and Paz. Oh, that timing. Oh my goodness, how does Paz stay alive there? Jacob! Had a lineup ready as well. Paz, last man standing. 1v3 and a minute left on the clock. Picks up the bomb. Good luck. Have fun. It's Paz time. Spots at 1. And towards red room. Starts sending it. And with the knife out, yeah, that's not gonna work, man. Apogee. They bring it entirely back. 5 rounds in a row. 9-3 was the split. And now, Apogee are just making quick work out of the CT side. Great kill from Paz to start, but Jacob, the fact he gets 2 there is just nasty. Now it's going to be an eco, surely, from Fireflux. They're going to take the time out to figure if they do want to go for a force or not. Lost bonus is going to stay maxed out either way. It's a risk that they will have to take. Only 2 players can buy full armor and AKs here. The others have to stay on Galil, so the better off discussion would be, where are you pushing with those Tech 9s? Could always work. They've been looking scary. Now let's see it in action. Execution on A. And only 2 to hold. Let's see. Jacob in action. Fully flashed. It is going to be Soulflight to fall as well. And Demho keeps it going. Finally taken care of, but way too late to actually prove a threat. Fireflux get all but taken down. And Apogee, like they just snapped their fingers. They make it look so easy. 6 in a row CT side to bring it back 9-9. And now, can they go flawless to take their own map pick away? How insane would that be? Trying to take him down, gets taken down instead. 1 for 1 in mid. Fireflux are the ones that lose out on that trade, actually. Positions known. Bomb not spotted, however. Oh, and where was HFA looking? 1 for 1 trade, a bit late. Oh, that timing. Oh my goodness. Soulfly gets away by the grace of the miss from the AWP and still doesn't manage to convert the kill onto HFA. 2v3 now. And Fireflux have completely lost their edge. Dulled Blades just doesn't hit. While Apogee have been looking like an unbreakable shield. The spear that was Fireflux, remember, 9-3 on the half, has been completely dulled. Banjo doesn't clear on Ninja either. And Apogee, 7 in a row now to make the comeback happen. And the Poles are now only 3 away from picking up their own map pick. And it's back to pistols. There we go. Paz trying to push up. Gets in front of the Molotov. Does take a little bit of damage. And HFA, he's solo anchoring this. All it takes is just that Tech 9 to run rampant. And the bomb site is lost. Here comes a flash, here comes a smoke, and it is going to be HFA. Good for the first, looking for the second. Spray doesn't find a headshot. Prism does, though. Well, the bomb is going to get planted. It won't be pretty for Fireflux. Main objective reached, I guess. They do get to plant that bomb, but they only take down 1 in their wake. And Apogee get to 11. Fireflux, they need to go flawless. Otherwise, best case scenario will be overtime. Another buy. An attack pause onto Apogee's side. Opening up the smoke, Sensei. Good for the first. There you go, Fireflex. First time around into the T side that I managed to actually find the opening frag. But will it amount to anything? HFA taking space into ramp as well, trying to pre-aim, pre-fires, and it connects. Apogee again with the advantage. And you're thinking, man, Fireflex surely get one round onto the T side, right? But then Paz just walks up towards Red Room with a knife out. I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me because I don't know. Sensei feels like on this half he's the only one that's trying anymore. Boost called out. No one there anymore. 49 seconds to plant. Truly don't know what happened to Fireflux after the half swapped, but here it is. Into the A side we go. 17 seconds. And you gotta go, you gotta plant. There it is, Molotov towards Temple, walks through it. Hypex connects on Sensei. And now there's not enough time to plant. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Banjo dies after time 2. What is this? What am I watching? Ladies and gentlemen, Apogee, 9 rounds in a row. Flawless CT side so far. Now we'll have 3 chances to close this out in regulations. Coming back from 9-3. 6 rounds down on halftime. Apparently 3 rounds is all they need. Wow, Fireflux. Surprised that this is when they call a tackle pause. Better late than never, I guess. But something truly horrendous happened in that camp because the amount of momentum that they had. Paz walks in on the first 12 rounds with 15 frags. And then 10 rounds later, he only picks up 4 more. Sensei and Soulfly as well. Soulfly hasn't picked up a single kill this entire half? Or am I tweaking? Could have been Banjo that was on 12 before. Either way, this is not the T side you want to see out of Fireflux. Apogee, however, a comeback to be noted down. Very well played. Currently flawless. They're trying to keep it up. This injury getting ready. They heard something, and Demho just sends it. Hypex trades on out. Jacob spots out in front of the smoke, and a lineup for Jacob. Headshot Meister here closes it with a 4K. 1916 is how he's gonna find that. And 10 rounds in a row. Back to back to back. Apogee go flawless in their CT side, and they couldn't have asked for a better comeback. That was flawless. That was beautiful for the Polish side, and their own map pick goes without a hitch. As they thought it was all lost, they just hit reset. They flipped their table back around, not even on its head, just completely 360, 180. Whatever you like to call it, put it in the XYZ axis. Man, they went berserk. And they flawless CT side later, they take map 1 as well. Map number 2 is coming up next, and that is going to be that Dust 2. I don't know what to expect for now, because initially Fireflux were out aiming, then Apogee were just not losing a duel. So, gonna come down to the momentum, I guess, and it's gonna come down to Dust 2 to give us that second map winner and to figure out who's gonna take this. Stay tuned to find out, and we'll be right back after 10 minutes. And we are back with map number 2 of this best of 3. The last one of the day, but surely one that we weren't necessarily expecting. While the rounds did go fast, they went fast in Apogee's way. I mean, my goodness, 9-3, and then I kind of lost hope of a fast game at around about 9-7, honestly. But then it just kept going and going and going, and Apogee find themselves over to the 13-9er on a flawless CT side to now be sent to Dust 2 as the map pick of Fireflux. Will it be another one-sided affair, or will Fireflux actually be able to take their own map pick away here? As, well, theoretically speaking, they should have taken Ancient as well at 9-3. Just the pistol sent so many shivers down our spines, and apparently that was enough to get Fireflux out of their flow. And, well, seemingly as they weren't locked in anymore, they lost the map. And maybe one of those cases abound out here as well, here on Dust 2. So keep your eyes peeled to the screen, see who's going to take this one away as we are getting ready to go into Dust 2. We don't know who's going to take it, we don't know what's going to happen. But Jacob and Prism, they were the two who really shined there on Apogee, and Jacob with that eagle, man, still looking insane. Hypex and Demo as well with a lot of good multi-frags there for the CT Silly 2. Fireflux, they were looking amazing. I mean, Paz in the first half was looking absolutely incredible. Soulfly and Skrunk as well, but just nothing connected. Nothing at all in that second. So, the tactical pauses came in a little bit late as well, but we are getting ready to figure out what's going to happen. What can Hardstyle even say as the coach of Fireflux out here to these guys to get them motivated back on up after a map like that? And for Apogee, Bogdan, I mean, surely looking at his boys and saying this is looking absolutely incredible. It's looking great. But we should be jumping into the second map just in a second. And so here we are. Let's go in, let's get it. Second map of the best of 3 out here. Who's gonna take it? We're about to find out. CT side Apogee to start things off. And it looks like Fireflux still the favorite side out here from our friends over at Stake. Jacob, really good space taking into middle already. Trying to catch these guys off guard before they move into door. But everybody's already into A. Fireflux with an affinity for the W key now found themselves into the bomb sign. It's going to be up to Demho to deny. That's one. Looking in for the second. Finds it as well. Quick tops to the head there. Demho finds them all. The whiteout on the P250 trying something to succeed, yet Jacob doesn't allow it easily. There you go. Sensei connects. And now 4-on-3 with very low HP onto Demho. It is going to be a really powerful retake from Apogee, even though the bomb wasn't planted. Demho still alive and kicking. 3k from Ninja. Makes it the saved play. And they'll play it on replay because that is Apogee on another pistol. And that might just mean that their win streak continues. For this best of 3 now, I think I'm just gonna keep count. It's 11 in a row now for their CT side successes. Let's see if we find 12. As we should. Glocks only out here for Fireflux. And they're playing soccer in spawn. Okay. Well, always good to change my trajectory in casting careers. Okay. Ball passing on over to Sensei. Sensei already trying to send it over the line. He's looking. He's currently being an observer. Skrunk is going to be the one passing it over by Soulfly. Actually going in for it. And they're going... Oh, Sensei lost it. Has got to reset now. Still a good pass going on down to Soulfly. And he's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve. Okay. There we go. We can always turn to be different casters, man. We can always change our game. Our preferred game. That was fun though for Fireflux. There we go. Minute 1 now remaining on the timer. And HFA, oh, he's gonna fall off first. So is Jacob. Apparently, the ball of soccer good luck is going to come big time here as Sensei takes down Demho2. I don't believe this. M4 and MP9 now into the B bomb site. And we turn from messy to simple out here. Worthy performances. And it looks like Fireflux find themselves to the bomb site. They're going to get a bomb plant out of this. I don't believe it. 3 kills and a bomb plant. Hypex. Oh my goodness. Sensei gets through Prism. Good for the reaction times. Finds Sensei past 12 HP and an M4 in hand. They have to peek in together. The MP9 going in as a bit of a decoy. Position spotted. Now it's up to Hypex to try to find him. Oh my goodness, Hypex takes him down, but do you have the time to defuse? That's the question. He played the timing beautifully. This is a full Glock round, by the way. This was pistols only, and it comes down to the last second, but Hypex will get it. Oh my goodness. Holy, holy. Yeah, this was... This was a round of all time. Definitely. One of the rounds of all time. Comes down to the 1v1. After they spent 40 seconds playing ball in T-spawn. That's wild. Sensei on the AWP first. Apogee didn't even have the cash to actually invest into one. And they are... Apogee's now gonna struggle, surely. Fireflux worked heavily for almost an entire round to pick up out of nothing. And Soulfly, great on the pushing. Finds Jacob. Fireflux might be moving in towards A here. Short looking open, but the incendiary calls them back. Ooh, there he goes. Sensei connects, but Demho and Hypex bring it on back. Heifa, there you go. 1-for-1 trade. And a 2v2. 9 HP onto Hypex. Hypex! Oh, Sensei finds it. And Paz is the last man standing. 20 seconds to get to the bomb site and actually plant it. You're running out of time. You're running out of options. Woo. There it is. The timing. Hypex finds them, takes them down. And Apogee. Still flawless on the city side. It's now what? They had 10 in a row in the previous, 13 in a row. God damn. God damn, their city sides are good. Tech-9's only, straight into B. We're going back to basics. Back to CS2 preschool. Fireflux, rush B, Suka, and it works! It is actually working. There you go, Soulfly. 2K on the Tech-9. We've seen this before on the previous map as well. And they're holding this one down. They've got the fuse kit, sure, but they gotta move him faster. Tech-9 falls. AK, I think, was spotted. Only rifles remaining for the Fireflux side. They find the off. Hypex taking care of the MP9 as well. Prism last man standing. USP in hand. Not enough time to defuse, surely. And oh my goodness. It is going to be the first round on the board here for the T side. Fireflux. That took a while, man. That took a while. and they win it in an eco. Out of all things, they win it in an eco. USP, start running it down. In through short, that nade should do a lot of damage. Double kill on the nade. There you go, fire in the hole. And indeed fires off. Clean round now for Fireflux, and back on track they go. T-side, 2 picked up here. And a buy actually does come alive here for Apogee, but it's a weird one. Scout onto Hypex, MP9 onto Demho, that he drops on over to Prism. Jacob, the man of the match in the last one now, without a single frag. Hypex holding down the line. Prism as well, close out here. I don't get why he peeks first, but he does. And he doesn't get punished for it, so at the very least, he's gonna be happy with that. Miss Smoke. Jacob is actually going to get a bit of a one-way from that. And Hail Mary out here into the bomb site. Fireflux do find the first and the second surely. MP9 does fall, but Prism still gets out with one. Oh, Paz, what a beautiful 3K. There you go. Fireflux, in the span of a couple of minutes, managed to take 3 rounds now on this T side, and look at how this entire map has flipped on its head one more time. Two A1Ss now here for Demo and HVAC. Apogee not off to a good start. They lose one rifle and they're about to lose the second too, probably. Jacob though. And just to pick it back up and actually find his first frag. Looking for the second. Ooh, headshot onto Sensei. If H5 could have cleaned up there on those two low HP players, perhaps it could have turned out to be a bit of a better outcome, but it doesn't happen, so we go next. Fireflux take the advantage for the first time into this T side. And Apogee, just now we will get to see an actual full buy on the horizon. Ooh, and a tech pause coming through. Hopefully nothing too serious. But Fireflux do call out for a technical pause. That's some sick music in the background though, holy. Did not know we had that. Let's go. Oh. There we go, we get back into it. Not too long of a break. The admin actually called in for that pause. Interesting. Don't know what happened, but maybe it doesn't matter because we're getting back into it. We're getting back into the fray of things. We're getting back into our good old regularly scheduled CS2. It's so sad that I have grown out of saying CSGO. Even though it does come up on my mind every single time I do say something like that, I don't have to stop myself and think, wait, no, I'm supposed to say CS2 instead of CSGO. It's been that much time already, huh? That much time. God. Well, I love going through an existential crisis midcast, and I'm sure you guys love to hear it too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And what you're actually here for. Let's see the push coming through. The flash works out perfectly. Yeah, no kills get made. They all get postponed. And one gets found. HVA taken care of. And Jacob up next. Prism finally manages to trade, but it's a bit too late. Hypex. Good for one. Incendiary down to the bomb site. And Paz, while he does take a little bit of damage, it's not enough to really constitute for something scary. Half HP and 0. Demo. That spam kind of saves in this round. Let's see if it is possible. It's not. It's not. Banjo's just on the bomb side, and he is a menace. And sure, you have a defuse kit. But you've also got a long player on Sensei, holding down the line. Leg shot from Hypex. That is unfortunate. Trying to hold the bomb. Let's see if Prison can actually find it. Not enough time, I reckon. Oh, he gets it in the last second. In the last millisecond, I think. Oh, my lord. Apogee. They break the curse. They break the momentum after 4 in a row from Fireflux. 4-4 now on the board. Half HP Sensei, half HP Paz. Moving on down. Cleared out lower tunnels. B is an option. Fireflux. Back to defaulting out here towards mid. And Hypex has figured it out. There you go. Fine Sensei. That's the op already gone. And it's been a very momentum heavy base game. No, Prison could find them both here, couldn't he? That's one. Looking for the second to spam through. USP brought out. The nade doesn't deal damage, surprisingly. Banjo. Smoke CT. Hypex surprisingly doesn't die there either. Everyone's got plot armor, man. Everything's working out. .5v3. 30 seconds. They know they're gonna hit a beat. Banjo. Molotov towards the back of boxes. No one there. You're thinking, okay, there's just gonna be that window player, right? No! Boom! Surprise! It's Demho, baby! And it's Demho time! There you go. 3K on a flawless CT round here from Apogee. Gets them above the line on another advantage run. Oh, and Hypex starts it off again. That's Crunk this time out of mid. Don't contest him anymore. Fireflux. The fast rounds have been working out. They've been getting themselves into the bomb sites. And Sensei at least trades it back. Sends the bullet right on towards the guy who sent it first. Oh, Sensei continues it. And a one tap from HFA. Sadly doesn't find the second, but damn, that would have been something smooth. Jacob spams for another headshot, can't find it. Can't seem to. Banjo though shows him how it's done. 5-5. Fireflux keep it tied up, and we are not really going anywhere here. Jacob still on 1 kill. Everybody else from Apogee did a good job of upholding their duels. Hypex, a lot of presence in towards middle. Fireflux figuring that out, just sent Sensei on a killing spree. Ooh. Banjo trades it on back, and the FAMAS has managed to burst them down. I think that was burst mode actually from the FAMAS. Sensei. Good awareness to hear the enemy move back to T-spawn. In a slower round, again culminating onto short. Fireflux. I've got all the pieces in the right order. Now they just need to get through a rook. And that is going to be Hypex. Playing behind the elbow smoke, making a lot of noise, trying to make it seem as they're running away. Well, 20 seconds, they know they're not. Coming through CT, already the cavalry is here, and the bomb's not planted yet. Sensei looking for someone down there, and HFA still not spotted. Demho trying to peek on in, and he's gonna win that duel. Okay, Soulfly out of the game. And HFA good for another. Brings out the USP against the AK, finds the headshot and finds the win. There you go, round taken over the line, and it looks like it will be Apogee to at least secure them halftime first. 6 on the board. All started with his mid control, ended up in the 3v3, and then Demo somehow wins that duel. Oh, ooh, clean. Here from Hypex to Hall. Needs to check into lower tunnels, and not as clean from Hypex, but cleaner from Paz. Banjo waits for the right time as well. Now man advantage here for Fireflux. 1-1 on the bomb sites. Oh, we're on headshot only. Are we sure we're not playing HS only mode now? Because it's looking like it. And HFUC wants more of it. Let's see if he can actually get it over the line, and he can't. Gets overwhelmed. And yeah, Soulfly comes right back away. Demho spams through the smoke, finds Banjo. That's one at least, and now this can enable the 1v2. Makes it possible. Demho taking his sweet time. Smoke, flash, diffuse kit, all there. Soulfly no idea yet. Still checks. 6-6, and the Fireflux do bring it back on away. As Apogee had a 3-round streak at the very beginning of this half. Things do end up as a 6-6er. We go back down to 0, and we go to Apogee T side, Fireflux CT to see if the international boys, if the EU boys can take down the Poles here on their own map pick. Otherwise, the best of 3 is over early. And who would want that to happen? Apogee, T-side pistol. Going towards the B-bomb side. Gonna be a bit slower. They do send out the smoke, and surely they call in the rotates. There you go. Demho spams and prays for the lords up above, but it is gonna be Demo and praise them. Finding those kills. What happened? Fireflux. They were lost inside of their own bomb site. One flash. And complete chaos overrides. As Apogee take pistol round away. Fireflux. Save pistols. Woohoo! Of course, they don't save pistols. They save the half armor. But you know, I'm still gonna be a bee about it, you know? Because why wouldn't I? You're saving pistols, man. Just be a little bit more exciting, wouldn't you? And again, before people whining, yes, I do know they were on the other side of the bomb site. They were on the other side of the map. They couldn't have won the round even if they wanted to. But this is getting me Resident Sleeper, man. It's straightforward. It's chaos and then the calm before another storm. Not too much to say from my part, is there? A little bit more exciting now, though. Fireflux to go for an ace stack with a force buy. Sensei. Scout does not connect, and it is going to be the Austrian trying to peek on down. Managed to find one, but Hypex a little bit faster on the opposite Scout. Banjo coming in through CT as well, has to spam and pray, and he does succeed on one. The second two, Banjo. Would you take a look at that? Tag on down towards Hypex as well. Leaves him down to 30. Another one from the Scout, and he should be dead. Oh, they all should be dead from a single attack from the Scout now. Apogee quaking in their boots as Sensei picks up the Scout. And it's always deadly when there's a scope around. Hypex about to be flanked as well. We'll never expect it, but still goes down to Mr. Sensei. There it is. 7-7, Fireflux win the forced buy. Stacking up on the correct bomb site. And Apogee. We find themselves on the ground. An attempt made by Sensei to find the first early. However, doesn't go across. At least not as planned. And there's the peak, there's the kill, Banjo. Good for the first, round number 15. And Apogee, they're just scraping at what options they've got. They're trying everything and anything. And sadly for them, nothing is gonna work. That nade deals over 150 damage to put them in their place. Fireflux take away the advantage, and CT side is about to start dominating again. There it is. Doesn't go faster. Fireflux, flawless round. CT side, Galil still saved on over. An AK and 2 A1Ss. As Apogee forced into yet another eco, yet another save. Should be another quick one. 9-7. Fireflux will only be 4 away from closing out on their own map pick. Lobbed over nade. We've seen the Glocks do work before, just not from Apogee. The fact that Fireflux are winning with Skrunk on only 4 kills too. Wild to see, but Jacob, he's only on 2, so Skrunk on 4, Jacob on 2. You know, evens it out. But Fireflux still tiptoeing over the line here with a 9th on the board. Fast intake over 8. An AK already finds itself over the blue container, looking for a headshot. Skrunk taken down. Heifa knows there's a second where that came from. However, doesn't hunt, doesn't follow. Instead waits for a call from the IGL to get made. And, well, one is going to be made, however, don't know what that is going to be. Apogee. Into B they go. Jacob on his 3rd, and a very good one at that. Oh, Sensei. Good for 2, though. Now he's going to be attempting the retake. I don't believe it. Sensei. Do or die, clutch or kick moment. And he doesn't want to get kicked, but he doesn't want to clutch either. So he's just gonna save. Okay. 9 to 8. Fireflux yet to have hit that double-digit mark. And if they lose this round as well, they won't really have the chance to first. As the buy won't really allow them, and we just run it back another round. We played the exact same time, exact same place. Exact same execution this time, though. It's not HFA to get through long doors. It was Prism, who only gets away with one. Skrunk trades it back out. And a 4v4 for double digits here for Fireflux. I've got to be critical about it. Ooh, playing close to danger there, Paz. Trying to peek out on anybody going up towards A. However, they've ninja'd past him. The sneaky boys out here. The Poles trying to get in. 3 on short, 1 on doors, and that Molotov doesn't really help out the long door player. But you know what? Sensei still gets rid of Jacob. 1-for-1 trade, and they'll take that one. Apogee just wanted to get into the bomb site. Needed to clear out for the long player as well. That's just playing into pit. They do have HFA there, though. So they can't wait on him if he does decide to actually get out. And in from short comes in the real engage. The real power. Oh, the smoke doesn't get fully cleared out, so they can't see Demo. And now they don't know about him. They only have 2 flashes left. They're going to be sending one out, but instead the Galil clears out one. And Apogee, they managed to win this round out. There you go, Fireflux. They mess up the retake. And with no defuse kit either, this turns 9-9. Apogee bringing it back. Running it back. But good for Paz here. He manages to hold on to a gun. Let's see if he does so until the end of the round. Demho does get to peek him. Running out of bullets though. Paz stays alive. And saves the A1S into the next round on 10 HP. Oh my god. Okay. That's huge. Because that's going to be the solo rifle coming through now for Fireflux into round number 19. Okay. That doesn't land. And Jacob finds his fourth. Okay. Okay. Flash coming through. Apogee still trying something. Fireflux, however, having lost their main rifle now, with a minute left on the clock, it is up to Divine Will to see what's going to happen next. And Soulfly, well, he's trying to execute it. Speaking of executions, into the B-bomb site we go. 3-man stack from Fireflux is the best case scenario for them, but it is still Demho to clear. Good for one. Now looking in for the rest. There it is. Will be able to find them. Apogee on double digits. Sensei on the op back again. Fireflux are not allowed to mess up anymore. They truly are not. Looking in for something to do. Apogee trying to take a mid control. Fireflux are already in front of it though. Is that will be Soulfly looking in for a trade. And getting himself back up into short. Apogee still trying to set something up towards A. Oh, there it is, though. Entering on up. It's up to Prism, left in a 1v3. That's going to be Scrunk taking him down, though. Fireflux right back up to where they left it off previously. And it's 10-all. Now here for Fireflux 2. And there's not that many more left. Added this does too. Apogee on a Mach 10 buy now. Looking to be as aggressive and as fast as they can. Oh, there it is though. That is going to be Scrunk good for the first. Prism already goes down. Good flick coming in from Hypex. Sticks it. And now tries to keep it. Oh. He trades it back though. The AWP lost. Soulfly keeps it moving. Soulfly good for 2 and Fireflux up to 11 first. There it is. Can't do anything about that one, can ya? Fireflux, they send Apogee down an economical nightmare. And Apogee, well, they should be trying, but it's not easy to fight up against what you've been given now. Glocks only, and map point is just a stone's throw away for Fireflux. Apogee are just waiting to actually try to find a kill. Should be good for at least one though if they keep stacking up like this, no? And Apogee still with all of their players alive now. They're gonna be sending it. Oh, missed run boost there from HFA. But you know what? That's fine. They were expecting this much. Sadly for them, they can't get a bomb plant, but Demho can find a frag, so all's well that ends well, I guess. And even though it didn't end off perfectly, here we are. Round numero 23 into this one. As it is going to be Apogee on their last legs trying to keep this one alive. It's either 2 rounds in a row or it's Fireflux to take it. And with a nade like that, surely they do, right? Banjo good for the first, the second, and pass for the third. I think they're waving bye-bye, because up next will be Anubis as that last kill is made. There you have it, ladies and gents. It's Fireflux to be winning out on their own map pick, as we will be going to the third and the last map of this best of 3 to try to find out who is going to take it once and for all. GG so far, but definitely a bit of a back and forth happening out here from Ancient all the way to Dust 2. We do end it off in a 13-9, 13-10 fashion. Now we go Anubis to figure out who is going to take it, but before that, we should be getting ready for another 10-minute break. So I won't be keeping you guys long. We'll be going into that, and we'll figure out who is going to take that last map on ahead here in the CCT for the day. And we're back at it here with map number 3 to decide who's actually going to take this once and for all, right? We're going to be taking a look on down to see who's going to find it, Apogee or Fireflux. They have it on the line, and both teams have picked up their own respective map picks. Excuse me, God. Both in ways that could kill me, I guess, and both in ways that they did definitely make a comeback happen into that CT side. Good CT sides all around though out here for these guys, and they are going to be keeping it up until we get to see the end of this match. So, Knife is already being live as I'm being transmitted. We're getting ready to see this third map decider, and I hope you guys are just as ready as I am to figure out who is going to take this one away. Now, of course, with that being said, it is going to come down to a very aggressive Anubis. This T side is going to mean a lot because so far so good on CT sides. T sides have looked lacking for both teams. So on such an important T-sided map, it's going to be really interesting to see who's actually going to be able to have the edge and who will be able to take this one away. So, yeah, we're just going to have to get ready in for that. Fireflux apparently managed to win out the knife round, so that's going to be quite a fun time, seeing as Fireflux did actually manage to have a bit of a better T side than Apogee overall. So they're most likely going to be going immediately for that. And we're just going to be left to hold on for dear life and try to figure out what is going to happen and who is going to take out this last map. Of course, I do hope that you guys have enjoyed up until now, but we are going straight into the map, straight into the third game, and straight to see who is going to break out of Group B here victorious alongside their partners that already played. So let's see it live on the server. Let's duke it out. Let's do the duel. Of course, I do now realize there may be some of you guys that won't be getting that reference, and I will be a little bit sad. But it happens. What can you do? We go into pistol round. We do indeed go to T-side Fireflux. And we move straight to a B stack from Apogee, getting ready for Fireflux to fully intake onto this B-bomb site. And it doesn't start good for Fireflux, because that's Prism good for 1, but traded out immediately. Look at the bush down damage sent on out there. But will be a 4-on-4 now. We'll just have to wait on down. And it looks like Fireflux are still aiming towards this left side of the map. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Jacob seemingly smited out of thin air by his own internet. It's your own people that get you, man. It's those closest to you. Damn. Unfortunate, but round not over. 3v4. We've got a lurker into the A-bomb side now, trying to force out the rotations. But nobody's moving. Look at the discipline. Well played. Skrunk still managed to find Demho though, so now fully wants to sell this one. And still, the bomb's not being planted. They're not moving. Apogee, they're still holding. But Fireflux are going to be winning out this pistol round for sure. There it is. And well, there you have it. Fireflux on the first, and sadly, for Apogee, a disconnect to cause it. So we're gonna have to wait on Jacob to get back, and hopefully everything will be fine. And we shouldn't worry about too much. Possibly. Apparently, only 1 minute to wait, so shouldn't be too much. And we're just gonna chill out a little bit, I think. Don't know if we needed a chill session. It's been quite slow, but we can wait. We're getting the background music to help out. That's great. Thank you, production. Big props to production, and ladies and gents. Remember, always give them a thumbs up. Let them know that they are very much appreciated. I'm still dying. Nothing new, nothing new. And here we are back. Jacob is in. We are ready to go. Hopefully no more problems and no more mid-round DCs, because I've seen way too many in the past couple of days, actually, of those. So yeah, that's definitely not what neither of the teams really want. And so we go next. Force buy round, not to be seen out of Apogee, just a full-on stack. Out here with some USPs. So again, nothing too noteworthy. That should take us by surprise. Just a clean intake into A, you take down one player. And that's that, right? Right? Should be. Ooh, still a dink onto Scrun, got scary. The Fireflux do take the second round away as well. Apogee. Don't believe they're gonna do anything, but they can't really just hold on for dear life and wait, so might as well go for a bit of a push. A bit of a search out. Soul-seeking journey. Some damage being dealt, however. It's not nothing. But it's not everything. Oh, Banjo. There we go. Does manage to find one. But Fireflux do take it in the end. And they do find a couple of those Mac 10 kills as well. So, kill bonus is going up. While the round count is not moving out there for Apogee. It's exactly what Fireflux want to see. A bonus though now for Fireflux. Let's see how ferocious this one's going to be. Because Apogee are on their full and they're waiting for just one teeny tiny mistake to happen out here for Fireflux to just punish them over the line with. Lots of noise being made. However, Banjo stays alive. Soulfly comes right back up to save the day. Oh, and Scrunk to actually take down Hypex 3v3. And that nade could have actually taken him down, but Jacob's just a little bit faster. Does come into Apogee actually having the advantage now, but into the A-bomb side they go. Fireflux moving quickly enough. Can they get the bomb plan down? They should be able to. And indeed they do. 2v3, 25 HP on Soulfly. Limited onto Demho and Jacob as well. Problem is though, Jacob just found his first 2 kills and Demho still has yet to put any on the board. Still holding down the line though. Banjo peeks into him and takes him down. Swift enough. Absolutely resolute. It is going to be Soulfly, good for 2. Banjo still alive. Apogee struggling. And this full buy gone to waste, it looks like. Oh, no, no, no. Not looking good out here, Apogee. Losing out another important round. And they're going to be letting the side of Fireflux keep the pressure going. Keep it mounted up. There it is. Attack pause actually coming through from the side of Fireflux, managing to win that round. Okay. Something a little bit more different. go into another round. Hero A1S saved away from the previous round by Prism. And we go again. Trying to figure out how this is going to turn out. Fireflux, of course, just running over them. They've got Mac 10, so why wouldn't they? A-bomb side again to look forward to. And we are in for another treat, aren't we? No kills found here for Apogee either. We'll be coming down to an overall advantage for the side of Fireflux. 5 guns saved away. And the 4th round on the board here being taken over the line. Looks like they're having no issues at all with this T side, which I was putting into question. Dumb me, am I right? Hypax Sensei back to the op head-to-head for the first time on this map. Apogee. 2-2-1 setup. They've got 2 players left down the middle. Don't believe that right now Demho is getting quite a lot. That's not Demho. Hypex is getting quite a lot done from that position. You've brought the 3rd player in there on camera side as well, Fireflux. Waiting, but still, Hypix is going to be the flash carrier. Heifa is going to be the bearer of good news for Apogee. They managed to find the first. Fireflux, they want to trade it back out here into Hut. Bomb is left on rotation and a jump coming through there for the peak. Thankfully for him though, for Prism, Jacob was quick enough on the reaction. So 3v5 now. Fireflux. Not too many options left. Sensei might just be walking into the crosshair of an op here. Oh, pixel angle. Neither of them connect. Banjo now moving up in towards Pizza. He does not connect. Prism finds a dink as well onto Paz even before he falls. So now Sensei left in a 1v4, running out of bullets as well. Nothing to do. Nade to be taken and a round to be lost. Apogee. Good for their first. Fireflux will be mortal. Will be dishing out blood finally. And the CT side manages to put 1. But I don't think 1's good enough. Let's see if they find more. On in. So first up, on the other side of the map, Prism has a 1v1 and wins it. This is a full bias, of course. So Fireflux losing out an initial player, it's definitely going to hurt. Not a lot of options either. Sensei just holds down the line for a flanker. The smoke kind of forces him back though. Flash on B trying to sell the fake Fireflux. I've got it all prepared for Ray, but Apogee, they know better than to over-rotate. They're still holding Demho there. Looking for his first frag. Skrunk just falls. And now the execution onto A happens. Demho spams them down, finds 2, and runs away to tail the tail. I don't believe it. How do you survive that? You jump into a 3-man stack. All of them flashed, and you take down all of them as well. Well played, Apogee. Flawless round coming on up into that one. And Fireflux, again, have lost their edge. I'm getting deja vu here, guys. Getting it once more. Banjo. Headshot. Not found. Your own head on a pike now. And that's about as straightforward of a round as you could be expecting from that buy. USPs finish off the job. And from 4-0 we go 4-3. Let's see. If we go 4-4 or Fireflux keep it alive onto this T side of Anubis. Fly. Ooh, manages to take Demho down early on. A is now an option, but can he move fast enough to get there? Apparently not. Cavalry is first up in line. Hypex, nasty shot. Connects on Soulfly. But Fireflux have found themselves this side of the bomb site. Planning it on down, punching in those digits. Smoke camera side to replenish. And Fireflux in a really good position. Prism. He's got a nade in hand. I don't know what he's trying to set up. Because he took a hell of a long time trying to get inside of camera. Picked up the second grenade as well. Doesn't do a lot with it. Sensei good for 1. Hypex fast enough for 2 though. Hypex looking for the 3rd. The head just ducks down. Is there enough time to defuse? Oh, he's just bought the time, hasn't he? Going in forward. Hypex 3, 2, 1. And he will have the time. 4-4. Hypex, what a clutch. Can we see it again? There you go. Polish Hopper in the house. Looking like Hades out here. Beautifully done. This first one is crazy. But all the ones after this too. That flick absolutely saves it. And he gets the clutch in the last second, in the last millisecond. Hypex turns it around. And Fireflux now. They're looking at that scoreline and they're thinking, what happened? We blinked and we missed it. Oh, Sensei does find the trade. And it looks like Fireflux won't learn from their mistake of pushing into A, where you know the Opper's there. Prism on a flank, finds a lot of space. Sensei lost the right to wield the knob. Fly, headshot inbound, maybe for 2. Oh, and he is great for 2. Fireflux this time a little bit faster. Now Prism won't be attempting that one. Jacob does disrespect the smoke, but not too much. And it will be 5-4. Fireflux keep the advantage up. But not significantly. That's a little faster coming out of Soulfly. I was muted this whole time. Doesn't matter. There we go. Fireflux find themselves into the bomb site. And just that tad bit quicker, we get to see Fireflux actually managing to go through with it. And that was all Soulfly. Finally deciding to wake up and play a bit faster on that T side. Disrespects the Molotov, catches them off guard, finds the first, and then entries. Fireflux, courtesy of that, grant themselves 6, and maybe even more.
Terrorists win.
Okay. We go again. Odds in favor of Fireflux with a 2-round lead. Here comes the push, a little bit of traffic. That's not good, but it still finds Prism. Looking for the one to the back of the bomb site too. Caught off guard. Heifa doesn't know what hit him, and neither does Jacob. If you can't even tell who's shooting at you, how can you shoot back? There we go. Post-plan situation one more time, and this time surely Apogee. Oh, they have to save. They have to. They can't allow for the next buy to be just as bad. Well, to be worse. So Demho Hypex playing for frags here. If they find one, they'll go in. If they don't, well, that's it. They are attempting it. 3 flashes. Here comes the pop. Banjo wants to stay tucked in. Scrung takes him down. And yeah, Hypex is gonna call it quits. Save the op. Save the scope. And Fireflux. On the 7. Ooh. Big loss. There for Hypex. Does he have enough cash to reinvest into a scope now? Oh, and there's the first peek. Hypex Thankfully for him, he does manage to reinvest into the op. And he makes good work with it. Banjo. This is scary. Finds the first. Doesn't know about the second. Heifa. He's gonna back down. Oh, but maybe. Still connects. Banjo. Big damage onto the MP9. Seven 4. How will the half end? 7-5 or 8-4? Either way, good T side for Fireflux, but now on 3, the Flux have got to get a move on, and they're leaving Paz as a decoy. If he finds anything here, it's good. He does get one. Forces out to rotate. However, Hypex good for Banjo. Bomb not spotted, but held back. Sensei has got a lot to do with 10 seconds. And, ooh, he does cross. Does find the frag. And maybe even gets the bomb down. Oh. Spoke too soon. 5-7 is the scoreline. Apogee, keep it close. As Fireflux. Good for 7 on this one. Now, pistol round remains. To see who's going to take the advantage even more. Oh, pistol round starts off with a bang. Sensei Paz, what is going on? They just walked middle and they shot better. That's all that it boils down to. Wow. Okay. Yeah, sure. Demo, 1v4. If I saw that in middle, I can see anything out of the Glock too. There we go. Will be just an absolute smashdown in mid. And Fireflux, courtesy of that, get themselves up to 8. So 8-5 now. 9-5 up next. What happens after? It's T side for Apogee now. Better side of the map, and well, as far as we were concerned, Fireflux weren't necessarily looking at the worst of times out here on this map. 62% win rate in 21 maps played, so I presume they know how to close this one out too. Running out of bullets. Hypex is gonna finish the job for Soulfly. Oh, if I had a penny for how many times that actually happened this best of 3, I'd have 2. But it's already weird that happened more than once, so yeah. Round losing team kills. Who would have thought we needed a counter for that?
Counter-terrorists win.
Nine to 5. And here comes the full buy. Apogee. Can you hold it down? A little bit of any damage. Sent on over towards H4 already. Apogee trying to stay mid-control but waiting at the smokes. They do have a little bit of range when it comes down to the utility, so they could attempt a little bit of a fake out. They could try to peek out for a little bit of info. Still a 5v5, and it's 35 seconds remaining only, setting up for this B-bomb site. Going to be quite the hole that Skrunk and Paz will have to find. Soulfly fast on the rotate though, does come in just in time to help and finds one. Oh, the second as well. Skrunk denies. Jacob dead as well in the water, and all that's left now is Fireflux to try to clean up, because this is already over and done with. The round found. And with 10 seconds, HFA forced to run away. 10-5, and Fireflux have found double digits first.
Counter-terrorists win.
Only an eco, a hero AK coming through from HFA. Oh, about to be taken down. Dinked away. Jacob goes back to his shenanigans, though. That is going to be the Deagle shot connecting. Sensei. Good for one. Needs to hold on, but now it's a A1S as well as the AK picked up. Almost a spray transfer. Sensei could have done it if he had the HP forward, but Prism goes a little bit higher. Made. Hits its mark, however. And 2v1 now. Demho on attack 9. Poised to try to take the bomb away from middle. Just spotted out by Skrunk here. Surprised Banjo doesn't go to help. It's a 1v1 effectively. And with smoke advantage, Demho realizes he's got to wait it out, but the replenishment here does not help him out at all. Here comes the pop flash, and here comes the spam down. Skrunk knows where to aim, and it's 11 on the board for Fireflux, 2 away from closing it out now. Ooh, and here re-entry. Half HP up left. Prism. Needing to be the first one to peek out. Doesn't have any support yet, so he's waiting for a flash on in from main. However, he's just gonna dry peek, and he pre-fires. Connects on one. Sensei out of the fight. Apogee now trying to wait out the timing just a little bit, making it weird, making it unpredictable here. They do entry and they do clear. Well done, Apogee. Now up against Banjo only. 1v3. Banjo playing for extra frags as we move into 11-6. Apogee. They have to go flawless if they want to win in regulation. And Fireflux, they realize the potential danger of letting Apogee find some momentum, especially on T-side Anubis.
Terrorists win.
And while it hasn't been looking amazing for them, hasn't been looking half bad either, but they do manage to find one. USP's only with that hero ONS saved away. To be expected here for Fireflux. Good space taking though down on the minimap. As Fireflux are currently stacked up here. Banjo's looking for an early frag. But the whole enemy army is already inside of the bomb site. Soulfly taken down. Banjo playing water. And Sensei apparently gets out with a frag there. Sneaky USP. Connects on one. Banjo just needing to stay alive here, find some damage, and he's done his job. Being in this unknown position as well. Demho. Ooh, will clear. Thinks twice about it though. Who's gonna win this one? Will be Demho. Well played out here for Apogee as they do manage to find their 7th now. Now the full buy. Coming through, Fireflux could put an end to this. Looking for map point. However, Apogee could keep it up. And with the momentum, ride until the sunset. And that's exactly what Hypex wants to do. Into the bomb site. Demho. Entries up first, and Fireflux are pulling in the plug. I get it, 3v5, but not even giving it a look in. Soulfly immediately runs out. And it's another given round here for Apogee. 4th in a row. Or 3rd in a row.
Terrorists win.
We go next. Okay. A1S on Soulfly, 1 on Sensei. Decent a bit of utility out here for Banjo as well, but they're trying to take up space in towards main. Jacob just taps them away. Soulfly dead first. P250 up next, surely, but Paz trying to get sneaky. Does not find the op. Jacob continues on his headshots. And Fireflux running out of options. It is an eco round after all. Half investment only. And Fireflux trying to buddy on up in towards B while they're leaving Sensei to his own devices. This is a bit of a risky play, leaving A open, especially with no information here for Fireflux. Apogee, however, don't know what the game plan here is. They're just going to be inching their way forward, and Sensei might just be catching the bomb. Sees it, takes it down, calls for reinforcements, but it might be too late, or it might not be. Sensei saves it, finds the 3K, and defines this round. A victory for Fireflux to get them over the line, find map point. They were struggling to put that one up, and now they're going to have 4 chances to close. Oh my, oh my. There you go. Banjo takes it over the line. And Sensei 18 and 12, saving grace out here for Fireflux. Round number 21. Sensei does have his signature scope, wants to do something with it, and has he just hit 3 people with the op through the wall? Don't think so. I think that was just a nade. Sent on over. Way too little damage for an op shot. But they did line themselves up. Oh, Banjo, what a kill. Apogee now. Trying to look towards that A-bomb side. Sensei doesn't make it easy. HFA's gonna try his luck again. That smoke does force Sensei back a little bit. Calls out for Banjo for support, but that second nade already dealt the damage. And this is just a cleanup crew now, trying to end it all off. It will be coming on down. Jacob trying to find something, finds another headshot. Takes down the beast himself. Now 2v2. Needing to find that post climb, but Paz on this timing could just find another free frag. All that's left is gonna be Jacob, and he's out of the game as well. GG's. As Fireflux ended, they managed to close it out on the 3rd map and close it out in 13-8. Well played. As there you have it, the end of the day. 13-8, 13-9, 13-10. We go time by time again to see Fireflux reverse sweep this series away from Apogee and to send themselves into the Group B winners matchup out here for the day to conclude the day as well. Well played. They're going to be meeting up with Alaska out there to try to get out of Group B first up. And don't worry, Apogee still inside of the tournament. We'll be having a chance next time on over towards the CCT up against Chimera in a best of 3 to try to see who is going to be continuing to play and who is going to be sent out of the tournament. With that being said, guys, this has been another 12-hour tenure out here for the CCT, which I do definitely hope that you have enjoyed. Thank you so much for tuning on in with us. And again, definitely be sure to let us know if you think we've done a decent enough job or a good enough job down on our respective Twitters below, or just dropping a follow out here towards the CCT tour is always to be appreciated. Of course, GG's to the teams that played on out here for the day, and thank you guys for watching. Thanks for production, for sticking out with us. And yeah, with that being said, we're going to be closing off the day. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for putting up with me, and we'll be seeing you guys later down the line tomorrow with more CCT action. Good night.
truck, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.